Good morning and welcome to the Bauhinia Falcon one-day series presented by Sky Warriors. We're live with the pregame show and I'm joined by our resident experts, Harman Sani and Aaron Bush. Good morning to you both. So Harman, Kuwait has suffered a fairly heavy defeat on Thursday. We saw the 20-over format, the team bounce back a bit. What do they need to do today to square the one-day series?
Just apply themselves, change a format. They didn't really change, I would say. It was not a very big target, 212, but commendable performance from Hong Kong, China with the way the bowlers defended it and bundled them out for 112. I think you got to give kudos to Hong Kong, China. Kuwait has to just look on the surface, play the entire overs. Let's see what they choose to do when the toss comes in. Just be a little applied and play the 50 overs. That's what Hong Kong China did. Played the 45 overs, got a respectful score, picked up wickets and then won the game.
And Bushy, for you, as Harman said, a good win for Hong Kong China, putting them in the box seat for the Bauhinia Falcon Trophy. But Thursday's game wasn't all sunshine and roses for Hong Kong China. What was about that?
Well, you see, again, the fragile batting came into effect. They were looking like they were going to score 280 at one point, and then they looked like they were going to be bowled out for 170, 160 even. A late fight back again. Yasser Mirza doing some job, but Shiv Mathur's really good knock, really saved the innings, getting to that over 200 mark, which was really important. The bowling, can't fault the bowling. Bowling Kuwait out for 126, an 86-run victory, 84-run victory it was. That's not a problem. It's the batting, and they're going out there again, I think, and they're going to have to put on the runs. And as Harman also likes to point out, everyone who goes out to bat first, whoever it may be, they need to bat their 50 overs. And when Hong Kong China goes out to bat, we'll see Anjuman Rath and the other opener, Zean Ali. And I believe, Jake, you caught up with Zean earlier.
Zean Ali, welcome to the pregame show.
Thank you so much.
So you are Hong Kong China's #1 wicketkeeper, but you also open the batting in both formats. Tell us a bit about your journey from Pakistan to the Hong Kong China side.
Actually, one of my friends, he used to play for Hong Kong. He's an ex-cricketer. He's playing with me in Pakistan. We are playing in same club. So he asked me to come to Hong Kong. And then he speak to Tanveer Afzal. He's ex-captain of Hong Kong. So then they told me to come, and I came here just because of them. So yeah, that's it.
Awesome. So how do you usually adjust from the T20 to the 50 overs?
Look, we are professionals, so we need to adjust. So everyone knows the cricket is not just like game, so you need to adjust all the things. So I always when I went to bat, so I try my best, play according to situation. So T20 is a different game because power play really matters in T20, but 50-over game is a longer format, so you need to take your time and play according to the situation as well.
Awesome. So you've been a wicket keeper for a long time. Can we zoom in on your fingers here? What's happened?
All my fingers are not straight. So actually, when you playing 4-day cricket, so in 4-day cricket there is it's a obviously session game. So I always hurt in the last session, which is after the tee. And especially sometimes ball are really rough and ball reversing at the time, and it's really hard to cap because of the ball is reversing and the bounce is not even at the time. So I got hurt mostly in that session.
All right, so before we let you go to today's final match, I'm going to show you a reel that I found during the week. Let's have a look at that.
What's your cricket ick?
It's got to be keeping with short sleeves.
My cricket ick is messy zinc.
It's when keepers keep with short sleeves.
Fast bowlers coming off after 3 overs.
When the batter flips their bat just before they're going to face.
When someone man-cats someone.
When batters tap their bat 1,000,000 times.
Watching cricket.
Keepers with short sleeves.
So Zean, in short, is wicket keeping in short sleeves an ick or a sick?
It's definitely ick. It's so village.
So you don't usually do it in short sleeves?
I always prefer wicket keeping with full sleeve.
All right. So thank you, Zean Ali, for joining us today.
Thank you for having me here. Thank you so much.
So it was really great to have a chat with Zean just then. Now you two, I'm going to put you on the spot and ask you the same question I've asked Zean. Do you think that wicket keeping in a short sleeve shirt is ick or sick?
Definitely ick. I just can't see a wicketkeeper with the half sleeves on. Definitely ick.
Okay, right, I'm going to plead the fifth on this one because your brother wicket keeps in a short sleeve shirt. So that leaves me in a very precarious position on what I'm going to say. So I'm not going to say it's ick and I'm not going to say it's sick, but it does exist. That's all I'm going to say.
Well, we are very much divided on this, but we'll head towards the centre where we had Bushy with both the captains for the toss.
Bauhinia Falcon trophy. The captains are out here with match referee Hasnan Kiani. Of course, it's a Hong Kong China home game, so Yasmin Mirza will flip and Yasin Patel to call. Tails is the result. Yasin, I think you've tipped heads every single game. Today you mixed it up, got tails and got the win. What are you going to do?
Yeah, we are going to ball first.
Okay.
So, as normal.
It is normal. Every time at the toss has been won in this tournament, T20 or one-day format, bowl first. You did the bowling well in that previous game, restricting Hong Kong China to less than you wanted to. It was the batting that let you down. Today, are you going to look to restrict them even more, or you think you want to be able to chase around 200?
Yeah, we are going to restrict them 200. So we can chase easily, but we can look so good today. So inshallah we will make.
Any changes to your squad from Thursday?
Yeah, 3 changes is there. Usman, Raviza and Anudeep out, and Omar, Akif and Ahmadin.
And did you say Usman Patel, the keeper's out?
Yes.
So it will be Clinto Anto doing the keeping
No,
today?
mid-bow, sorry, the cup.
Oh, you've really mixed it up today. Well, good luck today. Winning
you.
the toss, having a ball, Kuwait. We'll have a chat to Yasim Mirza. Now, Yasim, what would have you done had you won the toss?
We wanted to have a balls, but I think I'm not really good with the toss.
No, you don't need to. Apparently, you don't worry about winning the toss. Do whatever Yasin Patel says and still get the win. Now, you got the win in the first game of the one-day series. Another win today means you'll have both trophies, lots to play for.
Yeah, today this game really important for us, so hopefully we put up a good show.
Kuwait rolling lots of changes into the squad. How about yourself today?
We stick to the same team.
Okay, well, good luck today.
Thank you.
Captain of Hong Kong China, Yasin Mirza, he's off to see his team and put the pads on because Kuwait have won the toss and elected to bowl.
So the result from the middle was that Kuwait won the toss and had elected to bowl. What are our thoughts here?
Right decision. I think that's the decision every captain wants to take. I think in the previous game they did well. They bundled them out for 212, but just didn't apply with the bat. So I feel they should rectify that. Little surprise, 3 changes as well coming in. You've dropped Ravija, you've dropped Anudeep and Usman Patel. Will be interesting to see Ahmed Mirza come back into the squad as he's not played here, but he's a good bowler. So that'll be very interesting.
Those 3 changes, lead wicketkeeper, opening bat, and for mine, best opening bowler that they have. So that's some massive changes in and out.
Maybe could be an experiment that might just work out. You know, you just want to give that little change. Runs were not coming in from the bat of Ravija and Usman. Anudeep is a surprise for me. But maybe you just want to fit in Ahmed Mirza for that combination with Akif with the new ball, and probably Ahmed Mirza as a death bowler could be really good.
Yeah, well, Hong Kong, no changes to their squad. Again, Yasin Mirza lost the toss, would have bowled, but he's been sent in to bat. I don't think that's a problem for Hong Kong, and I've said it many a time. I like to see the runs on the board. That puts the pressure. You get up over 200 like they did in the game on Thursday, and the pressure was on Kuwait, and the wickets continued to fall. So Hong Kong China needs to go out there, put a good score on, and see if they can defend it. You're out in the middle, and we're going to have a look at the pitch report right now.
Good morning, everyone, and we're excited for another day of cricket here between Kuwait and Hong Kong. This is match number 3 here in Hong Kong, and we're excited to get started with this one here. We got another cracking game up for you today. The pitch that we're going to be playing on today is going to be the same one from the previous game, and we're excited to see some more runs being scored on this one. Let me hand it over for the pitch report. How do you think it's looking out here?
Oh, looks like the same deck that we played on the previous one. Little moisture as I touch. Little bit moisture, not much. It's going to dry out as the sun keeps coming out. It's going to get much warmer as well. Same side of the boundaries, 55 on the side, straighter boundaries, even shorter. You do expect a lot of runs to come in. In the previous game, we saw pacers get wickets early on, and then in the middle overs, spinners had assistance. There was a little nip, there was a little turn. Not much of turn, as you would say, but yes, the quicker spinners had much success. 212 was defended by Hong Kong China, so they did a commendable job. All I would say is, that's what the pitch curator also said, is play the 50 overs completely. Runs will come on. It's just about applying yourself, changing the format, which Hong Kong China did quite well, especially Shiv Mathur. Kuwait has to adapt today and change that game.
Yes, definitely. And I do see there's a lot of grass cover as well, so that should help with keeping the pitch held up together for the entire dirty of the game. So looking, as you said, for a lot of runs to be scored, and hopefully we get a cracking match with a lot of runs being made by both teams. Anything else that you would think that batsmen should be keeping in mind as they set themselves out for the game?
Well, it's a good it's something where the ball comes onto the bat really well. So it's just about applying yourself, playing the sweep shots like Shiv Mathur did to the spinners. Just wait on for the ball to come onto the bat. It is a good deck. Runs will come in. The outfield is very quick. The groundsmen have done a real good job. So it's just about playing the 50 overs. Score somewhere around 250 plus. That's a good winning total.
Excellent, and that sounds to be a very good mark, and let's see how the teams go up and stack up today. And with that, we'll send it back into the box to Aaron.
Before we get underway here today, the T20 World Cup is currently, tomorrow or Sunday is about to be on. So who are our favorites? What are you guys picking to win?
No doubt it's going to be India. They're going to be back-to-back winners. There's no surprises on that.
You picking India is no surprise either. Now, there's a large Indian community here in Hong Kong, so they'll also be backing India, but there's always a but. The Hong Kongers also are going to be rooting for New Zealand because, of course, former Hong Kong China player Mark Chapman will be out there tomorrow. So either way, we're going to be pretty happy. I'm going to go with the underdogs, New Zealand. You're going to go for India. We've also got a game on here as the umpires head out to the middle. So we're very close to game time in the final game of the Bauhinia Falcon Trophy. Let's go back to broadcast. Pulled away, forward square. That's gone all the way as well. Flat bat 6. Gets underneath at the end of the partnership, the end of the big innings. Another quick single. This is a mix-up, a direct hit. Could be out, it is out anyway.
And thank you, everyone, and we're excited to get started here. I am Kanan Asuri in the box with you today, and we're going to read through the teams in today's contest. Starting off with Hong Kong, China, we got the skipper Yasir Murtaza along with Zean Ali, Samad Khan, Anshuman Rath joining them as well, Asad Rashid, Babar Hayat. We got Mohammad Aziz Khan, Mohammad Wahid. We also will be having Atiq Al-Rahman, Iqbal. We got Kinchit Shah and Ali Hassan. Shiv Mathur will also be there. Looking forward to seeing some more runs from him. And that will round out the playing 11 for Hong Kong, China. Now Aaron with Kuwait.
Yeah, thank you, Cannon. Good morning to everyone, as we're almost ready for game time here. Kuwait will run through the side quickly. We know there's 3 changes coming in today, and out is Usman Patel. Ravija, the opener, and also Anudeep. And coming in, you've got Mirza Ahmed, Muhammad Akif Farouk, and Muhammad Umar for their playing 11 today. The batters are out in the middle. Zean Ali, who we talked to at the beginning of the broadcast today, looked at his very crooked hands after years of wicket keeping, but always good to have a bat as well. He's out there with Anshuman Rath. Look for a good start for Hong Kong China, opening the bowling for Kuwait at the Victoria Harbour end. It is Ahmed Mirza. Oh, big flying edge through the slip cord and just past the first slip. 4 runs. Right, it was an edge, a genuine edge this time.
A confident shot there, looking to get to the pitch of the ball, but finding a leading edge, but safe into the gap there. You want to see that confidence early on while the ball is hard, making sure you're making the most of the surface as you get settled in.
He's made the most of the ball because it's been deposited somewhere out the back and kept on going. So a search crew's headed over there. There you can see reserve umpire today, John Prakash, trying to help out. So far, no luck. So luck for Zean Ali though. He started with a fluky shot in Thursday's match as well. Went bottom-handed, just forward of extra cover. Still no luck with the ball though. So interesting changes, Cannon, for Kuwait, dropping out their opening batter, their wicket keeper, and their opening bowler.
I feel like those are the 3 positions that are usually the most consistent, and you know, you hope they had the most experience on the team. So definitely must be a change in direction in terms of what they're trying to get the team around and who they want to start focusing on moving forward as a team.
Found a ball, we can continue. Mirza again comes in from the Victoria Harbour end. Happy to shoulder arms on that one. Umpire Zean Ali officiating from the Victoria Harbour end. I believe it's Shelton de Cruz over at square leg. New coach for Kuwait, of course, Kabir Khan, former Pakistan player. So he maybe wants to see what the likes of Ahmed Mirza can do. Hadn't played before today on the tour. Full one. Gets through mid-wicket. Only will find one, though, as the captain, Yasin Patel, cleans up. And that'll bring Anshuman Rath on strike for the first time today. No changes, Cannon, today. They dropped Azaz Khan for the one-day series, and he stays out. Mohammed Waheed also, and Atiq Iqbal, who has not played a game all tour, whether the T20 or 50-over format. Same for Ali Hassan as well, actually. No sign of the young spinner on this series.
Hopefully we'll get a chance for the new members to join the team and have their chance to also represent Hong Kong, China soon.
Mirza to Rath, who just leading edge, backward a point. Likes to make some runs through that region. Also, watch out for his big cover drive, which he loves to execute.
Yes, I think he's one of the dangerous batsmen that Hong Kong China have. Once he starts getting into the flow and rhythm of the game, I think he's a clean striker of the ball as well. So I think, as mentioned earlier on, we really want to see the batsmen settle in and then really launch in after that.
Straying down the leg side. First exercise for umpire Niaz. First extra in the books for Kuwait. Two slips in place for Anchaman. Be looking to push across the body. Find the edge. Full on the toes and just punched to mid-off. So after the 4 going through the slip cordon, tightened up here. It's a pretty good over to start with for Mirza Ahmed.
Yes, Aaron. I think just settling into a line over there, making sure the batsmen are playing their shots. Got to get some opportunities with 2 slips in place. Try to get them involved early.
There's the length back a touch. And just eased onto the leg side. It's going to round out the first over. After 1, Hong Kong, China 6 for none. Shafiq to bowl the first over from the Argyle street end for Kuwait. Quickest bowler for Kuwait. Can cause some dramas with the new ball. Slip in place and a gully catching position of Bilal. Pulled away on the leg side, picks the gap through cow corner. Should go all the way, and a second boundary to Zean Ali. This one much more confident.
That's right, Aaron. Quickly onto that ball, found the short length and was able to play it perfectly into the gap, into the mid-wicket boundary, picking up the second 4 for Zean.
They got a catching mid-wicket in place. It's gone further around towards mid-on where that last one went, but it's left square leg vacant. Go around the slip set right back, and then a gully point, a cover catching position mid-off, mid-on, catching mid-wicket, and the 2 outside, a deep third and fine leg. Left the mid-wicket region vacant for most of the tournament, Kuwait. It's really the first time in a power play I've seen them put somebody in there to take a catch. Naveen Raj in there on the leg side. Oh, he looked to pull that one away, and that one's going to be an owie. Trainer physio Max Jung runs out. That one's landed right on middle stump. And he's going to have to take a breather here. Stretch it out. Mohammed Waheed out there assisting.
Yeah, not a nice one to get early on or at any point of the game. Probably was expecting a little bit more bounce there, just staying low and then getting caught in the midsection.
Good delivery from Shafiq. Nice and quick. Zean playing across the line, looking to pull away. Just didn't get up as high as he was expecting.
but definitely something that should help with lightening the nerves. Something else that the batsman would be now just easing himself in now.
Well, if he was feeling a bit sleepy, he's certainly awake now. He's ready to go back up on his feet. Trainer and Wahid head back off. We can continue this over. Never comfortable, so I have to just sort of grind through this over, work through the pain. Chopped away over the top of point. The little break hasn't stopped. Oh, that's a good slide and dive. I thought that was going for 4. They only get 2 in the end. Very good fielding.
Great effort there. Quick running out into the deep there. Another short ball there, but this one well outside the off stump, allowing Zean to free up his arms and just hit it over the backward point that's in place.
What a chase and slide that was. Back live. Shafiq again very quick. Squirts it out backward of square. Oh, they're going to run on the arm here, and good running. Get back for 2. Nimish Latif with the throw just a little wide, allowing another double.
Yeah, the last ball just not contacting full off this middle of the bat, so having the fine leg, having to run in, was comfortable too there. Good running there by the openers.
Good over so far for Hong Kong China though. 8 so far. And short again, pulled away. This one will go straight to Latif, so only the single. Rounds out a very good over for Hong Kong China. 9 runs coming from the second. They're 15 for none after 2. Meant to Emmett to continue. Oh, wild slash it at that one. Half appeal from Emmett, but no edge involved. $15-run partnership, and it's all been off the bat of Zean Ali. Management happy to sit down the non-striker's end and watch it all going on. Slightly opposite to that T20 partnership they put together of 124, which was Anch going big. Zean playing the partner role. Oh, that's a very good delivery. Just past the outside edge. Early morning swing.
Yes, a good line there. Just unable to get the edge, but keeping a consistent line there. Not giving too much room on that last delivery.
Happy to shorter arms this time. Nice and quick from Mirza Emmett. Staying with the slip and gully. Still getting it to move away, but starting it a little bit too far. Happy to leave that one alone. Four dots, though, to start this over. It's Mohammed Akif, sorry. Nice delivery. Apologies for the mix-up in names. Only just managed to get a screen so I could see who was bowling this over. Been a tidy over so far, Cannon.
Yeah, very good over. First one up here. Just the one run from the ball that straightened onto the pads a little bit. And Zean was able to just tuck it away to find leg for a single.
I was talking to Harman Sani before the match about Mohammed Akif Farouk. Very good new ball bowler. Can get it to hoop around. Now Anshuman, he's only faced 3 deliveries. Mostly a loud appeal from side on. As the final delivery will end up being a dot.
Good ball there, but I think a little bit high for the appeal. Just hitting on the top of the pads, somewhere around the thigh pad of Anshuman, I think.
End of the over, 3 done. Hong Kong, China. Just the single coming from that one there, 16 for none. Yeah, tall man, Anshuman Rath, wrapping him on the thigh pad. Looked like it was going to go over. You can see Meet Bufsa there, number 77, wicketkeeper today for Kuwait, taking over from Usman Patel. I was talking to Yasin Patel out there in the middle. I thought I'd be clever because the last time Usman was rested, Clinto Anto took the gloves. So I asked, well, Clinto Anto, but thinking, yes, no.
Nope.
Meet Bubsa, he does it all.
Of course.
I would have thought they would have gone with Clinto Anto because Meet can bowl. And this takes him out of the options of a couple of overs if necessary. But they're really mixing things up. This is the first time Meet's put the gloves on in the bowling innings. Mirza Emmett's changed ends. And having a ball from the Argyle Street end and starts with a wide one.
Yeah, just wondering the change in end for Mirza. Thinking there could be a bit of more movement from the Argyle end. Just a little breeze going on. More from a north-south direction.
Pleasant conditions for cricket. Top of 2021. A little charge down the pitch. And that's gone racing away for 4. Just gets a little flick edge on it. Zean picks up yet another boundary.
Yes, I think Zean just trying to get a couple of runs now, just trying to make sure he's keeping himself active, keeping the scoreboard ticking. Just a little shuffle and flick off the pads and rewarded with a nice boundary.
Keeps the runs going. 19 off his bat, 2 extras, 21 on the board now for Hong Kong China. So just straying onto Zishan's pads. Shafiq's now gone a lot finer. Been a little expensive coming into the side. That's Emmett. 5 off this over, 6 off his first. And if he can find a wicket early on here, a win for Kuwait and himself. He needs to go back. Shuffle forward, but then a dab poke to backward point for a dot.
Yeah, seems like Zishan just taking a couple of extra steps, get a little bit more pace onto the bat from the ball, trying to play it a little bit early.
Three good dot balls after the boundary. Finding the line now. He's starting to look pretty set here, Zean Ali. Nervy first runs off the first delivery. Since then.
Yes, definitely. I think early on, trying to get a couple of runs under the belt, always a confidence booster. Even if it was a little bit of a chance, but always like to see the runs on the board as a batsman.
Again, shuffles down. I think it's just going to be wides plus, and just the wides. That's good keeping from Meet Bavsa. Thought that was going to go racing for 4. Keeps it to just 1 extra. 21 years of age, Meet Bavsa does it all. Well, 1 over in one of the T20 games. Got 2 for 2.
Well,
then went out, batted with a busted shoulder. Smashed Hong Kong China. Sort of a tournament with the 2 young superstars. Last one-day match, of course, Shiv Mathur getting his half century. He was only upset about the fact he thought he wanted to go on and get a century. It was a match-winning knock. Spencer comes in again. Gets the line right again.
yes, good opportunities for the youngsters to make sure they get a chance to get real competition training, getting the most of these opportunities, really showcase their talents and continue to develop in their young careers.
I think he's called for the helmet here. Just a little delay. Or is he going to go back? He's taking the cap off. Yep, the helmet's coming out. So he's going to stand up to Mirza Emmett. Pretty handy for your number 2 wicketkeeper to be able to put the lid on and stand up to your opening bowlers. You see Zishan do that a lot in the bowling innings.
Yeah, I think it's a very interesting decision, seeing how Zishan has been just walking a little bit. Want to try to hold him in the crease and try to see the ball all the way through.
Stays in his crease, dots that one out. 6 runs coming from the 4th, Hong Kong, China. 22 for none. And with that overdone, Suri is going to take a break, and we'll welcome back into broadcast very shortly Harman Sani. He's enjoying a nice early morning coffee after the pre-game show. And we do welcome in to broadcast for the first time today after the pre-game show, of course. Harman Sani, good morning to you.
A very good morning, Aaron, and to all the viewers watching this live coverage. It's the final one-day game. But Akif ready. He's bowled well, just the 1 run in the previous over. Ahmed Mirza also looking pretty good. That change, that coming in of Ahmed Mirza in place of Anudeep. He's looking for that quick single. Misfield will allow them to get that quite comfortably. Little sluggish in the outfield. Kuwait once again.
Only the 5th delivery faced by Anjuman Rutt in 4.1 overs and gets his first run of the morning. It's a nice little punch drive. As you said, got past Yasin Patel.
Yeah, looks like a decent start so far. 4.1 overs, run rate almost nipping close to 6. It's a good little start. Kuwait in search of wickets early on, side of the power play. That'll be a dot ball straight towards the point. Just opening the face of the bat, Zean Ali. He's got the bulk of runs, as you mentioned.
3 extras, 19 runs for Zean. Open the face, as you said there, Harman, and I don't think Mohammad Akif Farouk would mind that at all, because if he can just get it to nip a little bit, that's what the slip and gully fielders are in place for. Haven't seen a real edge since the first delivery that went for 4.
Another good delivery. He's trying to target the stumps. A block given by Zean Ali, showing all the experience that he has. He's such a mature batter. And behind the gloves today, you see with the gloves, it's Meet Bufser.
Yeah, last over, putting the lid on and standing up to Mirza Ahmed. Pretty handy cricketer, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a very gutsy man. Can bat, can bowl, terrific fielder when you want wickets. But to be very honest, I don't like him as a wicket keeper. I'll use him as a bowler, because he's got the knack of picking up wickets. He's done really well as a left-arm orthodox bowler.
I 100% agree.
Oh, takes a shy at that one. That might just trickle away for a boundary. A long chase by Yasin Patel, and the ball eventually wins it. 4 runs for Zean.
He's piling on the boundaries, Zean Ali. This one not right out of the middle, but enough on it through mid-wicket. Trickle over the ropes for 4 and pick up yet another boundary and move into the 20s now. Run a ball 23.
Yeah, he's playing his natural game. Do you reckon Meet is going to come up onto the stumps for Akif as well?
No interest yet, but I haven't seen Zean dancing down the wicket as much as he was in the previous over.
Good delivery.
I thought he got the edge. Wow. Got excited there. I thought I might have heard an edge, but there wasn't. Squared him up nicely, though.
A little movement as well for Akif Farouk. The youngster, he's been putting in a lot of pace today. A lot of hard yards in. None for 6. Just subtract that boundary, I would say he's bowled well. Even that delivery was not a bad one. It's just the power play doing the better. It's got a slip in as well. Always the possibility of that edge coming in play. It's the final delivery of the over number 5. Oh, beautifully bowled, and the slip comes in just when we were talking about it. A simple little catch for the first slip, and Akif gets the first breakthrough for Kuwait.
Perfect delivery from Akif, gets the shape away. That's what we were talking about. Finds the edge. A good catch at slip. And Zean Ali, he has to depart for 23. And the first wicket falls for Hong Kong China on 27.
Yeah, big wicket. Zean Ali was looking so good. Walks back a little dejected, a little late in playing that shot. Was probably in two minds whether to play it towards the offside or just tap it. Finds the edge. And Abdul Samad comes in at number 3. Had a good start in his international career. Played in the previous one-day game. Got 20 odd runs. Was looking pretty good before he was dismissed. Another talent to look forward in the future for Hong Kong China, alongside Shiv Mathur, who was the player of the match in the previous game.
Yeah, just a bit of a rash shot from Samad in the previous game. He was set, he got his 20 runs, then decided he wanted to try to pull one and it just went straight up in the air. Just needs to play the 50 over format and stick around out there with Anshuman. Well, look at that. Still only faced 5 deliveries, 1 run for Anshuman Rutt. First wicket falling at 27.
Yeah,
That was a brilliant over from Akif. Really was.
Just the boundary is something that he would have wanted not to convince or conceive, a big pardon. But apart from that, very much on target, and that wicket coming in just being that extra dessert on that. Meet Bowser behind the stumps. Aaron, still very early, but what do you think could be the first innings par score?
Got to go out of over 200, I think. While the new ball's zipping around, we've yet to see what the spinners can do. But even game 1, well, what was game 2, when the ball was ragging, there was still a good score from Hong Kong China.
A little movement there for Ahmed Mirza into his 3rd over. And Anshuman just leaving that one. Very calm and composed is Anshuman Rutt. He's had some starts but has failed to convert that into a big score. Anshuman is a terrific player. He's been there for a long time in the international setup of Hong Kong China. Was also the captain in the Asia Cup, if I'm not wrong. 2019?
Certainly has been captain. Oh, what a ball.
That was a lovely delivery. Aaron, again, that out-shaping delivery. It's really well bowled. Just that little swing away. Terrific stuff from Ahmed Mirza.
As soon as the wicket falls, all of a sudden, lots of noise in the field for Kuwait. The bowling stepping up as well.
Oh, that was driven hard. Misfield, and that's going to ricochet away for a boundary. 4 runs for Anshuman Rutt. That will feel good as a batter. That was middled.
How powerful was this? Just slashed away. Akif was there at point. He got hands on that. That's how hard that was hit. Hands on it, through the hands, and still raced over the ropes for 4. Nice first boundary for Ansh.
He's such a terrific batter. Anshuman Rutt. Just can't give him that room. Any room on offer, he's just going to hammer you away. So probably just try and target the stumps. That should be your ideal line and length, or maybe just a little away on that 4th stump. That's the line and length that you want to opt for. Already see a wicket coming off that slip. That good catch taken from Clinto Anto.
One thing you notice with Anshuman's batting is that he always knows where his off stump is. Rarely tempted into playing at that one that cuts away, the one that got Zean, unless he has to play. If he thinks it's going to miss the stumps, it's not the ball to be driven. He's happy to leave them alone.
Driven again, but straight towards Aslam. The dot delivery.
I'd say Emma just seems to be going for a boundary every over, and the rest have been pretty handy. 16 off 2.5.
As a batting side, you'll take a boundary every over. In a 50 over game, it's not T20 where you're eyeing for that 10 or 12, 15 runs and over. Even 4 to 6 do work in this long format. Yeah, just not tempted with that line and length is Anshuman. Dot ball. End of the over. 3 overs done for Ahmed Mirza. After 6:31 for the loss of 1 for Hong Kong, China.
Now, Abdul Samad Khan to face his first delivery today. No change from the Victoria Harbour end. Muhammad Akif Farouk to bowl of third. Why wouldn't he? Against the first wicket, the big fish of Zean Ali. And the two left-handers out there. He'll have to adjust his line. Unless... see if he can get it to shape away or push across the body of the left-hander. Or get the big in-swinger hooping.
Driven beautifully. That's in the gap. It does have the legs to run away for a 4. A boundary to start the over. Samad just striking that beautifully.
What a way to get off the mark. Shuffles a little bit across, gets to the fall of the ball and the punch through cover. Lovely way to start his innings. Once again, we've seen a boundary and then some good deliveries.
It's just that kind of a start to the over that Hong Kong China gives. They've got a boundary. It's all about just adjusting to it, get a single or a double on the max. Another good delivery, shaping away from the left-hander. Good carry as well. That's something that I've seen on this deck, is it carries well to the wicketkeeper. Good bounce throughout the 100 overs.
Now this is interesting. Mate's come all the way out from behind the stumps to have a little chat to Farouk. I wonder what he was saying. Is there some sort of game plan? He wants to try something.
As they say, wicketkeeper has got the best view. Probably maybe just that a little insight that he wants to give about the batter. Maybe he's just observed his footwork or something. That's a good delivery. Probably just telling the bowler to push him back on the back foot and test him a little. Dot delivery. We haven't seen Shafiq bowl yet. Generally comes in with the new ball. And that's where that debate comes in, is could you play Anudeep and rest Shafiq? Because he's also not had the best of outings so far. And Anudeep has picked up wickets.
Yes. I'm still sort of flabbergasted by the choices, but maybe the new coach, Kabir, wants to see what all the players can do in different configurations at the final game of the Bauhinia Falcon Trophy.
Oh, good delivery. Yorker length. There is an appeal, but not out, says the umpire. Kafi's steaming gun.
That was a little bit of toe with the bat on to the pitch from Samad. Yeah, that was good. Yorker outside off. That's the wonder if you can get that with the new ball still moving around, get it to hoop back in.
Yeah, you can see Meet still having a word there with Akif. There was some kind of a gesture that he's done. Probably there's some sign language between these two. Played a lot of cricket together, under 16, under 19, where Meet used to be the captain and Akif used to be the lead pace battery. So was Ahmed Mirza.
So after the boundary to start with, 5 dots from McKeith to round out the 7th. Hong Kong China going at 5s. They're 35 for 1. I'm going to step out and take a break from commentary and taking you through. Maybe up to the drinks break. Kanan Asuri will join Harman Sani.
Welcome back to the Combox, Kanan.
Thank you there, Herman. And a good start so far for Hong Kong. 35 after 7 overs. 1 wicket for Kuwait. Sending back Zean, one of the openers. I think an important wicket. He was looking very comfortable. Back live. Good ball there, just punched back down the ground. Anshuman finally able to face a couple of deliveries. Has been out there in the middle for a while, spectating from the other end as Zean was playing his shots, getting some runs for the team. I think that should be able to help him just quickly assess how the bowlers have been stacking up so far. Oh, quick onto that. Saw that short delivery, and that's a brilliant shot to bring up a boundary.
Yeah, he plays that pull shot so well, using the pace of the bowler. Anticipated it, and easy pickings. 1 bounce towards the boundary line. Anshuman Rath, he's going to be the key danger man for Kuwait. Side of the power play, and someone who holds on the wicket, bats on longer.
Yes, I think Anshuman definitely has a great temperament, knows when to start to hit the ball, knows how to play it on merit every ball, watching it carefully, but definitely a dangerous bat right at the top of the order for Hong Kong China.
This time, better line and length. That's what you need to bowl. Just push the batter a little on the back foot. On the rise, anything is an easy picking for them. It's coming onto the bat really well, as we mentioned in the pitch report as well. There's not much for the bowlers if they can't do the movement with the ball. It's going to come onto the surface. So it's about varying your line and length, that back of the length delivery, then mixing it up a little bit.
That's definitely going to be the ask from the bowlers today. They're going to be having to be very smart. As you said, pitch will offer what it can to the bowlers, but they do need to make sure their line and length is on top of it. Another good delivery there, just punching it onto the offside.
We've seen the batters when they're on the back foot, then haven't really got runs. It's all on the front foot, more of those drives where the runs have come in, or maybe the pull shot that we saw in the over to start off things. But if you're pushing them back, runs have not really come in. So that is something that the bowlers should be observing and try and target. We saw in the previous over as well, Akif Meet went on, had a word with him, and then he pushed his length a little back, forcing the batter on the back foot.
Yes, I think a clear message there from the keeper. Meet understanding how the batsmen are reacting, very confident to be able to step into the ball. So just making sure they're not getting too forward, trying to just test the back foot.
It's going to be the last ball of the over, Ahmed Mirza.
Another
In every over, there's been a boundary coming in.
quick single there. Just tickled onto the leg side. 5 coming off that over the 8th. And Hong Kong, China are 40 for 1.
Yeah, decent over for the batting side. You've got a boundary every over coming in. They've been playing very smart cricket.
Yes. I think it's all in terms of making sure there's an early boundary and then watching the ball for the rest of the over. Just playing it around to pick up the 1s and 2s.
Yeah, that's what is the beauty of this format, is you play on till the 50 overs and then the runs will come in. It's just being very smart about your approach. 50 over is about those long hauls where you take those 1s and 2s and then you target those middle overs sometime, and you just pick out your bowlers, which one am I going to target. And even if you're getting 4 or 5 runs every over, as a batting unit you'll be very happy without losing wickets.
Mohammad Asif continuing. Anshuman just playing it behind square there. Another dot ball. Some good bowling here by Kuwait. Understanding that they have to make sure they're challenging the batsman, but finding the lengths early on to make sure there isn't too much room, too much predictability. And it's a great showing to see the young bowlers coming in. Good line there, just back of the length. Another dot ball there.
Another good delivery. I think somewhere where you can bowl the batter and cramp it for room, that's troubling the batters. So that is something the bowler should be taking notes of. And also with the slip in position, you just want him to drive and just get that edge, carry towards the slip fielder. We saw the first wicket coming in the slip cordons.
There's that big shot there by Anshuman. I think a very, very clear strategy. I think I'm trying to see, I think I can pick up on Kuwait. Bowling a couple of just back of the length deliveries to keep the batsman on the back foot, and then just teasing him with a fuller delivery outside off to try to get them to drive as they keep the slip and gully in place so that you can get that edge flying off. I think it's a very appropriate strategy, especially seeing that the batsmen are being very cautious here early today.
It's going to be a wide. Good take from the keeper, sliding down the leg. As you mentioned, they're just trying to vary the length a little and then probably just entice him with that one little surprise delivery. Just get that edge out of it. Because early on inside of the power play, if you've got 2-3 wickets, the opposition is going to be a little bit more under pressure and that back foot approach will come in. So wickets are going to be the key. That's what we saw in the second one-day game, is where Kuwait started losing wickets and then there was no looking back.
Yes, it's all about settling in, as you mentioned. It's a long format here. Plenty of deliveries to play. No, great stroke there, straight down the ground, and you'll pick up a boundary there. Brilliant shot there.
And that's the class of the batter. He's such an elegant player, Anshuman Rath. Just a little offer, little mistimed, but still gets the boundary out of it. 4 runs.
Great diving effort there by the mid-on fielder. But ball was still plenty on it, and it was able to race away to the boundary.
They're making use of the power play. Every over, they're just converting that one boundary. That's all you need. Smart cricket on display.
Yes. Brilliant showing by Anshuman so far here. A great bit of work there. Ball just cutting off to the backward point. Just the dot there.
Yeah, it was good feeling. Umar Abdullah has done quite well. He's been known for saving those runs. He is in the playing 11. place of Anudeep, the replacement. Usman Ghani and Ravija both benched as well. 3 changes, tactical move, looking in search of that win. It is a must-win game for them if they want to level up the series.
Onto the back foot there, Anshuman, playing it down the ground to the mid-off. That'll be the end of the 9th. That Hong Kong, China are 45 for 1. Will be interesting to see who will now continue into the attack. We've seen 4 overs from Mohammad Asif, Farouk. We've seen some of Ahmed Mirza as well. Wonder if there's going to be a change up now. And there will be a change in the attack. Expecting to see Navin Raj start off from the Argyle end.
Yeah, he picked up 3 wickets in the previous outing. Had a terrific run in the T20I series as well. The Bauhinia Falcon T20I series presented by Sky Warriors. Genuine wicket taker, a little quicker through the air. Not your typical leg spinner. He's got a brilliant wrong gun, which mostly deceives a lot of batters. He's done quite well. Still early in his career, but doing quite wonders.
Always exciting to see a wrist spinner come into the attack.
Starts with that short pitch delivery. Very lucky to get away with that. It is also the final over of the power play, with the field restrictions on. So you want to make the most out of this one.
Better delivery there. I think just warming up the shoulders and getting those arms in. I think just getting that line. I see, I think, a deep square leg in place as one of the fielders outside. Up quickly onto the back foot. Cut away behind square, and that'll be a boundary.
Yeah, he's played that with the turn. Beats the fielder. Just the 2 fielders there in that. And easy gap pickings for Anshuman Rath. Shafiq could have done better to save that. Nonetheless, another boundary coming in. So every over, they've conceded a 4 apart from that 1 over of Akif to start off things.
That's right, Urban. I think a boundary off each over. Nothing too risky. All being very confident shots by the batsman. Now, Abdul Samad also joining the party. Will be interesting to see how Navin Raj changes. No room on that last delivery. Batsman just punching it right back to the bowler there. Always interesting to see some spin early on in the power plays. Show the confidence from the captain. Finds an edge, past the slips, and another boundary there. A little bit lucky there, but 4 nonetheless.
This time came off the edge, running away for the 4. There was a chance, tough one, but these are the chances that you want to convert into full chances and take those catches. The opportunity was there, but Clinton misses, and the 50 is also up with that 4. So 2 4s in the over. Perfect finish to the power play.
Final delivery here. Just played it off to the point fielder for another dot. End of the 10th, 53 for 1, Hong Kong, China. Like a good start here to match 3. we're back here. And that concludes the first 10 overs of play here for the Hong Kong-China batting innings. And you can see Kuwait have now spread out the field as they bring in Yasik Patel.
Kane off the back foot, he was trying to just hammer that one. A little width on offer. The skipper comes into the attack. Previous game came in pretty late, came in after the 20th over. This time 10 overs early, picked up 3 wickets in the previous. Can he continue that same run?
Good delivery there. Nice and straight. Will be interesting contest here. Left arm offie to a lefty. Ooh, hard hit. An unusual bounce there for the point fielder. Wonder if it just went off his foot there.
No, that was from the other track. I just had that uneven bounce and just carry over the fielder's head. Nothing that you can blame the fielder for.
Yeah, don't think you can really practice for that one. But
took everybody by surprise.
A couple there for Anshuman. Big shout there by the captain. Anshuman just getting down, trying to play a sweep.
Yeah, good decision. Was pitching outside. Good call from umpire Niazi. Another dot delivery. It's turning out to be a good over, where the boundary is not being conceded.
Final delivery of the 11th. Just eased behind for a single. That'll end the over. Just the 3 runs there. Very tidy over by the captain, Yasik Patel. Excellent here.
Yeah, this is what Yasin Patel is known for. He's a pretty experienced campaigner. Brings in a lot of wickets. His first tour as a captain as well. Still early nerves for him. He's getting used to the captaincy role. The T20I series didn't go in his way, where Hong Kong China had the better of them, and even in this one-day series the start has been taken. The advantage leaders for Hong Kong China. Terrific win in the previous outing, and so far they're looking good. 11 overs, 56 for 1. You'll take that on any given day.
Yes, strong start here by a batting team. Not losing too many wickets. Good leave there by Anshuman.
Just watching the ball very carefully. He knows that Naveen Raj does have the knack of bringing it in as well, so just got to be very watchful of that release.
Quick onto that. Fielder got a hand, and the batters come back for the second.
He did get a hand. She rebounded, got them 2 runs. Still a good effort. Had it missed it, could have been going away for a 4. Anshuman looking very solid with his approach. 19 of 31. Run a ball, 12 for Abdul Samad.
Nice looking cover drive there, straight to the fielder. Yeah, Anshuman was very quick onto that previous delivery onto the back foot, splicing it towards third man. Brilliant delivery there. Anshuman just trying to reach forward to the pitch of the delivery. Going past, and a good take there by Meet Bausa.
Another good delivery. Naveen Raj.
Another good over. I think Naveen Raj, unfortunate to have gotten 2 boundaries from the last one, but definitely showing his mental capacity. A good end to the over. Just the 2 from it, from the 12th. And Hong Kong, China are 58 for 1. And thank you, Herman, for joining us in the box, and we'll catch you back soon after your break. We'll be welcoming back Aaron Bush here on commentary. Looks to be Mohammed Shafiq to continue. So far 1 over, conceding 9 runs. Now we'll bowl to Abdul Samad. And hello, Aaron.
Thank you, Cannon, and thank you to Harmon. He'll come back in about 20 minutes' time. As we rotate through the overs and rotate through the commentators. Yeah, expensive first over early on for Shafiq. Now from the Victoria Harbour end. And right on the stops, right on the money to start with.
Very good bowling here by Kuwait. Not giving too much room to either any of the batsmen so far from Hong Kong, China. I think all of them having to meet the ball with the full face of the bat.
Effort ball this time. A bit of a groan as he dropped it a little bit shorter and just dab poke to backward point. Solid start, Cannon, after that wicket falling of Zean Ali. These two grinding away.
That's right, Aaron. Smart cricket here by both of the batters here in the middle. Understand this is time to consolidate. Slowly keep the runs coming onto the board. No need to take any risks yet. Plenty of overs to go through.
It's one of the issues so far in both the T20 and one-day formats for Hong Kong, China. If there's been any troubles, they've got 3 wins so far in both formats, but the top and middle order continued on. Good so far. That's a good delivery from Shafiq.
Some brilliant bowling here by Shafiq. 4 dots in a row and a tight line there. Some good pace by Shafiq here. Really trying to get some purchase off the pitch.
Guided this time, finds a gap through gully down to deep third to break the string of dots.
Just the 1 so far from the over, Aaron. It's very tidy couple of overs that Kuwait have bowled ever since the end of the power play. I think
measured from Ancherman as well as he cuts away. Oh, a diving effort. It's going to get cut off maybe. Yes, good pick up. Little skip bounce as it came up backward a point. And kept it well there to keep it to a single. 13 done. Hong Kong, China 60 for 1.
great effort there by the backward point fielder. just out of his reach. But the deep cover able to round out and keep it to just the one.
$60 for 1 after 13. Naveen Raj to continue from the Argyle Street end. Kicks down the leg side. Wide +1. One kind of took off there. It looked like it was pitching on middle and leg and then dragged down the leg side for a wide.
Just a little bit of turn, I believe. But definitely Naveen Raj choosing to bowl with the angle to the left-handed batters. Abdul Samad playing it straight back to the bowler.
Wide of the crease from Naveen Raj and a punch out into the deep. They get through to the drinks break. Cannon losing just the 1 wicket. Hong Kong China will be very happy with that first session after being sent in to bat.
Definitely.
We played 5 games, 3 T20s, 2 one-day games, and every single captain that's won the toss has elected to bowl. That's not at all where Anjuman was aiming.
Just finding a bit of the edge of the bat there.
Yeah, not for the first time today. Looking to pull away and not quite getting it out of the middle. Shuffles a long way back. Just dribbles to Bilal at point.
Another good over here by Naveen Raj. Kept it pretty tidy except for the wide to start the over. Another dot ball there, playing it into the covers there, Anshuman.
This is a proper one-day knock from Anshuman, 20 off 39. Cuts away this time. Umar in the deep. Keep that to 1, so it'll be 2 singles and a wide. So 4 runs coming from the 14th. Hong Kong China 64 for 1.
And that will be drinks here in the first innings of the Hong Kong China batting innings.
As they take a break, we'll take a break as well. But first off, we'll have a look at the batting and bowling cards so far in the first session. 14 overs done, 64 for 1 on the board. And the batting card so far, just the 1 wicket falling. That of Zean Ali. A nice catch by Clint Oanto at first slip off the bowling of Akif. Now these two putting on some good runs. Anshuman Rath not out, 21 off 40. And Abdul Samad Khan 14 off 19. Cannon, the bowling.
Good effort so far. Plenty of bowlers used by Kuwait here. 5 bowlers. We saw Mirza Ahmed starting off 4 overs for 21. Mohammad Shafiq with his 2 overs for 11. Mohammad Afi Farouk, the lone wicket taker so far, 15 from his 4. And Naveen Raj and the captain Yasin Patel with the other overs. 3 overs for 14 for Naveen Raj and 3 from the 1 over from the captain. Good start so far for Hong Kong China in the final match of the Bauhinia Falcon ODI series. And we'll be back shortly after drinks. Thank you.
Drinks break done here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground in the final game of the Bauhinia Falcon Trophy one-day series. Thanks to Sky Warriors as Rafiq continues from the Victoria Harbour end. Tip and run, chance shy, safely through for Samad.
Just getting a little squared up there, that short delivery off the back foot, but quick single run by the two in the middle.
Cool overcast conditions for a Saturday morning. Cloud getting a little thicker, but not expecting any rain today. Squares up and squirts the bat out of the way there, Samad.
Very good bowling here by Shafiq. Just back of the length. Getting some good bounce from the pitch. No room to free the arms there for either of the batters, Anshuman or Abdul Samad.
Oh, Samad has to get back quickly. I'm not entirely confident he was back in time there. I think Yasin's missed out, had a shy. Took him a long time to turn around.
Quick effort there in the field by Yasin. Abdul Samad was dangerously running down the ground, but sent back, and fortunate. Hong Kong, China, no damage was taken.
Handy 38-run partnership at the moment between Anshuman Rath and Samad Khan. They want a silly little run out. And guided and beats a backward point for a single.
Good soft hands there by Abdul Samad, just guiding it behind square, rotating the strike here. Some good bowling here by Kuwait after conceding boundaries for the first 8 overs. I think just some quiet time here.
Another effort ball, straight. Oh, misfield, a bit sloppy, allowing the single.
Unfortunate there, a good ball by Shafiq, but the misfield allowing the single to be taken by Anshuman, bringing Abdul Samad back on strike. change in the line coming around the wicket here.
Races out into the deep for one as well. So 4 singles off the 15th. Hong Kong China moved to 68 for 1.
Another tidy over here by Kuwait. And both the batters in the middle looking settled, not looking rushed. Able to just play the ball into the gaps and pick up the ones. Looks to be a change in the bowling.
Yep, it'll be Nimish Latif in for the first time today. Again, bowling from the dangerous Argyle Street end. Tough order for the slower bowlers, but it's also a good ploy by Kuwait because you can sometimes lure the batters into trying to go big down to the short boundary over the bowler's head. And a little miscue, some revs on the ball can generate a wicket.
Yes, especially when the batters are looking comfortable.
Good start from Latif. Skids on, defended from Samad. Partnership now up into the 40s after the first wicket fell on 27. On the toes, just flicks it away through square leg. Cannon, it's been a while since we've seen a boundary that I can remember. So I can scroll through and find out when the last one came. They're just dealing in ones for a long time here. The stand-up punch can't beat Nimish.
Good effort by Nimish off his own bowling. Quickly to his right. Good to be able to start off with 2 left-handed batsmen. Can find a good line and channel. Oh! Quickly down to sweep it behind. And Anshuman picking up a pair there. Good shot. Early onto that ball. Just guiding it with the paddle.
That's the first double since the 11th over. And the last boundaries came inside the power play. It was 2 off the final over of the power play. So just dealing in ones mostly here at the moment, these 2. Up into the 70s. Oh, big thick leading edge. Should just be the 1.
Some nice turn there for Nimish. Just pitching it outside off. Able to get the edge of Anshuman.
Now Samad with a textbook forward defence. He's going to have to scamper here. Oh, he's gone again. The direct hit would have been out from Bilal. Samad again gets a life, survives.
A quick single there. Abdul Samad running to the danger end. Fortunate. No stumps were disturbed. And that brings up the end of the 16th. 5 from that first over from Nimish. And Hong Kong China are 73 for 1.
Shafiq to continue from the Victoria Harbour end. The dots to continue. Went for 9 in his first over, 6 in his second. It's not true, actually. He went for 2 in his second, so it must have gone for 4 in his He's really pegged it back is what I'm trying to say, Cunnin.
Yes, I think the first over got a couple of boundaries, but since then, right on the money.
Right on the money it is. And with that delivery, Cunnin, you've earned a well-earned break you have. We're going to welcome back in after we see the replay.
Good shape there by Shafiq, just on that outside off line, making sure the batsman is interested in playing the delivery. Don't want him just watching it all day. Got to get some chances. And yes.
After this delivery, we'll welcome Harman Sani back in. Say thank you very much to Karan Asuri. He'll be back in about 20 minutes' time. And the dots continue for Mohammad Shafiq. As Harman Sani has found himself a nice hot coffee to join us back in broadcast. It's a little chilly at the moment.
I was just about to say, it's just the need of the hour. A little chilly out here. Didn't expect it to be. Saw the sun out when I was coming into the ground.
What have you been here, like 2 weeks now for this tour with Kuwait?
Yeah, I've seen a lot of rain, more than the games.
You've seen a lot of Hong Kong weather, all types in the air, slashed away, and the boot can't stop it, 4 runs.
That's going to run away. Shafiq is really, really unhappy with the fielder's effort in the deep. That should have been saved. That was a brilliant shot. What a cut shot. Just waited on for it, slashed it hard. Very poor. That should have been saved. It was Naveen Raj, if I'm not wrong. The partnership, 50 up for these two. Hong Kong, China, looking really strong today.
Yeah, the first wicket falling of Zean Ali on 27, but now 50 off 70 deliveries and evenly contributed by both. 22 for Samad, 25 for Archman. And yes, this is what Hong Kong, China have been missing in previous games after losing the first wicket.
That's a good delivery. Good comeback from Shafiq after conceding the boundary, which should have been a 4, to be honest. The fielders need to just pull their socks up now.
It was a little village trying to field with the boot.
Brutally harsh, Mr.
What?
Bash.
Well, apparently wicket keeping in short sleeve shirts is village, and
yeah,
the only time you really see fielders fielding with the boot, Friday Masters League, which I play in, a lot of boot work there.
Oh yeah,
not a lot of bending over or sliding. But in our defence, we do that, we might end up in the hospital. Masters League by name.
Yeah, 17 gone with that single. 78 for the loss of 1, going strong both Abdul Samad and Anshuman Rath.
And a 50-run partnership up between the opener and the number 3. Got a good start in the first OD, Samad, getting 20. He's gone past that now and needs to keep going. Been a few edges as of late, though. And a couple of missed run-out opportunities, gone begging. Nimish Latif is going to continue from the Argyle Street end. Lots of changes in the field. Nimish talking to the captain, Yasin Patel, ringing the changes. Shafiq goes out to deep mid-wicket. Akif comes to mid-on. Yasin goes back on the ropes at long off. Catching extra cover, cover point in the deep of Muhammad Umar.
Powerfully driven. Will get them the single. Right away you see that field change now. They've gone for a fine leg for Anshuman Rath. Is that a plan, Bushy?
See what happens. It'll flick around the corner, but keeps it along the ground. Just trying to think if I've ever seen Anshuman really go the flick around the corner and get caught in that position. Not from memory. Maybe the Kuwait team and analysts know more than me. That wouldn't be hard.
Bowls at Fuller. Through covers. Umar Abdullah in the deep. You don't want to arm. You don't want to challenge that arm, I beg your pardon.
That was the arm that generated a run out in the first one-day game. Throwing it in from long on, long off. Exacting the run out. That's 3 times in, I feel, less than 2 overs where Samad's had to be sent back, and a risky chance of a run out, and again comes a long way down.
He's hungry for strike. He's looking for that first 50 of his in the international arena. Promising talent, no doubt about that. Another good delivery from Nimish Latif. Whose action does he remind you of?
I'm sure you've got a name queued up.
I've got a couple of them. End of the over, 18 gone, 82 for the loss of 1. Well, Bushi, who do you think comes in like this? I'll give you a hint.
Go on.
That team surprisingly made it to the Super 8s of the ICC Men's T20 World Cup.
I know we're on ICC TV right now, so I don't want to have to admit that the games are on too late for this old man to watch, and he's already asleep getting ready for the Bauhinia Falcon Trophy. So I've actually seen 0 games of the World Cup. I wake up in the morning and I check the scorebook, as I did this morning, actually, because I thought, well, no chance England were going to chase 254.
That was a close
game. They went awfully close.
It was a close game. Anybody's game until the last over it was. Oh, beautiful looking shot. That's going to fetch him a boundary. It's going to be a long chase for Akif, but the ball is eventually going to win it. Anshuman just continues to impress with the bat.
This is quintessential, vintage even. Anshuman Rath, just the cover drive. If you ever think of Anshuman Rath and batting, it's the cover drive that comes to mind.
Shot. Pulls it away. There's no fielder in the deep, so back-to-back fours for Anshuman. Shafiq leaking runs to start this over.
He's been so tidy this time. One of our broadcast team gets to do the fielding. Sachin middle. Beautiful arm. Oh, we cut off before the throw in. Well done, Sachin.
Yeah, he's a happy man fielding that one.
Hong Kong's Bumrah is what we call Sachin Mitchell.
Oh.
And he bowls just like Bumrah, with the hands out in the front.
Yeah.
He's just about 50 to 60 kilometres an hour slower. Don't tell him that.
Well, that's a sarcastic...
No, it's pretty true.
one from Mr. Bushi. That's what he's been known for. We'll trickle that away for a single.
Now, we've got sidetracked here, Harman. You were going to tell me Nimish Latif's bowling action, who it reminds you of. That was an over ago.
Yeah.
We're already into Shafiq's over.
I'm still going to give you a chance.
No, don't.
Okay, they beat your country, surprisingly, in the T20 World Cup.
Mate, everyone beat us. We were terrible. Just awful.
But this team was the surprise of the tournament. Good delivery. That was better. He's got a deep third. Just would be a single. Okay, I'll just break the suspense.
Go on.
More of Sikandar Raza.
Oh, from Zimbabwe.
Yes.
Yes.
Took you so long.
Well,
come on, Bushi. I expected much better from you.
Look, I went over there, did the warm-up matches.
Yes.
I talked to Mitch Marsh at the toss for a washed-out game, and that was the last game I've seen.
But I think that's a big tick in the bucket list.
Oh, yeah. It's all downhill from there.
It's all for the gram, right?
Yeah, exactly.
You got your pictures with
As long
him.
as I got my photo, even though it didn't go to air.
It's fine.
Yeah, exactly.
Who cares?
Yeah. It's not even true. I just AI'd 2 photos together.
It's fine,
No,
man.
I'm joking.
It's fine.
This game is continuing.
You lived your moment.
I did. That's it.
That's all you need.
Exactly. Just one.
That's what we all live for.
Yeah. They could have gone and actually been pretty good at the World Cup. That would have made me happy. But
Yeah.
as
It's
it is,
fine.
New Zealand-
You could enjoy the India's victory tomorrow.
Well, like I said at the pre-game, we'll be rooting for New Zealand here.
Well,
Like all the non-Indian supporters, obviously, will have to go for New Zealand with Mark Chapman playing.
Yeah. No, Chapman. He's the old chap of Hong Kong, China.
Exactly. Well, we hated to see him leave. We're proud to see what he's done with New Zealand, and he's going to be playing in a World Cup T20 final tomorrow night.
That too in one of the biggest stadiums in the world.
And on another personal note, their opener, Finn Allen, plays for the Perth Scorchers, who were the winners of the BBL.
Yes.
So I've got 2 that I'm going. That's the combo for me to go for New Zealand.
I've seen him live when he was hitting the bowlers of UAE all around the park. What a player.
That last,
I had the opportunity to be just around the boundary line and see it. What a hitter. What a player.
Like I said, I'm not up late enough to watch the games, but I did watch the Finn Allen century highlights on ICC TV, and it was just incredible. It was just nuts.
Yeah.
They showed every single ball to get to his 100, and it was only like 33 balls.
Yeah, it was only 33 deliveries. That's why it went on every ball, because every ball went away out of 4 or a 6.
I believe there were 3 dots in that century.
I reckon, yeah.
30 deliveries.
Even the mishits travelled away for a 6.
It's mad.
Oh, good delivery. Nimish Latif back into the action to continue with the slip in. Good to see that approach. Slip coming in. Although they are in search of that wicket, the partnership breaming quite well. Another good looking shot through covers. Omar Abdullah, he's been very busy. He's done some good work today, as he always does. Gun of a fielder, the youngster. Debuted in 2024 in that Tri-Nations Cup in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. And ever since that, there's no looking back. Although hasn't been in the best of his forms. But it all takes that one good game to be back and announce yourself. 2 is the call right away. They should be back for it quite comfortably in the end.
That was a good call from Ash. Not the fastest in the field, Naveen Raj, so had to come around to his left. Early call of 2. Keep the runs ticking over.
It's going to be another dot delivery, just trying to open the face. Not looking for any aerial shots, which is so good to see. The maturity that he possesses and the way he plays, that style of cricket that he approaches. Anshuman Rath, definitely a fine cricketer. Trying to go for that quick single, and will get that quite comfortably in the end. Brilliant running, 4 of that over, 20 gone, 96 for the loss of 1. Yeah, Bushri, talking about that finals tomorrow of the ICC Men's T20 World Cup, you cannot discount New Zealand out. One, India is playing in the home conditions, so there's always going to be that home crowd pressure, and then also Ahmedabad has been that kind of a ground which hasn't really been that lucky for India in terms of the ICC events, that finals or just the ICC events. They first had that defeat from South Africa in this tournament, then the 2023 World Cup finals, which we all Indians can never forget. It was the heroics of Travis Head who gave the biggest headache to India, and then apart from that venue, just when talk about it, maybe it's going to change now. We hope for the best.
I think it's going to be a cracking final either way.
Yes, that's one thing for sure.
New Zealand, they can be a little nervy when they get to finals, but I reckon this is the squad. If they've ever had a chance, this is the one.
But I think they've got nothing to lose. They've already ticked all the boxes. They've had a convincing World Cup. just the kind of World Cup that you need. And as you mentioned, the openers, Finn Allen, Tim Seifert, they do so well. Middle order is really good. The bowling attack has been really, really good. Conky, what a bowler the other day. Just that one over, but the game-changing over for me.
Yeah, gave West Indies a touch-up. Changing bowling from the Victoria Harbour end.
It's Aslam. So we see a change today. We saw Aslam start in the previous one-day game after the 10th over. Today the difference in approach is Yasin started after the 10th and Aslam comes in after the 20th. That's a dot delivery.
He's always a game changer, Mohammad Aslam. Whenever he comes on, expect something to happen. He needs to break this partnership, which is creeping towards the 70 mark.
Banged and shot, cut away. Do you think when the partnership was going well, that is when Aslam should have been idly bought in?
Like I say, he's a game changer. And if these two started to look set, I would have let him have a crack. Yeah. I don't think it's going to be long before he finds a wicket.
I think it was the previous game, the pressure that Aslam got from one end and Naveen Raj got the better from the other, picked up wickets. And we spoke about the partnership in bowling, not only just batting, but also the bowling partnership is very handy in these kind of formats.
There it is. Zips past the outside edge. Far away from finding a wicket.
We're talking about that nip and turn. It's always available for that quick spin bowlers. The arm bowlers. Brilliant delivery once again, pushing him on the back foot. That's the kind of delivery you like to see from Aslam. Just the two of it, a tidy over to start off. 21 gone, 98 for the loss of one.
Hong Kong China creeping towards that 100 run mark. And we're talking about Anshuman Rath and how long he's been around and in the setup. People who have been following Hong Kong China cricket for a long time, they struggle to believe that Ansh is just 28 years old. He debuted in first class back in 2014. Now that, by my calculations, made him 16 when he debuted. And he's only 28. He was the fourth youngest captain in one-day internationals at the age of 20.
That's an interesting start.
He played his first one-day international versus PNG in Townsville, Australia on the 8th of November 2014.
That's an interesting fact.
Here's another one. When Anshuman Rath debuted in one-day internationals. You see this delivery. Samad Khan was 7. In primary school. Just in primary school when Anshuman Rath started his one-day career.
That should be a catch. Oh, another one-handed stunner. This time the fielder. What a take.
Another one-handed grab. And Nimish gets the breakthrough. Again, Samad trying to go big. Just threw the one hand up. Went, oh, hello. That one's stuck. And finally, the 71-run partnership is broken as Samad Khan departs for 28. Hong Kong China lose their second on 98.
That was absolutely brilliant. What a catch. What a brilliant catch. It was Clint to Anto, I reckon. He's got both the catches today. First in the slip and now this one. This was a stunner. To get rid of Abdul Samad, 28 from him. A fine knock. But more than that, it was a brilliant partnership between these two that comes to an end. Babar Hayat walks in at number 4. And Nimish gets Kuwait that much needed breakthrough. Again, that Aslam magic, I would say, the previous over.
Yeah, the pressure came and then the wicket fell. And as Bubba comes to the crease and Samad Khan departs, I'm going to depart for a little while and Kanan Asuri is going to jump into comms.
Welcome back to the Combox, Kanan, after that much needed break.
Thank you very much there, Herbert. Looks to be a brilliant setup so far. 22 overs gone by now. Hong Kong, China just getting close to the 100-run mark here. Great over there by Nimish, a maiden wicket. Finally able to break up the partnership here, Kuwait.
And that partnership is really touching. Good runs line there. Wicket coming in, Aslam in for his second over. Nimish, 4 overs, 1 for 13, very tidy. Just the kind of spell that you need in those middle overs. 22 gone, 98 for the loss of 2. Anshuman 9 away from that 50. He's been doing quite well.
Good shot there by Anshuman. Just flicking it onto the leg side.
Hit back straight to the bowler. Another dot delivery.
Looks like the spinners have been doing very well here so far, Herman. Kuwait able to rely on them, keeping the flow of runs very tight.
They are a spin heavy side. You see those 4 spin bowlers. You also got Meet who can bowl spin, and Bilal as well, those part-time off-break bowlers. And Meet brings in the luxury of a left-arm orthodox bowler. So there's always 6 spin options, and then you got 3 pacers, in which Shafiq, Ahmed Mirza and Akif, which generally is the kind of combinations that they play with. And then you've got all-rounders who always play a good part for you. You've got Naveen Raj who can bat well. Nimish Latif is a proper batter. And the likes of all-rounders like Umar Abdullah who can also come in handy with the ball. Bilal Tahir can get those big runs. Meet at the top order is good. Yasin Patel is a brilliant batter as well, although hasn't really clicked. So in these associate cricket teams, you see a lot of all-rounders and batters up till the number 11.
Good ball there. And I think definitely, especially in the nations that are up and coming, a lot of cricketers who are multi-talented, learning to contribute to the game. Quick single here. And comfortably in there. Anshuman. That brings Barber his first runs of the day, and that brings up the 100 for the Hong Kong China team. Just about 23 overs to get there. Played it down the ground to long on for another single.
End of the over with that. 3 runs coming off it. 101 for the loss of 2. 23 overs and 101. You'll be happy as a batting unit.
You sure will be, I think. Especially in a one-day international format. It's all about making sure runs are flowing and you have wickets in hand. You have a solid foundation to really go up against the bowler into the later innings or later stages of the innings. Naveen Raj to continue from the Argyle Street end. Anshuman quick onto the back foot with that. Plants it over cow corner for a one bounce boundary. Quick pick up and a much needed boundary, I feel, for Hong Kong China, just to ease up, free their arms a little bit. Anshuman creeping towards that 50.
Yeah, he's been batting well. He's been absolutely terrific. Oh, this time he's plunked that one.
An even bigger shot there by Anshuman, and what a way to bring up his 50. Quickly onto that. Eyes lit up. Pulls it strong over mid-wicket. And I think that's the first maximum of the innings.
Yeah, that has been a maximum. Talking about 50s in list A, that's his 16th altogether. He'll take that.
Brilliant innings here by Anshuman. Great temperament. Was stuck at the non-striker end, watching Zishan play early in the innings, but now settled in very nicely. Leaving that ball, watching it go by.
That's going to be another dot ball.
Very good over here for Hong Kong China. Ten runs already with 2 more balls to go.
That's good fielding.
Brilliantly cut away there. Good fielding there by the fielder at point. Just a single.
You need that special fielding effort. 11 of the overs so far.
Just defends it back. The final delivery of the 24th over. Hong Kong China are 112 for 2. 11 runs from that last over from Naveen Raj. Aslam to continue from the Victoria Harbour end. Just punched off the back foot for a single there for Anshuman.
Yeah, this is proper sensible batting. They've been getting 4s and 6s, and then also getting those 1s and 2s, which is important in this format. Not getting carried away. Runs are flowing in easy. Not much of risk involved either.
Just dabbing it into the offside field there by Barber. Picking up a single. Rightly said there, Herman. Smart cricket. Look for the 1s and 2s. And when you get an opportunity to free the arms, make the most of those deliveries as well. Strong shot down the ground. Barber back on strike. Punched off the back foot. They run it back. Good call there. Able to pick up 2 for that. Right back to the bowler there. Some important overs, the middle overs, I would say, Herman. Just about making sure. Good fielding there, keeping it to another dot. End of the 25th over. 5 runs from that one from Aslam. And Hong Kong, China are 117 for the loss of 2.
Yeah, tidy over. The 5 came off it. Smart cricket. I like the way they've been approaching this innings. Almost 5-6 overs. Runs per over, I beg your pardon. Been doing quite well. 117 on the board. And Yasin Patel, who had just that 1 over before this, is back into the attack. Change of end for him. Coming in from the Mission Road this time.
Yes, will be very interesting to see what the captain has picked up watching the other bowlers bowl so far. Halfway through the 50 overs for Hong Kong, China. And pulled away again by Anshuman, and another 6. Brilliant shot there by Anshuman. Found that length early and was able to capitalize, getting underneath that ball and lofting it over mid-wicket for a 6. Brilliant shot there. And Anshuman now, after crossing his 50, I think he's looking very comfortable, seeing the ball well, and really taking an attack towards the bowlers from Kuwait.
Yeah, that's brilliant. Anshuman Rath, he's been pacing his innings so well. He's been going for the 4s and 6s when needed, waiting for those loose delivery, just applying himself so well on this wicket.
Good shot there, taking it into the gap on the leg side, picking up the single. Anshuman showing good understanding of the wicket. Understanding there's plenty of overs in a 50-over game. It's all about seeing through as many as you can. Brilliant ball there by Yasim, right through the bat and picking up the wicket of Barber there. A much needed wicket for Kuwait. Able to just get it past the edge of the outside edge of Barber and ricocheting into the stumps. And Barber departs early, just 4 runs from his 9 deliveries as Kuwait pick up their 3rd wicket.
That was a good delivery, the quicker one. Getting rid of Barber. And in comes Shiv Mathur in at number 5. Player of the match in the previous game. In at number 5 as he walks in.
Yes, had a brilliant innings in the last match. Top scoring with 66, I believe. nice breakthrough there for Kuwait, brought by the captain Yassim, bringing himself into the attack and quickly picking up the wicket. And Shiv Mathur just tickling it onto the leg side and gets off the mark, off the first delivery.
Yeah, doesn't waste any time before getting off the mark. Shiv Mathur, terrific 60 plus in the previous outing, which got him the player of the match. Another very talented player in that setup of Hong Kong, China.
Very important innings that in the previous game. Not many runs there. Big shout there. Oh, an overthrow here by the fielder. Couldn't back it up and it runs away to the long on boundary. Everything happening here right now. An appeal by Kuwait. A shy at the stumps at the striker's end. And it runs away for overthrows for 4.
Yeah, but that's very sluggish from the backup fielders. You've got to be saving Scott sleeping there. End of the day, 4 runs. That's what matters. 4 byes. Runs are runs no matter what they come in with. 26 gone, 129 for the loss of 3.
It was a big appeal there by the Kuwait wicketkeeper and captain. Unfortunately, the umpire wasn't interested. Eventful over the last one with a wicket. Aslam to continue. Now bowling to the new batsman in the middle, Shiv Mathur. Great ball there.
Yeah, nice flight on offer. Really well bowled, enticed him. Beating him with that flight and a little turn.
Some good bowling here by Assam as well. Another delivery. Just getting Shiv Mathur forward onto the front foot. Ooh. And Shiv Mathur takes one into the helmet, trying to sweep it just a little bit early, and the ball hitting the helmet called for a concussion protocol check, just to make sure everything is a-okay before we continue.
Yeah, that's going to be the mandate concussion test.
Training and medical staff there, just to make sure you can get the a-okay to continue. Seems to be all fine. Good over so far by Aslam. 3-dot deliveries to the new batsman, Shiv Mathur. Looking to play his shots right from the get-go.
He likes to play that sweep shot. Plays it really well. Just got the head of that top edge. That's why they say wear the helmet. It's very important. Safety. So you see a lot of batters not wear the helmets to the spinners.
Good delivery, just a dot. Yes, it's always the odd ball, even from a spinner, that just might be a little bit higher than usual, especially when you're playing a sweep shot. Oh, big shout there, big shout. And no movement by the umpire.
There was a quicker delivery. The arm ball from Aslam. Trying to go for the sweep again. That was close. Oh dear. That was super close. Got a feel for the bowler there. Absolutely got a feel for the bowler.
Great shout there. Definitely thought he was in play there with that one. As he got the ball to just straighten. Back live. And a dot ball to end the over. A brilliant over there. A maiden for Aslam. Hong Kong, China are 129 for 3 at the end of 27. And thank you, Herman. And we will welcome back Aaron into the box.
Yeah, thank you, Cannon. And we're going to have a look at the slow-mo of this LBW appeal. It was a maiden from Muhammad Aslam. This was awfully close. Benefit of the doubt given by umpire Zean Ali. You can see a couple of stumps. It's very, very close. We're back live. Yasin Patel has already got a wicket. One of the 3 continuing from the Argyle Street end.
Anshuman picking up a single off that first delivery. Bringing back Shiv Mathur to strike.
Shiv, who was very good in the first match of the Bauhinia Falcon Trophy one-day series, but he's struggled so far. A confident appeal turned down for LBW. Attempted paddle into the helmet. Again, playing across the line. I think there might have been an inside edge on that one, but it was drifting.
Yes. Shiv Mathur again onto his knees, trying to sweep that delivery away onto the leg side. I think seeing all the 3 stumps, can judge. Probably not going to disturb the stumps.
Tries to cut away this time, but can't beat backward point from Naveen Raj. Talked in the first game, and I got to send a message, Cannon, from one of the KCC players, Tommy Heisinger, about how playing across the line makes me nervous. Shiv at the moment's playing a lot across the line, and he's going to miss it all this time. Yasin goes on to middle stump. Shiv Mathur departs for 1, and Yasin's got a second.
Great ball there by Yasin. Wasn't disturbed by the batsman moving around, keeping his line straight. Shiv Mathur again playing across the line with the sweep shot, missing it, all ends up. And Yasin Patel, the captain, not making a mistake and hitting the stumps, picking up his second wicket of the innings. And that is the 4th wicket down for Hong Kong, China. Four down for 130. Couple of wickets here by Kuwait. And that brings out the captain, Yasim Murtaza, into the middle to join Anshuman Rath.
Shiv just did not look comfortable today. He played across the line numerous times, survived a confident appeal, but that one, no need for appeal when it goes onto the top of off. Brilliant delivery from Yasin Patel, and the captain's got 2. Now's a pivotal time for Hong Kong, China. A few wickets have fallen after, again, a good start. Again, it looked like 280 was on the cards. Will it still be on the cards is the question. They bat deep. Captain Yasin Murtaza in at 6. Still got Kinshid Shah to bat as well. A pivotal partnership needs to be formed. Anshuman Rath lost 4 partners now. Out there looking great on 64.
That's right, Aaron. Anshuman playing a very good innings so far, anchoring the batting for Hong Kong, China. Was able to make 2 good partnerships early on. Now they really want another one blossoming up here, especially in these middle overs. Keep that score ticking.
Captain to captain. Oh, and a little bit of aggression from Yassin. Sending Yassim back.
Good over so far for Kuwait.
It will be just the single off the over plus a wicket. And the dive and roll with 2 caps on. It's a round of applause. So after 28, Hong Kong, China 130 for 4. And I talked about it with Harman Sani earlier, and it's about the pressure that Mohammad Aslam has brought since he came on. 3 wickets have fallen. He hasn't managed to get a wicket, but the pressure he's bringing from the Victoria Harbour end is allowing the bowlers at the other end to generate the wickets, because the batters are now thinking, oh, I can't target Aslam, he's just too good. So we'll try to take on the bowlers at the other end, and that's where the errors are falling.
You're 100% right there, Aaron. Some strong bowling here by Aslam from the Victoria Harbour end, keeping it very tight for Hong Kong, China. Able to just knock it down the ground for a single there.
I feel like the plan here for Kuwait might be a bit like it was the plan for Hong Kong, China in game 1. If you can't get the set batter out, target the rest and just get the rest out. So a new batter at the crease with Yasser Murtaza. He's very watchful. Doesn't necessarily need to rescue the innings, as he has had to a few times in the Bauhinia Falcon Trophy, but he needs to push on with it here. Yorker from Aslam.
Good bowling there by Aslam. Not giving too much room for either of the batsmen to get their arms free. Another great ball there, turning into Yassim.
Looks to cut away backward a point. Unable to find a run. There's a couple of the Q8 players walking the boundary line. Collide with our effects microphone and kick it over. They've picked it up, thankfully, very much. And of another tidy over from Mohammad Aslam. And what a fast one it was too. He's bowled 5 already, none for 11. With just the single coming from the 29th, Hong Kong, China, 131 for 4.
Some good overs here by Kuwait. Keeping it very tidy and quiet. And as you said, Aaron, Hong Kong, China, feeling the pressure on the other end. Just taking a couple of more chances.
And on strike. That poke to cover. Managed to pull away through cow corner. In quickly. Can't prevent a single. Ange just looks comfortable, nice and set, when the others are not so much. Bubba, Shiv falling cheaply after Samad, and Anshelman managed to put on that, what was it, 71 run partnership. Oh, and the catch is taken by Bilal. Has it held? Yassim looks back, wait for the umpire's decision. Bilal's confident. Yassim hasn't moved, and I think the finger has gone up. We'll just wait for confirmation here. And has the wicket fallen? Yeah, I think Yassim's walking. It was a brilliant diving catch, a big leading edge, and Yassim Patel picks up a 3rd.
Great bowling there by Yassin. to Yasim picking up the wicket. Was very interesting to see that they kept persisting with the slip fielder there, even deep into the innings, almost 30 overs gone by. But a great decision by the captain, had the confidence that they would still get the chances, and it's paid off brilliantly here with the wicket of the Hong Kong China captain. And this will bring out Kinchit Shah into the middle, another lefty replacing a lefty. Plenty of lefties in this batting order for Hong Kong China there, Aaron.
Yeah, Anshuman, Samad, Yasim, and now Kinchit.
And plenty of left arm spin options also on Kuwait side.
There's plenty of lefties out there for both sides. I mean, he's wicket keeping, but if Meet Bavsa was bowling, he'd be a lefty. Bilal bats left-handed. Nimish Latif is a left-handed batter, even though he bowls right-handed. Yasin Patel has got 3 for the captain. Got rid of the captain, and let's not take away from how good that catch was from Bilal. Down low, skidding. Kinchit comes a long way forward to smother.
Yeah, it will be an interesting time here to see how the two in the middle go about it. 20 more overs to go in this innings for Hong Kong.
And that's what's important. We always talk about it. Harman and I talked about it pre-game. If you can bat your full 50, you're halfway there. The pressure can build on the batting side second. But if you're bundled out and leaving 10 overs on the table, you can get yourself into some strife. Yasin Patel has gone back-to-back overs with 1 run and 1 wicket coming from it. 30 done, 20 remain. Hong Kong China 132 for 5. Anshuman Rutt running through with Kinchit. How the bowling's gone, but it's going to be a change in bowling. Mohammad Aslam and his pressure from the Victoria Harbour end is going to be rested. And it's going to be Naveen Raj back into the attack. Bringing the leggies and the occasional googly.
Seems to be a change of end for Naveen Raj. See how the other end, what he can get out of the surface.
Start short, fast and down leg. Expensive in his first 4 really. 25 off them. Now 26 without a legal delivery in his 5th. Cut late. And a good piece of fielding. Backward point. Well done, Clinto Anto. He's taken a couple of catches. Done a second dive and roll with 2 caps on his head.
Generally good outing there by Kuwait on the field, holding on to their catches. Helping the bowler with some good effort on the field as well, making sure all the balls deserve dots as well, wherever they can. Another ball, Anshuman trying to cut, that one staying low. Tickled onto the leg side for a single there. First run off this over. Off the bat. Brings Kinchit onto the strike. Not a massive flighter of the delivery, Naveen Raj. Likes to get it to just skid on to the batsman. Slip in place for Kinchit.
Full. No run available as it goes to Umar at mid-on. Anjuman right there on screen. List A's. He loves playing this format. Average is 47.85. He's got more than that today already. It's a handy 50 over format average. High score of 143, which is actually in an ODI, not just a list day, an official one-day international against PNG back in 2017. End of another tidy over for Kuwait. Just the 2 runs coming from the 31st Hong Kong China, 134 for 5.
That's a very healthy average there, Aaron. Over 45 runs. Shows that likes to convert his innings into big scores. Very important in this format.
Back when Hong Kong China actually had one-day status, played 18 internationals, ODIs, and his average was 51.75. So very handy. Yasin Patel's been handy. He's picked up a wicket in each of his last 2 overs. Again, Anjuman having no problems navigating it.
Definitely looking the most settled batsman so far from Hong Kong China. The other batters around haven't found the same comfort level, apart from the early runs by Abdul Samad and Zishan.
I think the long game needs to be played here. Kinchit Shah doesn't need to be finding runs as such. Rotate the strike, yes, but can eat up the dots as well. Just needs to survive. Get this 6th wicket partnership into some decent figures.
Yes, the most important thing right now for Kinchit is just to be a partner there out in the middle for Anjuman.
Crowd catch, bump ball back to Yasin. He's looking pretty comfortable at the moment already, Kinchit Shah, using the wrists. Staying with that slip in place for the left-hander though. Looks to cut through point, straight to Umar, and no run there on that arm. I think Kuwait's going to have any issue with the over rate between Yasin and especially Mohammad Aslam. They're doing under 2-minute overs at this rate. Floater. That's not going to beat the field either, so it's just going to be a single off the 32nd as Hong Kong China move to 135 for 5.
And that will signal drinks.
We'll have a look at the batting and bowling card, and you'd have to give that second session to Kuwait, picking up a bundle of wickets and slowing the runs down. As we have a look at the batting card for Hong Kong China, Kananasuri.
That's right. Anjuman Rath continuing on with his efforts at the top of the order with his 68 from 86 deliveries. Not much support from the rest of the batting lineup. Babar Hayat just 4 from his 9 deliveries. Shiv Mathur wasn't comfortable out there in the middle, going for just the 1. And then the captain Yasin Murtaza gone for a duck. And Kinchit Shah out there in the middle now, joining Anjuman. Over to the bowling.
And it was a very good session led by the captain Yasin Patel. He's bowled 5 overs, half his spell done, 3 for 14. And single wickets for Akif Farouk and Nimish Latif. But can't say enough about the bowling of Mohammad Aslam. 5 overs, none for 11. Putting the pressure on from one end and the wickets falling at the other. So we're in the drinks break here at Ting Kwang Road Recreation Ground. In the final game of the Bauhinia Falcon Trophy, thanks to Sky Warriors, with Hong Kong China 135 for 5. Drinks break done here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground, the final one of the first innings. As the two batters out in the middle, Anshuman Rant and Kinshid Shah, look to push the score up for Hong Kong China. And Kanan Asuri takes a drinks break, and coming back into commentary, Harman Sani. Definitely Kuwait's second session there.
Yeah, really well. They'll be very happy. It has been Yasin Patel who's picked up those 3 wickets. He's bowled terrifically. And 2 left-handers, with Anshuman going strong on a 68 from 86, and Kinshid yet to open his account. Starts with the dot ball again, trying to cut that. Fielding has been better from the last 10 overs or so.
I tell you what, he's been picked out a fair bit there, Clinto Ante, taking catches and sitting there at backward point. A little bit of turn on offer for Naveen Raj.
Yeah, that was a full toss. Very lucky to get away with that, although the fielder was up in the circle. Could have taken the shy, but that loss of wickets has now prevented Anshuman to take any sort of risk. Brilliant fielding again on display. They've been diving all around now. You can see that change in the setup altogether with those wickets. It's Aslam. He's Superman.
I was about to say, I'm pretty sure Anshuman Rath knew who was fielding that one and said very loudly, wait, 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 wait.
Just a single. Kuwait won't mind that. Brings back Kinshid on strike. He's faced 10 deliveries, yet to open his account. Surely under some sort of a pressure.
A little bit, but he's looked solid, and I think that's his job, to stay out there. And these two from Hong Kong Cricket Club played lots of cricket together, Anshuman Rath and Kinshid Shah. He knows his role here. Stay out there.
Oh, that's going to be the open runs for him. Bilal giving it a chase. Will save that. They're looking for the third, but will settle for the second. So a couple of runs to open the account. Not bad.
He stopped that one with his boot. We've already seen that once tried today. And you said I was harsh, describing it as village. Bilal using the red boots, very effective, saved 2 runs.
Oh, that's a good looking shot. That's going to be a boundary. Brilliantly struck from Kinshid Shah. Looking solid, as Bushy said.
That's the way to come out of the drinks break. 2 good shots with the wrist. One going for a double, but this one keeps it nice and straight. Full from Naveen Raj and smashes it back down towards the side screen for 4. And just as I said, he was happy to sit at the striker's end, eat up some dot balls, stay out there. He's gone 2-4. He's keeping it along the ground. This is good to see. It's the end of the over. Now, after 33, Hong Kong China 142 for 5.
Yasin Patel, 5 overs, 3 for 14. We saw Bilal take a terrific catch and slips. It was not an easy one. Brilliantly taken, kept very low. It's a good catch.
Amazing catch to get out. Yasim for a duck.
The dot delivery, Yasin Patel is bowling it quicker. He's got a brilliant arm ball. Seen him use that quite much in this 5 over spell so far. Oh, edged again. There was no slip this time. He'd be thinking, why did I remove the slip from the cordon?
He's finding the edge. I don't think it's a bad idea to put one back in.
Punched off the back foot for a single.
Really one of the few mishits from Anshuman in this innings. 93 deliveries, 370. He looked pretty solid, very solid.
Yeah, he's looking pretty good. 30 away from that 100. Those 3 digits that you always want to get. Yeah, it's in the air, but didn't really carry towards the field. A chance of a run out as well. Meat looks very confident. They will refer it upstairs. But for me, I think he's got himself back.
Yeah, I think safe from our vantage point, side on, only just. And again, running on the arm of Umar is always dangerous. But I think we'll see Kinshit safely back. It has been referred, gone upstairs. Gonna have a look here. Cuts away, it was a chance of a catch, didn't carry, went, oops, I better get back here. Turned on a threepenny bit, and yes, I think the bat got over the line in time. We're going to rock and roll, I'm sure, on this one. What do you think, Harman?
Yeah, looks safe to me. He's got the bat well inside, just inside, you would say?
Yeah, only just. And I think the split-second decision to turn and get back is what saved Kinshit. We saw Samad Khan earlier today have to go back and get sent back, and his turning circle was like a semi-truck and barely got back. There, Kinshit sort of pinned and turned, slid in. Here we go again. And slow it down as well. You see right there, and he's transferred the weight immediately. Dive. Yes. Oh,
this could be close.
That is so close. Now,
that is a touch and go for me.
Has the bails been dislodged there? Or there? And I think if the ball's in the hands and that first frame just as the bat came over,
I think it's
so close.
It's a touch and go, and they've given it not out, which is a very good decision. Probably just the moment the bails came off, the bat was just inside that popping crease.
I think again, if Umar had hit the top of the stumps there and it didn't go into the gloves,
oh yeah,
gone. Gonski.
Yeah, that was a goner. Absolutely agree with that. But good effort. Umar has been very impressive in the outfield ever since he's come in. Even in the previous game was the 12th man. Got a brilliant run out, followed by a good catch in that one. And today also he's been on the toes, patrolling the boundaries, saving those singles, coming in with those run-outs, trying to take a shy at the stumps whenever an opportunity. Driven but straight to the fielder, dot ball.
Every time he bowls at the moment, Yasin Patel, it looks like a wicket could fall at any time.
End of the over. Good over, just a single conceded. 6 overs, 3 for 15 for Yasin, and after 34, Hong Kong China 143 for the loss of 5.
They tried Naveen Raj for 1 over. It was unsuccessful, so guess who's back? It's Muhammad Aslam. Got a drinks break and an over rest, and now back into the action. None for 11 off 5. The pressure he's brought from the Victoria Harbour end been immense. Already got a maiden to his name in his 5 overs. Plenty of dot balls.
Was there an edge? Was there a chance being put down by me? It was a tough one though. Leg by is the signal, so buys I reckon. Speech of a delivery from Aslam. Continues to impress with that spin that he does.
One of those balls that's too good for batter and keeper.
Yeah, beats everyone. Aslam, such an asset to have in a lineup. Good delivery again. Not much of turn this time. Nonetheless, a dot delivery. These middle overs are going quite early, quite fast as well.
I said to Kanan when you were on your break, I don't think there's going to be any issues for Kuwait's over rate today between Muhammad Aslam and Yasser Patel. They're doing 2-minute overs.
The dot ball Terrific stuff from Aslam. Even the fielders have been supporting their bowlers quite well today. Fielding is the key, especially in today's world. Flicked away, but straight towards the fine leg. Another dot ball.
Another great over. It's going to be a maiden again for Mohammad Aslam, as he is none for 11 off his 6 after 35. Hong Kong, China 144 for 5. And Harman, it's entirely conceivable that Mohammad Aslam will bowl his 10 overs, perhaps not get a wicket, and be the best 10-over spell I've ever seen that doesn't get a wicket.
Well, yeah, he's been that one kind of a bowler that gets you wickets from the other end. He adds on the pressure from his bowling, and then the other bowler from the other end takes the advantage of it and picks up wickets. So partnership is something that you need in bowling as well, and Aslam is a prime example. Even in the previous game, he was wicketless. But let me remind you, those 3 wickets of Yasin Patel was courtesy of good bowling from the other end from Aslam. So this is the kind of contribution which might not get that highlight, but is going to be very much important and key if Kuwait go on to win from here.
A change in bowling. Yasin Patel to have a break. Nimish Latif, who has got a wicket already today off his 4 overs, to bowl from the Argyle Street end, and is keeping the spinner pressure on.
Oh, beautifully bowled. That was a quicker delivery. Get a slip in.
I think that's exactly what Mick Bubs is saying to Bilal. He's then saying it to Keith, but nobody's going in there yet.
Little inside edge. Another dot ball. Get a slip, yes. I don't mind a boundary going in if I was the captain there, but I'd go for that prized wicket of Anshuman.
100% agree. There's no point leaving the wicket on the table.
Looking for that quick single, will get there. Good running. Good coordination between Anshuman and Kinshit, who've played a lot of cricket together.
Yeah, both internationally and domestically. Similar in age, 28 for Anch, 30 for Kinshit, joining the team around the same time. Have to factor in also a bit of fatigue is going to have to start kicking in for Anshuman Rath. He's faced 98 deliveries for his 71. He's heaved some maximums. He's run a lot. He's been out there for 35 and a half overs. So he's going to start getting a little weary.
That's a dot ball. Head back to the bowler, Nimish. He's also done well. 4.4 overs, 1 for 14. It's quite instrumental today. Nimish Latif, a very handy all-rounder for Kuwait. Towards the deep for a single. That's Akif in the deep. Good arm. One bounce throw. That's what you like to see. What kind of a score do you think Hong Kong China will be eyeing from this?
Well, they've got to get up over 200 again, as they did in that first match. They can't leave runs on the table. But they already sort of have with that top order. Again, 3, 4 and 5 not firing. So, end of the over, 36 done, 14 remains, 147 for 5. I mean, 230, 240 is a chance if these two stick around out there. And again, it's in Kuwait's hands. Get another wicket or two, get Anshuman out. Keep them under 200 and game on.
Looks like they've still got 5 wickets in hand and plenty of overs to play. They'll be eyeing at least 230 from here. And if Anshuman goes on to bat till the end, add another 30-40 runs.
Mohammad Aslam to continue.
Yeah, dances down the track. That's a boundary. Don't you bother running for those. 4 runs to start the over number 37. And 150 also up for Hong Kong China.
Nice way to play your 100th delivery, Anshuman Rath. Just a nice straight punch through extra cover. Wideish, long off, down to the scoreboard for 4. And the comeback ball zips on through.
single. Omar Abdullah, he's been on the toes. Single added to that board. Dot ball.
Again, good bowling from Muhammad Aslam. Pinning Ginchit down a touch. Wants to use the wrists if he can. A rare wide from both Kuwait and Muhammad Aslam.
Works it away straight towards the mid-off. Another dot delivery straight towards Bilal Tahir. He's one of the finest fielder. With that, end of the over. 7 overs for Aslam, none for 17. 153 for the loss of 5 after 37 overs of play. 13 more overs remaining in the kitty.
13 overs remaining. Therefore, I'm going to go take a quick break. And joining Harman for the next 20 minutes, stepping back in, the deep baritone voice of Kanan Asuri.
Welcome back, Kanan.
Thank you, Harman, and thank you, Aaron. Good to see Anshuman and Ginchit building up a partnership here. Very important right now for the 6th wicket. I think a couple of small partnerships they want to make so that they can get to that total of 200 odd here.
You're very likely for a 200 plus score from here.
Some good bowling here by Kuwait. Keeping it very tidy. Not too much room for Anshuman or Ginchit to really free up their arms. Finding the fielders most of the time.
Well, I think it's the dot deliveries that have come in and they've been doing quite wonders for them.
Just building up that pressure.
That'll be another single. Umar, very casual there if you saw in the deep. He's probably waiting for a better one. He's very entertaining and in the outfield. Omar Abdullah, very young as well. Dynamic hitter. He's a powerhouse himself.
Quick drop and run. They were looking for a quick single there on Anshuman, but sent back by Ginchit. No need to take such risks, at least at this point. Make sure we're well into the final 10 before launching off. Will be interesting to see what Kuwait have picked up watching this Hong Kong-China innings on how they'll approach their batting. And that will bring the end of the 38th. 3 runs from that over from Nimish. And Hong Kong-China are 156 for the loss of 5. 12 more overs to go here, Herman. How do you think the bowling will be from Kuwait now? Will we see some pace return or will be more of the spinners?
Well, I think if spinners are doing well, you just want to go for more spin bowlers. We don't know how the pace battery would perform as the spinners have been doing well, and death overs is something that the batters will take their chances. So if the spinners do have their overs, but I think you don't have much overs of spin left, so probably another 3 overs from Aslam. And a couple of them from Nimish might come in. And then the last 4 overs or so, you might see those fast bowlers return.
Yes, I think for Kuwait, the spinners have done a brilliant job keeping it very tidy and picking up wickets as well. So they've generated the opportunities as Ginchit picks up another single. down to long on.
Yeah, Kinshut and Anshuman. For me, the highlight has been Anshuman for his 80. And he'll be looking for another 20 to be added on it and more. He's batted quite well. Those dot deliveries have just been coming in so often in those last 10 overs or so. We've seen spin bowlers come and bowl those overs quickly and not contain runs.
Yes, keeping it quite fast, not giving too much thinking time for either of the batters in the middle.
And also the fielders have pulled up their socks. You got to say that they've been trying to cut those angles. They're trying to save those singles, have taken some terrific catches. Missed a few run-out opportunities which were close calls. So that's good to see as a fielding unit.
You're 100% right there, Herman. Bowler can do so much, but the support of the fielding, of the fielders in the field is so vital. That's what really makes the pressure add up.
And he's also had a change in field now. He's sent the mid-off back towards the boundary.
Cut away there, into the covers there for another single. 4 off that over. And Hong Kong, China are 160 for 5 at the end of 39 overs.
Yeah, 11 more overs and we see Nimish to continue. So the plan is very much simple. They are going to stick to spin bowlers. Aslam's got another 2. You've got Yasin also with a few overs left. You might want to use these 2 bowlers alongside Nimish, who's got the bulk of his overs remaining. Another 4. So it's going to be a toss-up between these 3 bowlers, and then in the last you might see Ahmed and Akif or Shafiq bounce in.
Into the 40th over of the innings. Punched off the back foot there by Kinshut. Oh, brilliant piece of fielding there by Aslam. Quickly to his right. Quick single there. Good call by Kinshut. Anshuman ready on the blocks on the other end for the run. Important to run well between the wickets, especially during the middle overs. Especially when you're not able to find boundaries as easily.
Yeah, picking up those gaps, going for those 1s and 2s, which Anshuman is doing quite well. Lacking some support from the other end, but Kinshut has been catching up quite well. And at this moment, you just don't want to lose more wickets. You still have 10 overs after this. Probably you would see the attack mode on the next few overs from Hong Kong, China.
That's definitely right. You do want to see some more run-making opportunities coming up in the next few overs. It's always good that you get to the completion of all 50 overs. But just 2 from that one, from Nimish. And Hong Kong, China are 162 for 5 with 10 overs remaining in their innings.
Yeah, the last 10. You'd see those big hitting coming in play. Probably, I think Anshuman's going to wait till his 100 and then go for the attack mode, where he can play his shots more freely. And Kinshut might also want to take those chances. Now he's been there for a while, facing 35 deliveries and putting up 11 on the board. He'll probably want to change that for sure. So last 10 overs, they'll be expecting another 60-70 from here. That takes them towards that 220, 230, which is a fighting total. Especially they've already bundled Kuwait out for 126 in the second game. That brings in a lot of confidence as well.
Yes, and Aslam into his 9th over here. A little bit uppish. but was able to find the gap and the boundary. Much needed boundary there for Hong Kong, China. Good shot there by Anshuman.
And I was very close to that covers fielder. It was Yasin Patel just towards the left of his. And that is going to run away for a 4. A welcome boundary. Sigh of relief for Anshuman.
Yes, he definitely likes to see runs coming off his bat, but showing brilliant temperament here for his side. He's been out there in the middle for 40 overs. Definitely some fatigue must be settling in now, but very important for him to really see it all the way through to the end.
Bat on till the 50th over. If these two do that, you can expect those big runs.
Yeah, will be interesting to see which of the two will start to up the ante, start to go take the game against the bowler. My money would be on Kinchit, seeing Anshuman being settled and being able to knock the ball around. If Kinchit can then try to score some more runs from his end, and Anshuman can continue to guide the batting side through to the end of the innings. Looking for 2, set off quickly, but fielder was right on top of the ball. And that brings up the end of the 41st over. Good over there for Hong Kong, China. 7 coming off that. And that's 169 for the loss of 5 wickets.
Yeah, another 9 overs as Nimish will continue. And Anshuman 12 shy. 2 big hits away from that 100. He's played so well. He's been there since the start. Has really held up the innings for Hong Kong, China when those wickets were falling from the other end. Anshuman was strong-headed. Kept on playing his shots. Played some smart cricket.
Good shot there down the ground. Picking up a single. And rightly set there. Anshuman showing brilliant class there out in the middle. Making the most of the bad deliveries and respecting the other ones. Knocking them around for the 1s and 2s. Cut away there, brilliant shot, and into the gap. Another boundary there for Anshuman, and that brings him into his 90s. Brilliant batting here.
That's absolutely brilliantly struck. Moves into the 90s with that boundary. 7 shy from the 100. He's already got 3 listed 100s before this. Will he make the 4th one today?
Tidy shot, boundary and then a single. And this is just another example of how Anshuman has paced his innings. Not looking to attack every ball, but when the right ball presents itself, making the most of it.
Now the single trickled away. Kinchit just playing that second fiddle in this partnership. A lot of maturity shown by Kinchit as well. Came and took his time initially, took 10 deliveries to get off the mark, but then got the boundary as soon as he got some runs from the bat.
A great straight drive there. Another single to end the over. That brings up the end of the 42nd over here for Hong Kong, China. 8 overs to go. And they're 178 for 5 so far. With 8 overs to go, Herman, what do you think that you can see the final total being?
If these two go on to bat, or even if Anshuman bats till the 50th, which is the next 8 overs, I reckon another 50 runs from here.
50 runs. I think that's a good call. Would love to see 50, 60 runs on the board here, especially with wickets in hand. It should be much more of an achievable target.
Yeah, Yasin Patel comes back into the attack. 4 overs remaining for him. He's picked up 3 wickets already. Starts off well. Can you deny that 100 to Anshuman? He could be that one bowler who could get that wicket of Anshi.
It's going to be a good contest here. Pick of the bowlers against the pick of the batsmen so far in this innings. Great ball there. Quicker one. Anshuman tried to rock back onto the back foot. Wasn't able to connect.
Again, that uneven bounce from the other track, just deviating the ball. They'll take that quick single. Anshuman doing the right thing. 2 good deliveries. Take a single, get off the mark.
Yeah, don't let the bowler get too comfortable bowling to you as well. Keep changing up their rhythm.
Tidy figures for Yasin Patel. 3 for 16 and 6.4. That uneven bounce, well, just deviating. The fielders always on the toes. Don't know where it's going to go. Nonetheless, another dot ball. Can he finish it off well? Just that one good delivery to finish off the over.
A little bit of an edge, but straight to the short third. And that ends another brilliant over by the captain, Yasin Patel. Just the one from it. And at the end of 43, Hong Kong, China are 179 for 5.
Last 7 overs. 230 from here. And they'll be happy. They'll take that score. Shafiq back into the attack now. Change in bowling. We expected spinners to continue, but they've gone to the pace battery. Still few overs of Nimish. You've got a few overs of Aslam.
Even the captain has a couple of overs, 3 overs left in his pocket as well. But I think usually in this stage of the innings, you usually find the pacers come back into the attack, expecting the batsman to go a little bit more harder at the ball.
He's got a deep third. He's got deep point, a backward square leg, patrolling the boundary, and a long on. Those are your fielders outside of the circle. Mid off up as well.
Little disappointed there, Anshuman. Thought he got that short delivery in his pocket, just finding the inside edge. Not able to get proper connection onto it. Strong shot there off the back foot, and is that the century? Yes, it is. Brilliant shot there for 4. This is his 4th List A century for Anshuman Rath. Brilliant innings, great temperament, bringing exactly what Hong Kong, China needed in this game from the start, leading from the front. Excellent innings here.
Absolutely brilliant. 10 fours, a couple of sixes. As you mentioned, a temperament kind of an innings. And what a way to get to his 100. A boundary there. Absolutely brilliant display of batting from Anshuman Rath. Oh, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant fielding. Takes a shy at the stump, just misses it. Commendable outfield display from Aslam.
Brilliant effort there for sure. Quick to his right and then back up and trying a shy at the non-striker's end. Kinchit was just outside, ready for that run, but sent back thanks to the brilliant fielding of Aslam. And a brilliant innings here by Anshuman, bringing up his 50 with a 6 and bringing up his century with a boundary. A little bit uppish and over the fielder and covers for another boundary. Runs are coming a little bit more freely here for Hong Kong, China.
Yeah, I told you that 100 comes in and you're going to see the attack mode from Anshuman Rath, and that's exactly what is happening. There was a brilliant strike just over the fielder, but that was powerfully struck. Anshuman Rath just in that kind of nick that he's in. He's pretty confident, and I think you should have stuck to your spinners. It's not where the Pacers are having a good time. When your spinners are doing well, just continue with it.
Do see that being the case, especially for today's game from Kuwait. The spinners have done brilliantly through the middle overs, and maybe some trust in them for the final overs will be needed. Short ball, uppish. One bounce and into the boundary. 1-2 bounces and into the boundary.
Runs are leaking in. Easy pickings there. Was a slower one. Really well read from Anshuman. Just kind of that tennis smash that he's played. Fielders were up in the circle, so easy pickings. Moves to 108. Now you see those runs coming in. 191 already with 6 more overs after this. Now they'll be eyeing for another 40-50 from that last 6. Even perhaps 60 could be an ideal one. And if they get 250, now that's a winning total for you.
Definitely right there, Herman. 10 runs and over from here will easily take the team over to that 250 run mark. That brings up the end of the 44th over. 13 runs from that. Big over for Hong Kong, China. Important one. As we take a look at the run out opportunity. Good throw there.
Direct hit, he was gone. And with that, it's going to be time for me to take a short little break, and it's going to be Aaron Bush back in the comm box.
The captain, Yasin Patel, back into the attack. And we welcome back Aaron for this final few overs of the innings.
Well, it's going to start with the boundary as well. Runs are plenty. Anshuman gets to his century. And 6 overs remaining. The way he's hitting the boundaries, he may get his highest list A score ever today. He's 40 short of his highest ever one-day international score and list A. Still swinging hard. He won't get to the boundary this time. Finds the one. He's a little upset with himself. Been out there for 127 deliveries, 114 runs, and he's still upset that that one didn't go for full.
Especially when you're feeling and seeing the ball like this, you want to make the most of every delivery. But I think a brilliant effort here by Anshuman.
A little fumble in the field allows an easy single. It does get Anshuman back on strike. It's been a good spell in a number of spells from Yasin Patel. 3 for 22 so far. Right in the block hole, and again Straight, but straight to Umar.
Good batting here by the two out in the middle. An important partnership that they've built up.
And you go back to when Yasim Murtaza departed. And Hong Kong were looking a little shaky. That's the 200 up for Hong Kong, China, with 5.1 overs remaining. They'll go past the score they made in the previous game of 212, you'd say. Unless a disaster was to hit. Hunchman goes aerial, a chance in the deep, hands up and through the hands. I think it will be 4. We'll wait for the official answer. Nimish Latif ran in too far on this one and then through the hands.
A nice sweep shot there by Anshuman.
Oh, it's getting given 6. There you go. It might have landed just over the ropes or on the ropes. I wasn't sure. A little blocked, but it should have been a catch. But a misjudge in the deep from Nimish Latif allows Anshuman. Was it Kinshit who hit that one? Either or. I think it was Anshuman. 206 for 5 after 45 is the equation at the moment. 5 overs remaining, Cannon. And yeah, a good score on the total. Looking forward for Hong Kong, China, you'd say, with 5 to go.
Definitely, Aaron. I think thanks to this brilliant partnership by Kinshit and Anshuman, playing the last 15 overs, bringing Hong Kong, China to the 200-plus score. Expect these two to play a lot more freely, looking for runs to be scored to really push the overall total towards that 250 mark as Shafiq continues.
He's been expensive today. Mohammed Shafiq, none for 43 off 6. Can he jag a wicket here and break this partnership? Swatted by Kinshit. It was a 6-2 Anshuman. The end of the last over. A little chat from Anshuman. I'm saying just find the single. I can do the big hitting. 16 off 46. That is a measured innings so far from Kinshit. Tries to stay out of the arc too far. A handy extra. I think 206 for 5 and 45. That's a good score. It's actually slower than they went in the previous game because that was a 45 over match and they were bowled out on the final delivery for 212. But they have the advantage of 5 wickets in hand and 5 overs to go. I think even if a wicket falls, they send out pinch hitter Hassan Khan. Then they got Ehsan as well. Full toss, but straight to Muhammad Aslam. Unfortunately, you can't run on that arm.
Yes, definitely with wickets in hand, that gives a lot more confidence to the batsman to go for it as well. Not worried about losing too many wickets. It's about making sure you make the most of the remaining 28 balls in the innings.
I'm going to take a run here. There's a little missed glove from Meet Bavsa. It's a drop catch, in fact. No, buys. I was waiting for the umpire's signal. It was slow to come, but then it was up. Makes more sense.
Kinshit expecting a wide call there, but just on the line, I believe. Umpire was fine with it. And they run across for the bye.
Yeah, that's important though, because it gets Anshuman on strike. Still half the over remaining. Deep mid-wicket, long on. Yasin Patel putting himself back to long off. They've got a deep cover. Third comes inside. They've got a deep square leg just behind square. Back of the crease, and this time is called wide.
Yeah. Clear tactic here by Shafiq, trying to bowl it wide and outside off full as well, not giving anything too close to the body for Anshuman to be able to pull onto the leg side. Been seeing that being a strength for him, playing through the leg side. Anything short, he quickly pounced on.
Tries to take the pace off. That's swatted hard. And a very good piece of fielding. Clinto Anto again. He's so good in the field. Many would have missed that one completely. It was hit so hard for a single.
A strong shot there by Anshuman. Right back down the ground. And a quick move there. Just to the right. Hardly 2-3 meters that the fielder had to cover, but the ball was there in an instant. And a good effort to stop the boundary and keep it to just the one. Tidy over otherwise so far. Just ones and the wide. 2 wides.
Kinship on strike. A big fresh airy this time. That's probably the best ball of the over from Shafiq. I mean, it's been tidy, but I think it's been lucky. I mean, Kinship got a full toss, which he smashed straight to Muhammad Aslam. Ange could have gone just a touch straighter, and that one would have been a 4. There's been 2 wides, but that ball, that's the ball from Shafiq. He needs to be bowling. And as you say, you look at the scorebook, this is going to be a pretty tidy over when all said and done. Still got a ball left though. That's going to have to be re-bowled as well. Three wides a bye and a single.
Final delivery of the 46th over here.
Another full toss, chopped in the air. Work to do for Nimish Latif. Didn't quite come out of the middle from Kinship, and an early call of 2 means they will get back for a doubles. Good runs coming again for Hong Kong China. 46 done, 213 for 5. Yasin Patel's going to bowl from the Victoria Harbour end. Anshuman's going to be on strike. More than half the runs off the bat of Anshuman Rath now. 122 of 213.
Very important innings by Anshuman. Only one that's been really able to convert his score into a big one. The rest of the team not as settled as he is. With 2 overs to go, Yasin Patel back into the attack.
And he found a single out to Umar at long on. Again, he's practicing. He wants to go straighter with that one, get it past Yasin and split the long on, long off fielders. Now for Kinship, they're putting a catching mid-wicket in. And moving Nimish Latif backward of square. They've got Muhammad Aslam out at deep mid-wicket for anything skied, which is kind of where that one's going, but not in the air and not out of the meat on the bat. And this is the one he wanted to go straight. Work to do. Umar can't cut it off. Actually, he has cut it off, or is it? No, it's kicked off the ropes for 4. Kicked back in. But that's the straight one Anshuman's been looking for.
100% right there, Aaron. A powerful strike straight down the ground. Fielder had no chance at stopping it. Strong shot there by Anshuman.
Fast Yorker length outside off. Good death bowling from Yasin Patel. Usually the delivery given by the faster bowlers. Cut away just backward of square of point. Back spins out to Shafiq. So just a single. The run's already on the board. 7 off the over so far with a ball remaining.
Somewhat of a freebie here for Kinchit.
Too wide from Yasin Patel, trying to stay outside the arc.
Yeah, expect the big hit from this final delivery of the over.
I don't think they'll be taking a single, so you might as well try to hit the boundary. Well, they might take the single. Make me sound stupid as he just punches it to Shafiq again. End of the over. 10 runs coming from the 47th. Hong Kong, China, all the twos. 222 for 5. 18 legal deliveries remain. 250 definitely a chance.
Yes, would love to see about 10 runs and over here for Hong Kong, China, as they really push this total as high as they can. Well past their innings total from the previous game.
Full toss, swatted, and nobody out there. One bounce, 4 runs. Kinchit starts with a boundary.
Excellent shot there by Kinchit. Gets the full toss, picks it up, deposits it over the covers for the 1 bounce 4. Good start to the over for Hong Kong, China. Boundary.
Shafiq should feel lucky that didn't go for 6. And that one might, though. Up and over. A chance in the deep. No chance. Wait for the signal. It's gone all the way. A big maximum. And that brings up the 100-run partnership between these two. First, have a look at this.
Excellent shot there by Kinchit. Sees that adjustment from the bowler after a full toss, pulling it back, quickly pulling it over mid-wicket for a 6.
Almost a run a ball, 100-run partnership between these two. Mostly off the bat of Anshuman Rath, but a good contribution from Kinchit, who's starting to wind up. They brought Yasin Patel in from long off to mid off, and that's where Kinchit targets this time. 4-6-4 to start the 48th.
Excellent shot by Kinchit. Can see now just shuffling across his stumps a little bit to get in line with the delivery. Hits it right back over the bowler's head for another 4. A brilliant start to this over by Kinchit. 14 already from the first 3 deliveries. Looking confident now.
What does Shafiq do this time? Full again. Same result. Straight back 4.
Strong batting by Kinchit. Meeting the full face of the bat. Another full toss by Shafiq. And good cricket to play it right back, straight down the ground.
Cannon started this over. You'd think very low chance that Kinchit Shah could get a half century today. 4 balls later, he's now up to 38.
The beauty of a couple of boundaries for a batter.
And this time an overstep from Shafiq. That's criminal. And even with a slip over, Kinchit's going to get back for 2, so he gets the free hit as well.
Really good work there by Kinchit to run back for the second, and will be rewarded with the free hit.
There's the overstep from Shafiq.
Should have some part of the foot behind the line.
Winds up again and goes wide of long off this time. All the legal deliveries this over gone for a boundary.
Another full one from Shafiq, and Kinchit ready for that one. And another boundary into that cover region. Seems to be a popular area for Kinchit, and making the most of those deliveries from Shafiq. One more to go.
Full again. Oh, it's hit it straight back into the stumps, and well, it's kind of fortunate because it broke the bails as Ancherman had to get back. So it'll be a very rare dot to finish off a massive over. 4-6, 4-4. 3 runs off a no ball, including the extra, plus another boundary after 48. Hong Kong, China just a tick under 250. They're 247 for 5.
A big over there for Hong Kong, China.
Is that 25?
25 runs from it.
Wow.
5 boundaries.
Almost Hong Kong sixes style. Zaz Khan, and he's 32 off 1 over in that plate final. Plenty of the players out there for Kuwait were here last November as well for the Hong Kong Sixers. And great experience, and they were giant killers in the Hong Kong Sixers. Kuwait, both associate sides punching above their weight against the big names like Australia, Pakistan, Sri Lanka, India. Right, final over from the Victoria Harbour end, and it will be the captain to bowl his final over of his 10-over spell, Yasin Patel. And swatted straight back. The catch is taken, and that's the end of a fine knock from Anshuman Rath. He departs for 128.
Good ball there by Yasin. Anshuman unable to get under it. Hits it right back to the bowler, and the captain making no mistake, completing the cotton bowled, picking up his 4th wicket of the innings in his final over.
Round of applause for Anshuman Rath. What a knock, 128. Still more than half the score, and that was scorched. That one's going to hurt Yasin, but he took the catch in the end. And the 6th wicket falls on 247. The end of a 115-run partnership between Anshuman Rath and Kinchit Shah as Hassan Khan comes to the crease with 11 deliveries remaining.
Great ball there. Quick reaction there by the captain, and completing the cotton bowled. A brilliant partnership there between Anshuman and Kinchit. Exactly what Hong Kong, China needed in that stage for the 6th wicket. 100+ run partnership. It steadied the ship all the way to the end. Now a perfect platform to make the most of the last 11 deliveries.
Could well be a match-winning partnership and a match-winning inning from Anshuman Rath. Now Hassan Khan. No time to get his eye in. He's just going to start swinging, I'd suggest. He did start swinging. Don't know if he got anything on this one. He didn't, but he will get down the non-striker's end. A bye signalled by umpire Zean Ali.
That brings Kinchit onto the strike. Now the dangerous batsman. Wide delivery there.
Goes aerial, on the offside, went straight up in the air, but one bounce to point.
Little uppish, unable to get the full face of the bat, just getting a top edge, leading edge. Running across to the other side for the single.
3 balls left of the 49th. It's been good for Kuwait. The 250 up now. And that's going to be a dot as well. So doing as much as he can here, Captain Yasin. He's got a forfeit. He's kept his econ just a tick over 4. Winds up, it's in the air. It's going to fall short of Latif in the deep. One bounce.
Yes, expecting the big swing from both these batters as we close out the innings. Kinchit just 5 short from his 50 now.
Is this live? This camera, because it's currently in slow. It's going to be a single to round out the 49th. Hong Kong China bringing up the 250. That over. 252 for 6. 6 balls remain.
One over to go. 252 for 6, Hong Kong, China.
They're still deciding on who's going to bowl the final over. It looks like Naveen Raj has been given the duties. Is it not? Maybe he's just got the ball in hand. Well, it's not going to be Clinto Anto, so I think it's going to be Naveen Raj to finish it off. Wouldn't say he's been at his usual best today, Naveen Raj. He was deadly in the T20s and even in that first one-day match, and unable to find a wicket today so far. And now he's got a big job to do. Every run this over is just a bonus. The 250 up already. And the big hitting Kinchit Shah, he's only 4 shy of his half century. Just 2 overs ago, he was on 20. Fast one, skied in the air. It's going to fall safely between 2 players to converge. Latif gets there first and he picks up a double to move to 48.
Fast delivery there by Naveen Raj. Not looking to really flight anything up there. Just started in to finish off this final over.
Drops it short. That's up in the air as well. A chance. Yasir Patel getting there. He cannot hold onto it. And they're going to push for 2, which will bring up the half century for Kinchit Shah.
Brilliant half century here by Kinchit. Much needed for the team. Anshuman really needed the partner in the other end, and Kinchit doing a brilliant job here, sticking around, especially when Hong Kong, China were losing a few wickets early. And Kinchit Shah with a brilliant half century.
Back live, and has that picked the gap? Yes, it has. That's 4 more to Kinchit Shah and 4 more to Hong Kong, China.
Great shot there by Kinchit. Quickly onto that, walking down the pitch, picking it up on the full, and able to find the gap between long off and covers. Brilliant batting here by Kinchit in the last few overs.
Swings hard again, the short boundary, and Yasser Patel, the captain, just a passenger as he watches it float over his head for a maximum.
A brilliant shot by Kinchit. Lofted. Was right in his hitting arc and places it right over the long offs fielder.
Cunnin, 2.4 overs ago, Kinchit Shah was 20. He's now 60, with a chance to put a few more on. We'll move to 61. And Hassan Khan will get the final delivery of the over. But how's that? 41 runs coming in the last 2.5 overs for Kinchit Shah.
Brilliant batting there by Kinchit for sure. Was able to make the most of that over from Shafiq. Once he saw a couple of boundaries coming off, I think he was able to quickly race up his total to the 60s.
Here we go, final delivery. Hassan Khan spoons it our way. It's coming right. Oh, we're not sure on the ruling on this one. I think it's going to be called 6 as Umar was standing on the rope. So that was inches away from being out. But in the end, it's going to be a 6. And it's going to move the score for Hong Kong China up to 273.
Brilliant effort here by Hong Kong China. Top innings. And as you can see, just one step back after completing the catch while still holding the ball. That will be a 6 to end the innings for Hong Kong China. Big hit there. And a brilliant effort from the team. Looking into the batting scorecard, right at the top, Zean Ali started off the innings, 23 from his 25. Anshuman Rath, a brilliant century, his 4th into List A century, 128 from his 135 deliveries. Abdul Samad helping with a partnership, 28 from his 44 deliveries. Baba Hayat, just 4 runs today. Shiv Mathur, just a single, not able to continue from his form from the previous match. Yasim Urtaza, the captain, unfortunately gone for the duck. Kinchit Shah coming in at the lower order with a brilliant 61, fighting all the way to the end with Anshuman Rath, and Hassan Khan with the 7 runs to close out the Hong Kong China batting. Now to the bowling.
And it's been a good second session for Kuwait with the ball, but that last one was all Hong Kong China. Led by Yasser Patel, his bowling was exceptional. 10 overs, 4 for 43. Econ rate of only 4.3 when 273 runs were scored was a brilliant effort. Also, got to give a nod out to Muhammad Aslam. 9 overs, none for 28. His pressure helped get those middle order wickets done, and a single wicket to Muhammad Akif, 1 for 15 off 4, and 1 for 30 for Nimish Latif. But in the end, Hong Kong China only losing the 6 wickets and putting on 273. We're in the innings break here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground in the final game of the Bauhinia Falcon Trophy, thanks to Sky Warriors. When we come back, Kuwait will require 274 for victory. Join us then. Innings break done here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground in the final Bauhinia Falcon Trophy one-day series match between Hong Kong, China and Kuwait. A big score put on the board by Hong Kong, China, 273. Before the teams head out and the umpires are almost ready to head out in the middle, joined by Harman Sani in broadcast. And Harman, we'll have a look at the batting and bowling card for the first innings, but it was a good one for Hong Kong, China.
Yeah, they'll be more than happy with the way they've finished. Getting 270 plus on the board. Let's have a look at that batting card. Zean Ali, 23 from 25, gave them that kind of start they wanted, and then came in the Centurion, the fourth 100 for him. 128 of 135 deliveries, really being the anchor. And then Abdul Samad got 28 of 44 before he perished. Babar Hayat, an early exit for him, 4 of 9. Shiv Mathur, 1 of 10. Yasin Patel picking up the wicket of Yasin Murtaza as well. That was a stunning catch by Bilal Tahir. 3 wickets there for him, and total of 4 for Yasin Patel. And then Kinshit Shah, the real star in the end, 61 of 66. Let me remind you, 10 deliveries. He was yet to get off the mark. Really paced his innings. He was 35 deliveries, around 10 runs. But in the end, the way he's finished has got them towards that 273 mark for the loss of 6 in 50 overs. 21 extras. Again, that is a big sigh of concern for Kuwait bowlers. You've got to get a little hold on that. Way too many runs leaked in the last 5 or 6 overs.
Yeah, you talk about Kinshit Shah and that knock. He was on 0 for a very long time. He came out to the crease when the score was 132 for 5. There was half a chance there Kuwait could have bowled Hong Kong, China out for less than 200. He sat around, he grind away, he let Ange lead, and then soon as the wicket of Anshuman Rath fell, he was on 20 with 4 overs remaining. Shafiq bowls, he takes him for 26, moves into the 40s, brings up his half century, not out, 61. What a knock that is at number 7. The bowling, as the batters and the teams head out, we'll have a quick look at the bowling card for Kuwait. And that middle section between the first drinks break and the second drinks break, very good. It was all Kuwait, and Yasin was just magical with the ball, getting the wicket of Shiv Mathur and Yasin Murtaza, 4 for 43. But after that, there was some expensive bowling.
Yeah, very much expensive figures of Shafiq. Again, that economy of 9.25, where every bowler apart from Naveen Raj went under 6, or perhaps just around that 5.5. Mirza Ahmed, 4 overs, none for 21, and Akif, 4 overs, 1 for 15. These two bowlers perhaps could have been used in the later stages in place of Shafiq. We knew that runs were coming in from him. Maybe could have gone towards Ahmed Mirza for the last couple of overs or so with that spell. 274 is a very good total on this wicket. Hong Kong, China are the hot favourites in this.
A very big score to chase down here for Kuwait, bowled out for 126 in game 1 of the one-day series. Now, an interesting choice out there for opening partner. We knew Rajiv was out, Ravija not playing in this match. It looks like Nimish Latif has gone out to open the batting with Clinto Anto.
Yeah, that's a surprising call. I expected Meet to come in, if you remember, when we were talking about that in the pre-game show. I thought Meet would be the opener alongside Clinto, but not to be. Little change there. Left hand, right hand combination. We expected a left hander to come out, but not Nimish, to be very honest. I've seen him generally come in at number 4, number 5, just around that middle order, who can stabilize the innings. But maybe this might just work in, this kind of an experiment today. They had 3 changes. Umar Abdullah coming in, and Ahmed, the other one. Ayush Shukla to start with the new ball. Starts with the dot delivery. He's got 2 slips in position. The attack mode is on right from the word go from Hong Kong, China.
Yeah, they don't want to let this one go 50 overs, drift on out, and give Kuwait even a sniff of holding aloft the Bauhinia Falcon Trophy. Of course, if Kuwait can conjure a miracle, bang out 274, the trophy will be shared, as both teams will be 1 win apiece.
That's in the gap. This might be the first runs. In fact, will be the first boundary into the run chase, courtesy Nimish Latif.
Nicely played. Nice way to get off the mark for Latif.
Followed by a dot delivery from Ayush Shukla. He's got some good pace. Early on, we've seen him strike wickets. Uses the new ball quite well.
That's the replay. Full outside off, 4 runs. And Ayush followed it up with the dot as he comes in again.
It's worked away straight towards the point region. Another dot delivery.
Early wickets. Be what Hong Kong China is searching for.
And well left. Just pulling that outside that 4th, 5th stump. Trying to get those edges early on. We've seen slip come in action in the first innings. That is how the first wicket came in. Oh, that's a good delivery. Has he got the wicket? Yes, the edge comes in. Nimish Latif, he departs for 4. It is 4 for the loss of 1. An early strike for Hong Kong China in the run chase.
And the experiment has not worked for Kuwait as their new opener today just paddles at that one outside off. Starts walking immediately as the catches take it. And the first wicket falling in the first. One overdone. Kuwait 4 for 1 and the long walk back to the dugout for Nimish Latif.
Just not the kind of start that Kuwait wanted. Sending him Nimish as the opener hasn't really worked for Kuwait. Perishes early and Ayush Shukla closes the first over with a wicket. 4 for the loss of 1, chasing 274 to win this one. To level up the Bauhinia Falcon one-day series. There's got to be a lot of catch-up for them to do.
The man you wanted to open the batting for Kuwait today is going to be out there very early anyway. Meet Bubsa comes to the crease. He'll be at the non-striker's end. Still 49 overs remaining. Still 270 runs required. Can Meet Bubsa do what he does so well? Which is A, everything. Does everything well. And B, break the hearts of Hong Kong China fans. Which he also does on a regular basis as well.
He's a star cricketer, no doubt about that. But at the moment, I think Hong Kong China, they're high on confidence from that first game, probably from the T20I series. You know, they've been getting their gripping hold. We were talking about that winning drought, and now it looks like a win drought for Kuwait. All of a sudden, that change of momentum, you know, that kind of pickup that they've got, the youngsters coming in and stepping up. In the previous game, we saw Shiv, we saw some new fast bowlers come in quite well. Mohammad Hassan comes in with the new ball to be shared. Excellent line and length to start off. Will be another dot ball. And these 50 overs, it's all about playing till the end. And that's what Hong Kong China did so well. Especially the way we talk about Kinshit Shah. Took his time, applied himself, and then when he knew that last 4-5 overs, went all guns blazing.
Yeah, it was a perfect one-day knock. Saw those wickets falling and Hong Kong China again teetering. And then he just came out there and lent a helping hand. Three slips in place.
Excellent delivery once again. Those 3 slips is now the attack mode is officially on. They are looking for another wicket or 2.
They like that delivery. You could hear the oohs from the 3-man slip cordon from our broadcast area.
The attack mode is on. You can see Shiv Mathur as well coming in, having a word there with the batter. Hong Kong China are at the top of their game. They've pulled their socks up, put up a commendable score on the board. Punched back straight to the bowler. Another dot delivery. Still no runs for Clinto Anto.
And of course, these two tournaments, the Bauhinia Falcon Trophy T20 and One Day Series, both the first home series for new coach Kaushal Silva. They can wrap it up here and get a win today and take both trophies. It'll be a very happy new coach for Hong Kong, China. Some things to think about for the new Kuwait coach, Kabir Khan.
He's just been with the team less than a month. So, you know, there's a lot of work that he's going to do with them. Another dot delivery. I'm sure he's still trying to learn how these players adapt, the chemistry, the kind of combinations that you want to go with. It's the same squad that played the T20Is and the One Day. Generally, you see a little change in that lineup. You see Ali Zahir coming in the 50-over setup. He's missing out on this tour. Could be very handy in that middle overs when that couple of wickets fall and you need someone to stabilize the innings like how Kinchit did with Anshuman. Another good delivery shaping in towards the right-hander. It's the height. Nonetheless, another dot ball.
And talking about some of the players missing for Kuwait, but also for Hong Kong, China. Similar, the only change to the squad between T20 and One Day was Nazaket out, Samad in. But two players we've not seen in either format this year so far. Atiq Iqbal, regularly is the opening bowler for Hong Kong, China. And the young spinner of Ali Hassan. So at both ends of the spectrum.
And that's probably something that they want to test up with. Oh, that's going to be running away. That's going to be 4 runs, 4 wides. The signal from the umpire. He's going to re-bowl that one. Kuwait will take that.
They gave up 21 extras in the first innings, so they'll be happy to take 5 here. Diving effort from Zean Ali. Can't cut that off as it was one of the quicker deliveries from Hassan. Now, I'm surprised we didn't see Ali Hassan play any games. 21-year-old. He had an all-star series to remember, playing right here a month ago. On the cusp.
That's going to trickle away towards the deep fine. Another single to finish off the over. 2 overs gone, 10 for the loss of 1, Kuwait.
It is an issue for Ali Hassan, unfortunately, when you look at the Hong Kong-China setup. Unless they're going in and they know it's a spinner's pitch, they tend to go in with 2 spinners and then some all-rounders. So, as it stands, Ali Hassan has to replace either the captain, Yasir Mirza, or the spin king, Ehsan Khan, to get a game, which is a tough job because those two are very set in the squad. And the other spinners that they do have, the likes of Kinchit Shah, all-rounder batter, whereas Ali Hassan is a dedicated leg spinner. He'll get his time shortly. He's a very talented young man.
Yeah, it becomes difficult in an associate world when you're just a dedicated, designated role. It's very difficult to bring you in the setup as well. When you've got players who are well settled, can bat, can bowl. Oh, that's off the toe end. The step fielder did get a hand to it, and that's going to run away for a 4. That shows how quick the outfield is. Even with this little bit of deflection, it runs away for a 4.
Much like the first innings for Zean Ali. A bit of a fluky first 4, but it's 4 in the books. It's for Clinto Anto, I should say, not for Meat, as they took the single at the end of the last over. He gets his first boundary.
That's a good shot. Don't you bother running. That is a half a dozen from the bat of Clinto Anto.
Absolutely no mistake here. This one's right out of the screws from Clinto. Punches up and over the infield. Goes all the way for 6. Needs more of that. So does Kuwait. And a positive start. You talked about Ali Hassan, but then you go to the other end of the spectrum of the very experienced Atiq Iqbal, who has been not utilised. And I think that first game in the T20 for Asad Rashid sort of sealed his fate in this tournament, because he came out, Rashid getting 3 for in his first game, and he's got wickets ever since. The left arm just to mix things up.
That's going to be another wide. Excellent stop there from Zean Ali. And as you mentioned, the left-hander just brings in that one kind of a variety that you want to go. Atiq generally bowls really well. He's got a lot of swing. Atiq is not the quickest of them all, but the swing that he gets early on, he's actually a very good treasure to have.
Preferred to go with the pace attack, the duo of Ayush and Hassan. And again, Hassan brings a little bit more batting to the lineup than Atiq. But you're right, with Assad can swing the ball as well, and being a left-hander.
That probably was the height. Again, it's just that extra bounce, which I like to see on these decks. That bounce and carry that you get. Excellent work by the curators. It's the same deck which is used for the Hong Kong Sixes?
Yes.
We see 10 games on that. 3 consecutive days.
Yeah,
still the track is...
Yep. Batting paradise. There's the bumper, and that's into the shoulder. You're talking about the extra bounce in the pitch. And you saw the ball before and utilised it this time.
That was a spicy delivery. That caught him by surprise, Clinto. Wasn't really expecting that bouncer. Well, that's hit him. It's probably hit him on the shoulder. No physio out because it hasn't hit the helmet.
Well, it's a magic spray on the left bicep though. That one cannoned in.
That's going to sting later.
That's going to be an owie.
That's... Leg buys the signal, 4 runs. Kuwait won't mind those runs coming in. Just that extra pace that Ayush is trying. Misses his length. And trickled away for a boundary. 25 on the board. It's a good start. 8.82 the current run rate. It's just the kind of start you need in a run chase of 270 plus.
We talked about 21 extras for Kuwait being an issue. Only in the 3rd over. There's already 10 on the board for Hong Kong China. Make it 11.
It's a no ball. So a free hit coming in for Clinto. This just could be that right kind of an sense to give back to the bowler. You got hit on a shoulder, you've got a free hit, just make the most out of it.
That's a long way over.
That's a big no ball.
That's a big no-no. No problems for umpire Shelton de Cruz to call that one.
Oh, he had to fetch for it, but he's played that so well. That is absolutely brilliant from Clinto. 1 bounce into the fence for a 4. Shuffled across and gets the boundary.
What do you call this shot? I'm going to call it the Clinto Anto because I'm not sure I've seen that one before. Rolling across, diving across, almost went for 6. It was a big old hit, a big old heave to round out the over. I mean,
Just
how
that
often,
kind of a somersault.
Yeah, exactly. How often do you get to hit a boundary and do a somersault at the same time?
I've seen Aslam do that.
Is it?
He does that quite often. Plays that ramp shot behind the keeper and he himself falls and does the somersault sometimes. Rolls over.
Yeah. Got to put the mayo on top with the burger. Give it a little bit of spice, make it look good. Make the highlight reel. He's going to make the highlight reel for the bouncer into the...
Talking about burgers, you're just getting me hungry, dude. Come on, Bushi.
We've just finished the innings break. And we're back on comms. Well, you're back on comms. I've got 5 more minutes and then the wonderful Kanan Asuri will come and join you. Okay, end of the over. Meet Bubser finally gets to face a delivery.
Excellent Yorker. Hassan, so good with his Yorkers. It's just like he probably practices it so much that he delivers every time he comes in. I haven't seen him miss a Yorker.
Talk about how good the Yorker ball was. Talk about how good Meat is to get down and chop that out. I mean, his express pace, Hassan Khan. And his first delivery today, I mean, Bubster gets the Hassan special. Survives, gets the single.
That's going to be another wide signal. Good stop from Zean Ali. Had to dive towards his left. Extras were a concern for Kuwait. I think it's even a bigger concern for Hong Kong China so far. Just 3.1 overs, 11 extras already.
I don't think that man on screen who's clapping out of appreciation at the moment, Zean Ali. He's being made to work very hard in the first 3.1. He's not appreciating these balls being yeeted down the leg side.
Swing and a miss. But that's going to be another wide signal. Back-to-back wide deliveries. Is it just that trying the extra pace, they're just missing out their length?
We talked earlier in earlier games about how in his youth Hassan Khan used to be the wild one, where he'd bowl on no balls, he'd do a lot of this, but in the last year and to get into the Hong Kong China side, he's got his bowling really back nice and straight. But today, old Hassan is creeping in.
That's in the air, but in the gap as well. We'll get a single. Clinto Anto. He's not shy of playing his shots. Just the typical Clinto Anto that you get to see.
Hasn't fired since the Hong Kong China tour, since he's been here. But we know how dangerous and how good he is. Over the years, seen him score plenty of runs. Maybe today's the day where it all clicks. Big partnership with Meat. Recover from that early wicket lost.
And it's all about that one good innings as a batter to come back into that setup and make yourself announced. He's done that quite well in the previous past. It's just about that one innings that he's searching for in Kuwait colours. Good delivery. Good bounce. Well defended from Meet Bufser. Good delivery. Misses the edge of the bat. Is really well bowled. Misses the edge. That was close.
Watch a replay of this one. Express pace again. Gets it to shape away to the left-hander. Back live. Hassan comes in again.
Another good delivery. And he's been testing the batter on regular occasions. Here's Hassan. Last ball. Still the two slips. That's beautiful. That is exquisite. And that will run away for a boundary. Meet gets his first 4 of the outing. Perfect end to the over.
This was glorious. This is what we expect. Goes down, crunches through point. races away for 4. Gets his first boundary to round out the 4th. Kuwait 38 for 1. And after 4 overs, Harman, I'm off to find a burger with some mayo on top. And after the over break, Karan Asuri will join you.
Welcome back, Karan. 4 overs, 38 for 1 on the board.
Thank you, Herman. Good start here for Kuwait. 4 overs in. This is the kind of start that, as a team chasing a big total, really want, especially in the power plays, making sure the bowling side isn't too settled in. Good to see the intent. Some very interesting shots by Clinto so far already. So exciting, this chase as it's building up.
Yeah, the intent is on. They're chasing 274, which is not an easy target. And you can see that, you can sense that kind of responsibility taken by Clinto. He knows that the power play has to be a good one.
Cramped up for some room, but guided it to deep third man for the single.
It's all about that strike rotation. You just keep that scoreboard ticking. You will get the boundaries. We saw in the first innings, every over a boundary was aimed at, and they did get that successfully done. And the way they finished up the innings, you got to give them full marks. Especially those last 5 to 6 overs. It was an exhibition of batting.
Yeah, some strong hitting there in the end by Kinchit, joining in with Anshuman as he completed his century. And I think that really changed up the course of the final 10 overs for Hong Kong, China. Right in the block hole there. Brilliant bowling by Ayush.
Yeah, this is good bowling. Hitting the deck hard, that's what Ayush Shukla does. He's got some extra space. He's already got that wicket of Nimish. Came out to open today. Generally you see Ravija and Clinto to open the batting. But since Ravija has been benched, they went in with the experiment of sending in Nimish. Didn't really work out. You do see Meath come in to open before Clinto had made it to the setup.
Great shot there, but good fielding there by the mid-off fielder.
Yeah, Abdul Samad did quite well. That was a very good looking shot. Let's have a look at that replay once again. Brilliant timing on that, but even better fielding. He certainly saved a 4. And this is the kind of support you want to see from your fielders as a bowler. Looking at that run rate, looks very healthy to start off. 4.4 overs, 40 for the loss of 1. You will take that.
Yeah, they're chugging along brilliantly so far. Understanding the field restrictions are on. So taking a couple of chances, making the most of these opening 10 overs will definitely ease the rest of the chase as they consolidate and the field spread out.
Surely does. Last ball coming in for the over number 5. He's just conceded a couple of runs. Ayush Shukla. It was a little expensive in the previous one. Gave away that no ball which went away for a 4 on the free hit.
Good finish to the over. Right on the money. Clinto was up for the task. That brings up the end of the 5th over, and Kuwait are 40 for the loss of 1.
Yeah, tidy over. Not conceding much runs. Current run rate of 8. Chasing 274, just the kind of ask. Just got to be very casual of not losing wickets at the moment. It's all about just playing till the end. And we might see some spin in action. For the first time in this game, it's going to be the spin wizard, the man with the magical arm, Ehsan Khan, coming into the attack from the Victoria end, in for the over number 6. And the reason why he's been called in, he's got a very excellent record against Meet Bhavsar. Probably that's the only reason why I think Yasim has just got him on. You know, just that search of wicket. If you get a wicket of Meet Bhavsar, who's always a very, very dangerous batter, can single-handedly win you games. Top scorer in the previous game for Kuwait. Got 67 with the bat.
And played it with soft hands, just behind square for a single. Yeah, smart cricket here by the captain, Yasim Murtaza. Understanding this is a vital wicket, and another wicket here would really put the Kuwait team on the back foot. Just looking a little bit comfortable at the moment, the two in the middle. Definitely an interesting choice to bring in spin early into the innings while fielding restrictions are on.
That's a good call.
Nicely fielded there. Ooh. Just an opportunity there, maybe. Clinto may have just dragged a little bit outside the crease there, looking for the big hit. But unfortunately, Zishan couldn't cleanly pick up the ball. Back live.
Well, that's a genuine chance missed. And you can see Ehsan not really happy with that. There's a golden chance. Had you got that wicket of Clinto, it's looking very good, looking very solid. 17 off the 21.
A brilliant shot there over the mid-off fielder and picks up a boundary. Great shot there by Clinto.
Yeah, this will hurt. This will hurt Zishan and Ehsan both. A little too full this time from Ehsan, and Clinto just takes root of that. It clears the fielder. Couple of bounces for a 4. You need that one good innings. That's what we were talking about, that form which he's been lacking. Could this be the day where he announces himself back with some runs?
Another big hit there. And again, a first maximum of the innings if I think so far. A great shot there. Clinto definitely seeing the ball very well, and that's a brilliant way to finish off the over. An expensive first over from Ishan.
Yeah, with that maximum, the 50 is up for Kuwait. 51 for the loss of 1 after 6. Just after you miss that stumping, Clinto hits you for a 4, followed by a big hit. Let's have a look at that. Oh yeah. Zean Ali. You don't see those mistakes from him much often. He's an excellent wicket-keeper batter.
Yes, very unfortunate. Will be having that on his mind moving forward. But a good chance for Clinto with that. Let's see if he can make the most of this opportunity. Ayush to continue. A brilliant cover drive into the gap and runs away for 4. Runs are coming nicely for Kuwait here. That's 3 boundaries in the last 3 balls from the last over.
Exquisite timing on that once again. Through the covers. Meet looking solid. Like always. Carries the good form. Had a good finish to the T20I series, followed by a good start in the OD series as well.
full again. Outside off. Not able to connect there. Meet. Looking for another boundary. But a great start here. And I think something that we can take away from the Hong Kong-China batting was that they had a good start at the top. Important partnerships that really laid a good foundation. Something similar Kuwait will try to replicate here.
Straight to the fielder. Another good shot, but excellent fielding. Didn't have to move much. Was Kinshut Shah.
Tickled away onto the leg side. That'll bring Clinto back onto the strike. Good cricket here by Kuwait as well. Able to find the boundary early in the over. Now can just play the ball into the gaps and pick up ones and twos. A big shot here, up in the air. Fielder getting underneath it and completes the catch. Big wicket here. Clinto trying to look for the big shot again, but not enough distance. And the catch was completed there.
Yeah, he did get the start again, but has failed to convert that into a big one. An easy catch for Babar Hayat. He's got bucket hands. That was as simple as it gets. Clinto walks back. Was looking so good. Departs for 27 or 24. And another wicket for Ayush Shukla inside of the power play. Leaves Kuwait 56 for the loss of 2 at the end of 6.5 overs.
And that will bring out Mohammad Aslam into the middle. It's always an interesting time, the power plays. Teams want to be able to get off to a good start. Get early runs on the board. Lose a wicket here and there is okay, but it does give an opportunity for the bowling side to just keep the batting team on the back foot, mindful.
Yeah, big wicket. Clinto was looking really solid with his approach today. Skies that in the air. Aslam comes in. And at number 4, promotion for him from this tour. The way he's carried himself, was a player of the series in the T20I Bauhinia Falcon Trophy 2026. Powered by Sky Warriors. And continues that good run. Even in the previous game, he's looking good with the bat. And they need that solid approach from him alongside Meet. They need to stitch up that big partnership which is needed.
Exactly right, Harman. Need these two to really build up a big partnership. Little bit shorter, but right through to the wicketkeeper. That's the end of the 7th over here for Kuwait, and they are 56 for the loss of 2. Kuwait really needs one of the top order to stick around, play a role similar to what Anshuman played for Hong Kong, China. Someone that can really steer the innings all the way through to the end.
Yeah, you need someone to stabilize the inning. The anchor role is needed. So you need someone to stick up, hold that wicket, and the other one can just go for his shots, play the game. There's still so many overs remaining. You're good on run rate. It's only not losing wickets, which that has been a case in the previous games also. And Kanan, when you start losing wickets, that's where the pressure comes in. And for the new batter to come in and settle in makes it a little difficult.
Ishan to continue. Solid defense there by Mead. A brilliant ball there, completely missed the delivery, goes through the gates.
Well, the matchup of Ehsan Khan versus Meet, and Ehsan again gets the better of Meet Bafsa. Gain the arm ball, top of the off stump. That is where the bowling coaches tell you to bowl. And he's got him out again. Look at that. Absolutely peach of a delivery. 56 for 3 for Kuwait. All of a sudden, wickets by wickets start tumbling here.
And this is exactly what Hong Kong China wanted to do early in the innings. Conceded some runs, but a brilliant change and bringing on Ihsan into the attack, and was able to dismiss the dangerous Meet. And that will bring out Mohammad Umar to the middle. As we take a look at the last delivery again, just not playing it forward or back, and the arm ball getting the top of off stump. Excellent bowling here by Ihsan.
Ehsan Khan, 1 for 11 in 1.2 overs. The man with the magical arm. There's a reason why people call him that. Sets you up, squares you up, does everything that a captain wants. Brought on. And they were only in search of that one wicket of Meet, and he gets it.
As you said, it was a matchup that was to be tested, and once again, Ihsan coming out on top. The brilliant delivery there.
And with that, there's also a change in that field. Yasin Murtaza has gone for some recovery work, and Ehsan comes in. Ezaz, I beg your pardon. Oh, what a delivery once again. Oh dear, how did that miss the edge? Look at that expression from the slip fielder. It is Anshuman Rath. They are all pumped up.
Yes, Hong Kong, China are seeing opportunities with every delivery. Another good delivery there. Understand that these are vital balls and deliveries to try and really put all the pressure onto the team chasing the big total. Another wicket or two here will really set up Hong Kong, China in this match. Playing across, big shout. Umpire's not interested.
Yeah, that was probably sliding down the leg side. Okay, let's have a look at the replay. Ehsan Khan going for that quicker delivery that drifts towards the batter. Yeah, good decision. Just missing the leg stump by Niazi. But Ehsan Khan looks lethal today. He's picked up the rhythm. It's turning out to be a wicket maiden. One more delivery remaining.
And a good ball to finish up. A great over, a great second over from Ihsan. After his first over went for 11 runs, a little bit expensive, but followed up with a brilliant wicket maiden there and getting the important wicket of Meet Bafsa.
Yeah, big wicket. In the context of the game, it's the wicket that you need early on, and they've done that. He was looking good for his 12. And Ayush Shukla, no surprises, will be continuing. He's picked up 2 wickets already, 2 for 27. A little expensive, but he'll take that. You've got the 2 big wickets early on. And you've put Kuwait under the back foot now, under the radar. Especially that scoreboard pressure. Chasing 274. It is always a very big total.
Yeah, but right now the main objective for Kuwait should be partnerships and just sticking out in the middle. Do not want to lose another wicket here. A big shout. May have been a little bit of an inside edge.
Yeah, that probably was some bat involved. Umpire says not out. Probably was just missing the leg stump.
It's also sliding down.
Yeah, just around the leg stump, missing it.
Another ball right on the money there. Ayush Shukla looking in good rhythm now. Into his 5th over. Really pitching it up, attacking the stumps, asking the batsmen to play the balls.
Yeah, 218 on the board. Still in search of that runs.
Good shot there. Confident shot there by Aslam.
Still the 2 slips in. So you can see that they're still searching for that wicket to just put them under the radar more. Good sensible captaincy from Yaseem Murtaza.
Understand early wickets can really change the course of this game. Continuing to be aggressive here. Another solid defense there by Mohammad Aslam.
Yeah, both these batters have a big responsibility up those sleeves. Omar and Aslam. Aslam, of course, being the senior man, has to guide the young man as well alongside him. You know, just tell him about how deep we can take the game. Just try and build up a partnership, play phase by phase, and win battles. At the moment, the power play surely goes towards Hong Kong, China.
Yes, even though Kuwait haven't had too much difficulty in scoring the runs, but the loss of the 3 wickets is very big. And Mohammad Aslam just able to guide it onto the leg side, pick up a pair of runs.
Yeah, a couple of more runs added to the board. Rightly mentioned that run rate is pretty good. They're just around 7. But it's just the fall of wickets in those first 10 overs. It makes it a little difficult to, make that comeback. Although you do have a long batting order, you do bat deep, but it's just that run rate in the later stages might just, the bulk of runs needed is something that, as a batter who walks in, there's a lot on mind. Can't play that free, fearless kind of a cricket brand.
Yeah, that's why it's always very important for someone from the top order to really stick around and set up a solid foundation for the others to just play through. On the back foot, guided to the fine leg. That'll be the end of the 9th over. And thank you, Herman. While you go for a quick break, and we'll welcome back Aaron into the box. A good start here for Hong Kong, China here, Aaron, so far?
Yeah, thanks, Cannon. Very good start. Dropped out at the 4th over, I think, and was looking pretty good for Kuwait. And all of a sudden, the last 2 overs, well, 2.2 overs, 2 wickets, and then only those 3 runs right at the end of the last over. There was basically 2 overs worth of maidens and wickets falling. And after getting the wicket, Hassan Khan is going to have a break. And Hassan Khan back into the attack after his first 2-over spell. And it's sort of a half appeal. Must have caught a little bit of pad as it went down the leg side.
Something of interest there. Just watched the replay. Just coming off the pads of Aslam. Good take there behind the stumps by Zean.
He's had a lot of work to do down the leg side in the first 9.1 overs, and he's done very well. Just the one going all the way to the boundary. Still on that leg line. If Hassan can just get it to straighten a touch more dangerous. He does the opposite. No pads involved at this one. Wide called.
Yes, will be interesting to see how he just adjusts his line a little bit further. He's got good pace, and he's able to get a good bounce off the surface as well. Just needs to adjust the line a little bit.
That's the better one. Gets it onto that off stump. He's got none for 15 off 2.2. Only 7 of those 15 runs have been off the bat. Got hit for a 4. It's been mostly his own doing, being expensive early. We know how dangerous he can be, though. Gets the line right, or gets that Yorker going, or even the bumper. With his pace. Goes the Yorker. Navigated well off the toes by Mohammad Aslam. He's going to need a big knock. Mohammad Aslam and Umar, who hasn't fired yet, is going to have to join him. The top 3 back in the dugout for Kuwait.
Yes, important partnership here for Kuwait. These two have to really stick around and take the game, as Herman was mentioning, in phases. Just look at 5 over at a time, then evaluate and see.
There's the bumper, and it's been punched. 1 bounce, 4 runs over point. And well navigated outside off and given width. Belted.
Yes, Aslam got some room outside the off stump. Short ball, made the most. Smashing it over point for a bounce. 1-2 bounce 4.
Look at that. Onto it quickly. Use the wrists beautifully. Saying the classics. Can't bowl there to Mohammad Aslam. You can bowl there though. That's better. Not a lot of footwork from Aslam. Just trying to use the wrists again.
Yes, looking to still play the run scoring shots, not to get bogged down. Still important to have the runs coming on the board. Don't let too many dot balls build up. Just another factor that the bowling side can use to build up pressure against them.
Tries to go the Yorker again, and similar result to the last time as it's just flicked to Samad Khan at mid-wicket to round out the over. 5 runs coming from the 10th. The power play is done. Kuwait 64 for 3, and another 210 in the final 40.
Good 10 overs so far. And as we look at the worm, you can see Kuwait starting off really well. Currently going faster and higher than where the Hong Kong worm was at this point.
Yeah, it's that final 6 to 7 overs though. for the killer for Kuwait. As you can see, the worm stretching the head up towards the sun. Seen a change in bowling from the Argyle Street end with Asad Rashid, the left armour, into the attack. He's been good since debuting in the T20 series. 30-year-old debutant, making the most of it. As we said earlier, keeping the likes of Atiq Iqbal out of the playing 11.
He'll want to make his mark in this game as well.
He's made his mark on the extras column to start with. Need to try again. Left arm over. Going down leg.
A lot of looseners here from Hong Kong China bowlers. Extras from all the bowlers so far. Definitely something that they will earmark for discussing at the end of the match.
15 extras already. 10 overs done. That's better. Bit of bottom hand. One bounce to cover.
Just a little uppish there by Mohamed Umar.
Saw earlier Azaz Khan come out. He's still out there. I thought I saw Yassim back out on the field. I do. So somebody else has headed to the dugout for a bit of work. Get the binoculars out and see if I can spy who it is. It's Anshuman Rath. Effort ball from Asad. You can't blame Anshuman Rath for going off and getting a little bit of treatment after his 122. Possible match-winning century.
Definitely an excellent innings. Much needed for Hong Kong cricket. See the importance of a big knock in the middle.
Oh, scooped up straight through cow corner for 4. Kaushal Silva will do the fielding, head coach of Hong Kong China.
Good shot there by Mohamed Umar. Quickly onto that ball. Batting it into the gap there. Into mid-wicket, picking up a boundary. His first runs off the bat.
A confident way to get off the mark after 6 dot balls. A little loose from Asad to start with. This one punched to extra cover. Kinshit Shah does well with the roll to keep it to a dot.
Umar looking a lot more confident there after the boundary. Standing up tall for that ball, punching it off the back foot. Little field change here. Pushing a man out in deep square leg. Expecting a short ball maybe.
This one's not short. It's on the pads and the figure goes up immediately. So he gets the breakthrough. Asad Rashid gets another wicket.
Brilliant ball there. Straight and full. And Umar missing the line of the ball. And ricochets onto his pads. And the umpire had no difficulty in raising his finger. And that is the end of Mohamed Umar. Gone for just 4. And Kuwait now losing their 4th wicket for 69 runs.
It'll bring Bilal to the crease at number 6. Another replay of the LBW. Very confident appeal from Asad Rashid. Looks like it's pitched in line. It doesn't look too high from that angle. Straightening delivery. So a very good chance of going on to middle and leg. Another wicket falls for Kuwait. He's just been able to find wickets, Asad Rashid, in both the T20 and one-day formats. It's been a revelation. He had a 19-year-old debutant in Samad Khan and a 30-year-old debutant in Asad Rashid. They've both done well. A couple of 20s for Samad and wickets for Asad. And maybe inside edge onto the pad here, wait for the signal from the umpire. Early appeal for LBW. It is leg byes, but...
Yeah, ball just going down leg. The angle of the left armour just drifting down leg.
Looks like the sound we could hear was bat off the turf. So that rounds out a successful over for Hong Kong, China. Asad Rashid gets his first, and after 11, Kuwait 69 for 4. There we go, updated score 70 for 4. Makes more sense with the leg bye at the end of the over. Well, Hassan came back into the attack. And now he's out of the attack again. And Hassan Khan, who was in the attack, is back into the attack from the Victoria Harbour end. Went for 11 off his first over. Just needed 6 deliveries to get his line and length sorted, and then a wicket maiden.
A strong follow-up over for sure from Hassan. And picking up the wicket of the dangerous Meet Barsa.
He loves bowling to left-handers, and that's probably why he's back into the attack. Look at the attacking field, 2 slips in place.
Showing a very aggressive field from Hong Kong, China for the new batter.
Again, just past the outside edge. You can see it's second slip, Anshuman Rutt. He's had a bit of treatment. He's back on the field again. Back live. Keeping the dots running, Hassan Khan.
Strong bowling here. Very tight line.
Oh, and again, he thought he had the wicket there. Just over the top of the off stump.
Brilliant bowling here so far from Hassan into his third over.
They've been making life tricky for Zean Ali, let alone Bilal. He has to get down and play on that one. That was going to cannon into the stumps. And again, got it to grip and rip this time. Turn away from Bilal. That's another maiden. He's bowled 12 balls in a row without a run coming. After 12, Kuwait still 70 for 4.
Brilliant bowling there by Isan. Called up by the captain to come into the attack early and delivers exactly what Hong Kong, China needed. A wicket and some dot balls to just cut off the runs that Kuwait was scoring.
For mine, the man now on strike, Mohammad Aslam, is the key for Kuwait. He did it in the final game of the T20 Bauhinia Falcon Trophy Series, guiding the team to a win. Ended up being player of the match, player of the tournament in a team that didn't win the tournament. And very importantly, getting that win put Kuwait ahead of Hong Kong, China on the ICC rankings. So he's got all the skills, Mohammad Aslam, but he's got a long way to go. Still over 200 runs required. 6 wickets in hand. And the key the small little things, as you were saying with Hyman, the small little victories. What they need to do here, these two just need to grind it out. We're about 9 minutes away from the first drinks break. Get to that point. The ball will get older. Lots of effort. Oh, great dive. Kinshit again. He's going to get AstroTurf burns doing that. It was a brilliant dive to his right.
Yes, good effort, and this is the fielding that we saw from Kuwait as well early on. And Kinshit and Hong Kong, China also showing up to the field in help and support of the bowler.
And the dots continue for Hong Kong, China. And they're ended now by Mohammad Aslam with a punch out to cover. Now it'll be lefty to lefty. And he's warmed up now, Asad Rashid. Managed to find the pads a couple of times previous over, including an LBW. Sure he'll be targeting the pads of Bilal as well. Oh, he's going to get punched for 6 is what's going to happen. That's the way to get off the mark. Up and over the top. That might have left the ground.
Brilliant shot there by Bilal. Quickly onto that, on the front foot. Picks it up and hits a big 6 straight over the bowler's head. As the umpires look for a replacement ball.
That was correct. That one departed the building. I like the pose here too. Bilal's hit that one and just gone, yep, that one's gone. Even to the short boundary on the Argyle Street end. Would have been a 6 anywhere else. He did try to target the pads, pitched it up. But we know how dangerous the big hitting Bilal can be. He shows it on his 8th delivery. Drags the length back. A little dab poke onto the leg side for a single.
Very smart cricket there. That's what you want to see from the Kuwait batters. Put away the bad balls. Then rotate this strike, keeping the scoreboard ticking.
1 ball left of the 13th. It's been a good one for Kuwait. And that one just dribbles to backward point, so it will be 8 runs coming from the 13th. Kuwait, they've got the runs required down under 200. They're 78 for 4.
Runs coming steadily here for Kuwait. Now it's just a matter of building up a nice partnership here. See how the middle overs are approached. Not that many wickets in hand, but a quick single here. Good effort. Just the one, and Mohammad Aslam back in safely.
That ends a string of 12 dot balls from Ahsan Khan. Flick and throw from Saman over the top. Does get Bilal off strike, which is handy for Kuwait. Said Hassan loves bowling to the left-handers. They got the right-handed Mohammad Aslam on strike. And the last run off the bowling of Hassan Khan was that big 6 from Clinto Antho. No run available there. Oh, the shuffle back. The skiddy ball from Hassan Khan. Defended well. It's a tough ball, that one. It regularly gets through, either wraps the pads or rattles the cage. This time defended well.
Has well played that one. Got his pads out of the way. Met it with the full face of the bat. No chance for any LBW or chance at the stumps.
It's the slower one, a bit more flight, and it's beautifully played by Aslam. Work to do for Shiv. He can't get there. 4 runs. What a delightful stroke this was.
A brilliant shot there by Mohammad Aslam there. Playing it very late. Able to get it past the short third man inside the circle. And it runs away for a boundary here.
Just waited on the spin. As it pitched outside off, he's expecting the turn to come back in. He did, and then he could just guide it. He's guided it so well under the scaffolding at the Argyle Street end. Recovering that one is taking some time. There we go. Just needed more hands. Site manager Atik Iqbal watching on. As the ground staff managed to fish that one out. Okay. Final delivery of the 14th. Fires it in, outside off. A swing and a miss from Mohammad Aslam. Round out the 14th. 5 runs coming from it. Kuwait 83 for 4.
A good ball to finish up the over. Quick and fast. Stayed low. And a good take there by Zean behind the wickets.
Asad Rashid to continue. Probably take us up to the drinks break. Drops it in short. Popped up in the air. Didn't get it out of the middle, Bilal. Will get a single. Hoping that was going to carry to deep square leg, but did not.
Good shot there. Quickly onto the back foot. Would have liked to meet it with the full face of the bat. Not enough on it. Just dribbles for a single.
Deep point, deep square leg in place. Bouncer. And that's what the deep point's in place for. Anjuman Rudd does the fielding for both of the first 2 deliveries of the 15th.
Asad Rashid just pulling it a little bit back. Back of the length deliveries here. Oh, that's skied up in the air. Chance here for a catch.
And a great catch it is. Samad Khan gets underneath it, makes no mistake. The big hitting Bilal has to depart. He's out for 9 as Kuwait lose their 5th, and we head into the drinks break with half the side down for Kuwait. A well-judged skied catch in the end on that sandy patch, makes no mistake. And Asad Rashid's got 2, and Kuwait have lost their 5th on 85.
And let's take a look at the batting so far for Kuwait. Starting off with the promotion for Nimish Latif, who's opened the innings. Just 4 runs from him. Clinto, the other opener, 27, was looking good, but unfortunately couldn't stick around. Meet Bovsa next in, scoring just 20 and was bowled brilliantly by Ishan. Mohammad Aslam right now in the middle. Right now having a big task, 13 runs so far from his 23. And Mohammad Umar and Bilal are the last 2 wickets to go for Kuwait. And we'll look at the bowling card so far, Aaron.
And it's been a good one for Hong Kong, China. A couple of twofers for the quicks. Ayush Shukla, 2 for 30 off 5. And Asad Rashid off 2.3, getting his 2nd wicket, 2 for 15. And the single wicket for Ahsan Khan, leaving Kuwait in a whole lot of trouble at the moment. They're 85 for 5 as we're in the drinks break here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground for the Bauhinia Falcon Trophy One-Day Series. And the drinks break done here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground with Hong Kong, China right on top. 5 wickets down inside 15, 85 for 5. Kuwait just getting past the point where they need less than 200 runs. Still a mighty, mighty battle to go. 5 wickets in hand. And coming back into comms is Harman Sani. That was a first session to Hong Kong, China.
Yeah, for sure. That session has to be gifted, I would say. To the way they've played, they'll be so unhappy with the way the batters have played. Wrong shot selections, just the kind of start you wanted with the bat was given, but then just that wickets falling at regular intervals, and there's no looking back from it. It's like they haven't really learned the lessons from the previous games. This has been the similar story in the T20I series, falling into the second one day that we played. The only one day. The first one was obviously washed out due to rain. Asad comes back. And Yasin Patel works it away for a single. Shiv Mathur there. A little acrobatic, which wasn't really needed. But, well, you got to show that. Yep. Single there.
Loves to do the dive and roll. Didn't manage to get the ball, but did do some athletics. And you're right, a start for Clinto Ante, 27. A start for Meet Bavsa, 12. Even Bilal on 9 until that last sort of inexplicable shot from Bilal. He's just tried to heave Asad Rashid, and all he's managed to do is sky it up in the air. Almost got away with it. It was a tough chance for Samad, but he took it.
Off the back foot, punched away through covers. Will only get them another single. Yeah, that wicket of Bilal, that is a big one. If there was someone who could have won them the game, like, it's still not done, I would say, but again, Bilal being there could have been a game-changing moment.
I think it's going to be now up to the current and former captains of Kuwait. This is it. This is the last stand, as they say. They have to bat through, well, all of this second session to the next drinks break. Keep the runs ticking over. Put some pressure on Hong Kong, China. Give themselves a chance.
Okay, in that outside edge, catch it was the cry. The single. Is this the right time to bring in a slip?
Another good over from Asad Rashid. 5 singles and a wicket off the 15th. Kuwait. In Hong Kong, it's a lucky number. They're 88 for 5.
Hassan Khan to continue. Well, he's been the man with the golden arm as always. Meet Bhavsar, again he gets the better of him.
Yep, we talked about that. Talked about the bunny. He's got to do something about that. Well, not today, though.
Now he's got 2 slips in position. This is excellent to watch. Hassan Khan adding that pressure on Yasin Patel, who's just walked out. Skipper and the former skipper, both there. The 2 men in action for Kuwait. 88 for the loss of 5. That's a good delivery. Kane pressing him on the back foot. Another dot ball, nonetheless.
Hong Kong team are keeping me busy. Every few overs, Azaz Khan turns up on the field again. I have to try to figure out who has gone off the ground. Can't see anybody at the moment.
Yeah, looking for that second. And will come back just in time for the 2 runs. Yasin will take that.
I reckon a direct hit there might have been interesting. Let's have a look. Oh, safe. Just good running.
Another dot ball. Kane forcing the batter to go on the back for another dot delivery. This is good bowling. Constantly trying to hit the stumps.
Wow, that almost got through to the defence of Yasin, but he survives. End of the over, just the 2 runs coming from the 16th. Kuwait 90 for 5.
Yeah, someone needs to rescue them out from this. Those regular intervals of wickets coming in.
Still ahead on the worm, at least in the runs. But the wickets are falling may be of some concern to the Kuwait dugout.
It's the wickets. And just added the extra pressure on the batters. 90 for the loss of 5. Aslam and Yasin there in the centre. Then you've got the likes of Naveen Raj, Ahmed Mirza, Akif and Shafiq. So not much of batting apart from Naveen Raj, who's known as a reputed batter. Asad starts with a dot delivery. So 1 wicket here just gets you those tail enders in.
Well, as you've mentioned, it's sort of, they've got Naveen Raj, who can open the batting and does in domestic cricket. So they've got, you'd expect him to come in maybe at number 8. So they've got these 2 and Naveen Raj. That's really the last stand.
Flicked away on the leg side. 2 is the call right away. And quite comfortably will be back for the 2. No problems. Yeah, the reputed batter is just Naveen Raj after this. Then you're moving out to Shafiq, Ahmed Mirza and Akif, who are not known for their batting. Shafiq can bat though.
Most can bat these days in this format and the T20. Really need these two to try to put together almost a 20 over partnership. Not even the runs, just the time. Put in 20 overs. We saw Kinshit and Anshuman do a 19 run an over partnership. Something around that, 15 overs together.
But also the difference there was that Anshuman was well set. He was around his 60s or 70s when Kinshit walked in. They had somewhere around 150 or 140 on the board, which was still a very good score, I would say. For the loss of 5, you're 140. That's not the kind of pressure, batting first especially. You're putting up runs, but now you're chasing. So there's also that scoreboard pressure. Another dot ball, just guiding that towards the point, backward point. Runs have been drying up, but this has been excellent bowling. All credits to the way the changes have been made by Yaseem Murtaza. That master stroke of bringing in Ehsan Khan up against Meet Bafsar got the better of him. Clinto Anto again going for that false shot, which wasn't really required at that moment. He had that start, he was getting those runs. That's a good looking shot. That's going to be a boundary. Clearing the fielder on the leg side. Couple of bounces for a 4 for Aslam.
Yep, just popped it over the top of Ayush Shukla's head. Safely, nicely played. He watches it sail over and go for 4.
That also forces now him to stay at the edge of the boundary line. Deep mid-wicket is where Yaseem has called him for. He's called him back in. Still sticking with the same field. More of a square leg now. And a quick single. Smart, sensible batting from Aslam. One of the most experienced campaigner. Will keep the strike as well. 17 gone, 97 for the loss of 5.
We've talked about it in the pre-game a few times. My personal feeling of, as long as it's not a ragging pitch, win the toss, bat first, and literally every toss that's been won has been bowl first in this tournament, both T20. If you go back and have a look at the results, the only game batting first for Hong Kong that they didn't win was that last T20, and that's because they had a complete batting collapse, and they almost won that one. They took it right to 18.5, defending 125. And again, the runs on the board just put the pressure on Kuwait. And the only other time was, of course, when Hong Kong chased down their second biggest total ever, that 182 that Kuwait put on in the first T20.
Yeah, that was a good chase. Ehsan back into the attack. Starts with a dot delivery. That slip still in play, which is good to see. The attack mode is on, constantly looking for those wickets. There's the Hong Kong-China side.
Just trying that late feather run at 3 second or third slip, but might not be too much future in that because it could end up in the slip cordon.
Quicker delivery. He's just worked that away for a single. You know what would be interesting will be that ICC Men's T20I qualifiers, the sub-regional ones, where again Hong Kong, China, Kuwait, Malaysia, Singapore, Indonesia, if I'm not wrong, will be in the same group.
When's that being held?
I reckon it might just start around late September or somewhere around October, whenever that window fits in. That will be an interesting one.
That will be very, very interesting.
Especially because of the Hong Kong, China and Kuwait rivalry coming in from there. It was because of Kuwait, Hong Kong, China missed out their chance of going into the next leg, which was the final round of qualifiers in Oman, where out of 9, 3 went on to play the World Cup this year.
And they'll be ruining that and wanting some revenge, Hong Kong, China. This 50 over format now for the Bauhinia Falcon Trophy. There's a good lead in for Hong Kong China, who have to head off, I believe, to Tanzania shortly for the ICC Challenge League B round 3, where they're unlikely to progress after not having a great second round here in Hong Kong last February. But they'll be taking the game to the teams up there.
There was a loud appeal, but it was probably sliding. Nothing from the bowler though. I was missing the leg stump, and Hassan knew it right away. Nonetheless, end of another very good over. 18 gone, 98 for 5. I reckon there was Italy as well in that leg.
There was, and there is. Will be in the next part as well. Just trying to remember the other teams. Uganda, who I think are on top of the table.
Yeah, they're a good side.
Very good side. Italy, who we saw at the World Cup. It's pretty much the same side that came to Hong Kong last year. Very good side.
Very good side,
So
yeah.
those two teams, pretty clear in first and second. I think Hong Kong China's in third.
But I think if they have a good run in the next one, that table can always change.
They'd have to win all 4 or 5, however many they play, and then hope for some upsets like Uganda and Italy go down. Anything's possible. Like that 6. That's possible. It's a big one.
That's a good hit. Clean hit from Aslam. A fuller delivery from Asad. And he takes him to the cleaners. Clean striking ability of Aslam continues.
That was pretty. Some of the slog through cow corner. That one's left the ground as well. More work to do for fourth umpire John Prakash.
Yeah, Aslam. He needs support from the other end. This is where I feel today Bilal has missed out a big opportunity. Could have got that match-winning knock, could have played on, had so many overs. And someone like him, who generally does quite well in Hong Kong, he'll be gutted to have missed out today's opportunity. Be the hero, you know, get those big runs, win it for the side, nothing bigger than that.
That's it. If you can get the win today for Kuwait, they share the trophy, share the spoils, because, of course, the first game washed out, so it became a best of 2 to win.
Having the T20I series, firstly was 5-game, but then in the end they decided for a 4-game T20I series, which also had a chance of sharing, but not to be.
Also, one rain-affected day, unfortunately. And 2-1 to Hong Kong in that format.
Stuck that away on the leg side. Ayush Shukla in the deep. Does quite well to reach just in time. Just a single allowed. Yeah, rightly mentioned, Aaron. But Hong Kong China have looked like a good side. You got to give credits to them with the way they've come out as a bunch. As a unit, they've performed well. They've backed each other quite well. And under the guidance of Kaushal Silva, you see a change in that lineup. You surely do.
Yeah, agreed. Coach will be more than pleased if he can sweep this OD series as well.
Didn't carry to the fielder. This might just carry towards the boundary line though. 4 runs for Yasin Patel.
It was in the air for a bit, and then it pitched in front of Ayush Shukla and got straight through him. He got the 4 runs in the end, just misfield.
Yeah, just a little misfield. Certainly done quite well in the outfield. He's bowled really well. Got those 2 wickets early on, which is something that you require. Another good Yorker. He's a good hard-working bowler, Asad Rashid. Got those 3 wickets on his debut. And also those 3 big wickets, I would say. Starting off with Ravija. Setting up quite well. That is what you require. When you get a chance, just make the most out of it. Just don't lose grip out of it. Just over the bowler's head. Another dot ball.
2 wickets in the first one-day series game for Asad Rashid, including Muhammad Aslam.
That's in the air again, but in the gap. He's going to look for a couple of runs. We'll be back for the 2. Good running.
Good piece of fielding from Azaz Khan. That's a good over for Kuwait. 13 runs coming from the 19th. They're 111 for 5. And I will step out of broadcast now and we'll welcome back very shortly Kanan Asuri.
Welcome back, Kanan, to the comm box. 111 for 5 after 19 overs. Game very much in balance for Hong Kong, China.
Thank you, Harman. And yeah, I think this has been a vital partnership that Kuwait have worked on. And the captain, Yasin, really stepping up, leading now from the front. Led in with the bowling. Now will also have to put in a performance with his bat as well. Just knocking it around. Quick 2. Better throw, would have been an interesting look up there. A nice shot there onto his knees, just sweeping it behind square on the leg side, picking up another pair. Good fielding there in the deep. Keeping it just to the 2.
Good bowling, but good batting as well. Applying themselves quite well to this partnership are Yasin and Aslam. And those 2 slips shows that they are looking for that 1 wicket.
Yes, one more here would definitely put Hong Kong, China up in front.
And they'll probably be in the driving seat then. Still, these 2 batters will be eyeing for that big score. As we spoke about, the run rate is not an issue. It's just the loss of wickets.
Yes, they have plenty of overs in hand. Still 30 overs more to go in their innings. And a good delivery to finish off the 20th. Kuwait are 116 for the loss of 5 wickets. As they steady the ship. Going into the very important middle overs here. Both the batsmen in the middle looking settled. We'll probably see change in the bowling now. Looks like the captain of Hong Kong, China is bringing himself into the attack. Yasin Murtaza.
Yeah, that's the first time he's going to come into the attack very late. Something similar to what we saw in the first innings. We saw Aslam come in after the 20th over. And Yasin himself came after the 10th. Similar approach here from the captain of Hong Kong, China, Yasin Murtaza. Very experienced campaigner, has got the knack of picking up wickets.
Give some rest to Ehsan, who's done quite well. It's all about picking up that 1 or 2 wickets from here.
Yasim's gonna look to continue the pressure that his spinning partners have been able to do. Good shot off the first delivery there.
national team the na.
Punched off into the offside, into covers for a single.
He's playing quite sensibly. Mohammad Aslam moves on to 31 of 37. Yasin also doing quite well, 14 of 21. It's all about just applying yourself, playing that calm and composed innings, stitching up a partnership, playing deep as you mentioned. Even Bushy was there previously in the combox and he said now they should be looking for that 20 over partnership. Not look towards that runs being scored, but the stay there in the middle.
You're 100% right there. I would say facing the next 15, 20 overs, these two can stick out in the middle. The runs will come on the board. But it's all about making sure they're playing some smart cricket just like that. Playing it onto the leg side, picking up the 1s and 2s.
Yeah, it's about that 1s and 2s that scoreboard needs to keep ticking. The only need of the hour at the moment is not losing wickets and getting those 1s and 2s.
Good over so far, just 2 from it. Diving effort there, just out of his reach. And that ends the first over for Yasim. Just 3 coming off it. Kuwait are 119 for 5 at the end of 21 overs. And another new bowler to join the attack, Kinchit Shah.
This seems interesting. One end of Yasin Murtuza and the other being held by Kinchit, who had a terrific run with the bat. Played really well for a 60+ knock, helping the side get to that 270+. Kannan, he'll be coming in with a lot of confidence.
Yes, now it's his turn to help with the ball as well. Good start. Nice and full. Batsman just playing it right back. Hard run here. Kept it just to the 1.
Single from Aslam. See a little change in feel as the left-hander comes in on strike. He's got a deep square leg, fine leg and third, both in the circle. Got backward point, extra covers to save those singles. Mid on up.
Another good shot there by Yasin.
Or Yasin Patel versus Yasin Murtuza. That's a good shot. 1 bounce, 2 bounce and a boundary. Relief shot here for Kuwait.
Good shot there by the Kuwait captain. Quickly onto that. Was able to pick that off. Place it over mid-wicket for a boundary.
Cut away. There will be more runs. Long chase for the fielder.
Back live. And another boundary for the captain, Yasin Patel. This one cutting it backward of point in the gap between short third man and the backward point fielder. Well played. So back-to-back boundaries here. A little bit of pressure on Kinchit now. And smart cricket. Just playing it into the gap on the leg side. Finishing up the over with another single. A good over there for Kuwait. 10 coming off the first over from Kinchit. And that'll be the end of the 22nd over for Kuwait. Bringing up 129 runs for the loss of 5 wickets. And it's a very good partnership that's building up here, Harman.
Yeah, brilliant partnership. Just what was asked has been delivered by these two. But still, it is a big ask remaining. Chasing 274 to win this contest. With 5 wickets in hand. Need to bat till the very end and stay gripping. Not get carried away. Not losing wickets will be the key. Especially these two. Ayush Shukla back into the attack. A lot of spin seen and right away they've gone to pace. 2 for 30 in the 5 that he's bowled. Did the damage early on with the new ball. Got the wicket of Nimish Latif, who came in as an opener today alongside Clinto. Both those scalps went in.
Good shot there. Just to the left of the fielder, picking up a single. Interesting to bring back pace. Suspect Yasim Murtaza noticing the two in the middle, getting comfortable. See if we can just change up the bowling, try out something different.
Absolutely. It's just about them not getting used to the conditions. This is where Kuwait played a little late to bring in Aslam into the attack. If you saw, came in after 20th over, could have come in 5 overs earlier, I feel.
Back of the length delivery. Well played and handled. Playing it to the deep third man for a single.
Also, it was on the rise, so played it really well towards the deep third. Get the single. Aslam going strong. 143 now to win from 166 deliveries. If they don't lose wickets, it is a possible one. It's not a very big ask. If you see less than run a ball, the equation, you will get the big hits as well during the later stages of the innings.
Another short ball there from Ayush Shukla. Well managed, well played, rolling the wrists over to keep the ball on the ground. And definitely just looking at the run rate required, just a tick over 5. Nothing too hard at the moment. Just need the pair in the middle to play out as many overs as they can to really get Kuwait closer to that target.
He's hitting the deck quite well. Trying to target it onto the stumps. Wicket to wicket line and length. Good to see from Ayush. He's got some real good pace and he's been one of the leading pace bowlers for Hong Kong, China.
Yes, he's got a great run up and rhythm. Comes in, able to really get good purchase off the pitch. Good bounce. why he continues to be a strike bowler for Hong Kong. Just drifting down the leg side there a little.
Also, he's hit the deck hard bowler. And on wickets like these, he does get a lot of assistance as well that kind of carry towards the keeper. It makes it a little difficult for the batters to adjust as well, because you're playing spin from the other end, and when a bowler like Ayush Shukla comes in, so you got to get adjusted very quickly.
The hard ball coming in fast. You're gonna have to adjust how you hold on to the bat as well. Play with a little bit more softer hands. Another back of the length delivery, well managed by Mohammad Aslam. Sun's out nicely this afternoon after a couple of overcast days here in Hong Kong. A brilliant shot, cut away right over the backward point fielder, and a boundary there for Kuwait.
Yeah, that's a very good shot from Aslam. Shows the kind of nick he is in. Plays that shot so well. Little width on offer. Slashes hard at that one. Perfect end to the over. A 4 to finish it off. Look at that. Maneuvers quickly. Gets that weight transfer. 23 gone. 137 for the loss of 5. 137 to win from 162.
We're exactly at the halfway mark for Kuwait's run chase. We just think about it from the number of overs perspective. I would say they're ahead by 2 overs if we're looking at it. You would expect them to have half the runs by the 25th over, and they've done that well so far in this chase.
They've done more than well, I would say, with the way they're batting. Both these players, that positive intent. That's the kind of approach that you need. Singles and doubles alongside boundaries and sixes.
Yasim Murtaza now coming on from the Victoria Harbour end for his second over. A tidy first over, just 3 from his first. Will keep a slip in place for Mohammad Aslam. Onto that quickly, sweeping it away behind. Chase for the fielder at deep third man, and runs away for the 4. Brilliant shot there by Mohammad Aslam.
That was a good looking shot. Waited on for it, plays the sweep quite well. Moves into the 40s with that boundary. Going strong, the former captain, Aslam, alongside the current captain.
And a brilliant partnership that's built up, going into 57 runs by these two. A brilliant effort by the former captain and the current captain, as you said, Herman. Definitely a lot of smart cricketing out in the middle for Kuwait at the moment.
Absolutely. Both these batters played according to the situation.
This is the big partnership that Kuwait was looking for. Really steadying the ship here, these two.
Still 132 to win. But once that scoreboard comes under 100 to win, things will start changing.
Into the gap. Picking up another single there. And that will bring the end of the 24th over for Kuwait as they score 143 for the loss of 5 wickets. And we thank Herman and we welcome back Aaron Bush on the comms.
Thanks, Cannon. Wow, what a partnership this is. As expected, the last stand really for Kuwait, and they're getting the job done. They've gone past the halfway mark of the run chase, put on a 50-plus run partnership, and a little bit of nerves will start to creep in to the Hong Kong-China side.
Yes, this is very good cricket by Kuwait. As they get closer to this target, more pressure will start to feel onto the Hong Kong-China side.
Leg by to start with, an appeal from Ayush Shukla, but looked pretty high on the thigh pad of Mohammad Aslam. It's been good today, Ayush, 2 for 38. Like to get a third though. Has to find a way to break this partnership. Either he or the other Hong Kong-China bowlers. But they're not giving up too many chances. It's been pretty flawless between Mohammad Aslam and Yasin Patel on strike. Shuffles back, gets the Yorker. Still plenty of aggression out there for Ayush, as always.
Yes, good bowling there, right in the block hole. Definitely going to challenge both the batters in the middle.
Just a guided strike, very nice, deliberate, and a little misfield from Asad Rashid will allow the second. Nice straight bat again from Yasin Patel. We saw that partnership between Anshuman Rath and Kinshit Shah, who put the runs on the board for Hong Kong-China. Now these two doing something very similar. Neither an opening batter like Anshuman, but keeping the runs ticking. We're not at the halfway mark of the overs. Fierce ball with a bit of rear up from Ayush, but again, well navigated by Patel.
Well managed there. Just a little bit of extra bounce there off the surface.
Seems to be a bit of a defensive phase for Hong Kong-China here. Got a backward point, an extra cover and mid-wicket in catching positions, but field spread pretty wide. That one guides past backward point. Hassan Khan onto it quickly and with a good arm keeps it to 1. Again, keeping the runs ticking over. 5 runs coming from the 25th, halfway there, halfway down. Kuwait past the halfway run chase. They're 148 for 5.
Good batting here by Kuwait so far. Halfway through the overs remaining now.
5 runs off that previous over. 5 runs pretty much per over required. And the current run rate, you can see 5.92. Run rate required 5.04. Game well and truly alive here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground for the final game of the Bauhinia Falcon Trophy. Thanks to Sky Warriors, proud supporters of the International Series.
And a brilliant game here to finish off the ODI series. Some brilliant performances so far in this match.
Yasin Mirza to Muhammad Aslam. Fuller, and hand down on it from Yasim.
Powerful strike there by Aslam. Now we got the captain versus captain matchup. If my memory serves me right, Aaron, I believe it was Yasin that picked up Yasim's wicket in the first innings.
I believe you're correct. Nice diving catch from Bilal in first slip. Not for the first time this series. And these two have actually got each other out a number of times. There was one time that Yasin was dismissed doing a big cover drive and just stuck one hand out, Yasin Patel, and took the catch just to make sure he was involved even though he wasn't bowling. Always a good battle between the two Yasins.
Yes, great cricketers always find a way to be part of the game, whether it's with the bat, with the ball, or on the field. They always love to be involved and helping their team. Up-ish shot and into the gap in the cover. Chase for the long off fielder and it runs away for 4. Brilliant shot there by Mohammad Aslam.
Aslam on the attack, scoops it up over the top. And Bubba Hyatt unable to get there and cut it off. So again, they've got their runs required this over. Kuwait. And then he's very watchful on the good balls, which is why it's been such a good innings from Mohammad Aslam. He's on 49. The over is done. 26 done, 24 remain. Kuwait 154 for 5.
And Kuwait require another 120 runs in the remaining 24 overs, requiring exactly 5 runs and over from here, Aaron.
Certainly doable if these two stick around. I said they needed to last 15 to 20 overs, that kind of partnership. They're over 10 overs together already. Last wicket falling 14.3, so they've got the start of this partnership. Now they just need to do the second half, finish the game off. They can't win the trophy outright, Kuwait, but they can spoil Hong Kong China's party and share the spoils with a win today. Mohammad Hassan Khan to have a bowl from the Argyle Street end. Little wayward today from Hassan. See how he goes in his third spell. Into the body early, and again Yasin's found runs through that deep third regularly.
Good pace on that delivery from Hassan. Just pitching it back of the length.
And Mohammad Aslam back on strike on 49. And he's going to find an easy single through square leg to bring up his half century. What a knock from Mohammad Aslam when the team was in all sorts of trouble. 50 off 58 deliveries.
A brilliant knock here from Mohammad Aslam. Exactly what Kuwait was looking for. Brilliant temperament. 50 runs from his 58 deliveries. 6 fours and a 6 in there as well. Good striking of the ball. And he's exactly what Kuwait was asking for. And working well with the current captain, Yasin Patel, on strike now. Small change in field there. Putting a gully there. Yasin Murtaza, the captain himself, putting him there. Try to cut off those dabs down to third man.
And now Yasin will have to decide whether he wants to go finer and risk finding the edge or cut that shot out. Loud appeal from Hassan. No interest from umpire Shelton de Cruz.
Leg by signaled there. Probably just drifting down the leg side. No bat involved, so assume it was just a little bit offline.
Tries to bump it in short. Pulled away, but straight to Hassan at mid-wicket.
Good shot there by Aslam. Wasn't as short as Hassan Khan was trying. And he managed it very well, just rolling the wrists over to keep it down.
Kanan, where do you see Hong Kong China finding a wicket to break this partnership? At the moment, it seems tough. Just a guide again through gully for a single. Rounds out the over. More runs coming from it. 4 off that over as Kuwait move to 158 for 5. So back to my question, Kanan. Is it going to be Yasin who can generate a wicket?
Will be a tough decision right now for the captain Yasim. He'll have to look around, play around with his bowlers. I think both Yasin and Aslam have seen all the bowlers that Hong Kong China have to offer. So either they can look to bring in someone new or try to build up some pressure with some dot balls. But the way these two are batting out in the middle, Kuwait are looking very comfortable.
Just a very measured innings from both. As you can see, watchful on the good deliveries, punish the bad deliveries, keep the runs going. 116 required off 137 balls. Mentioned it in the broadcast earlier. This would be the phase of the game where Hong Kong China would love to be able to bring on Ali Hassan with the leg spin. However, for such a thing to happen for Hong Kong China, you'd have to have left out either Ayush, who's got 2 wickets, Rashid, who's got wickets, or Hassan, who opens the bowling and is quick. Because there's not really any space anywhere further up the side, which is why he hasn't played yet. But unlike Kuwait, no dedicated leg spinner, Of course, no Nazakid Khan in the one-day format, who would be an option as well.
That's right, Aaron. It's going to be interesting if they really want to break this partnership. Aslam able to play it into the gap on the leg side, picking up a single.
Tidy over in his fourth here so far from Yasim. Just that single with the ball remaining. Floats that one up and again just eases it slightly backward of point. Yasin to get another single. So 2 runs coming from the 28th Kuwait, 160 for 5. The red shoes of Azaz Khan come back on the ground yet again. And this time it's a Yush Shukla off for some treatment. Hassan Khan to continue from the Argyle Street end.
Well managed there by Yasin Patel. Probably not as short as he thought, but was right under it, pulling it away to the leg side.
I feel like he almost played the stroke before the ball arrived. He was expecting it to come on a lot faster from Hassan. In the end, sort of had to wait on it and then tap it around the corner. Does so.
The game is nicely poised at the moment, Aaron. Both teams have good opportunity. Pulled away there by Aslam. Straight to the fine leg for a single.
That was clever from Muhammad Aslam. That was the tempter, the bait ball from Hassan. He wanted him to go up and through deep square where Shiv Matha is waiting out on the ropes. But instead he waited on it and just pushed it around the corner for a single. Wily customer, Muhammad Aslam. Not easily tempted and fooled. Hassan comes in again. 2 singles to start this over. And they've cut that off, that single with the gully in place.
Yes. Smart cricket here from both the captains. Good field change, placing for each of the batsmen. Just trying to see where they can get the off chance. And that's all they need. They just need a chance at this moment. Things are a little quiet for Hong Kong, China. And the batters for Kuwait, very cerebral, understanding the placement of the field, not getting tempted, as you said, Aaron, knowing what shots they can and cannot play. These are the things that really make a difference in a chase like this.
Again, the dribble through gully cut off by Yasim Murtaza. Around 9 minutes to the next drinks break. It's certainly been the second session of Q8. These two in the middle. to survive. It's going to be a long batting session for both of them if they're going to go Kuwait home here. Still haven't got the runs down into double figures, 112 required. And it's a long way further down than it was when they lost the 5th wicket. Hassan looks to finish off his 5th. Again, the bumper, this time played forward of square. Still only the single available, so 3 runs coming from the 29th. Kuwait 163 for 5. Some Mirza to continue. Six bowlers used so far. Just the one over for Kinshit. They've not used Samad Khan, who's a medium pacer. And after that, get into the X-Factor bowlers perhaps. Oh, that's swept away and gone fine. Work to do for Kinshit, does well to get there and clean up. We'll talk about the X-Factor bowlers, can it? Got the options of Shiv Matha, who does bowl when he's not keeping in domestics, and then Bubba Hyatt, who loves to bowl. Nobody loves to bowl more than Bubba, even though he's a number 3 and in the team for his batting. Try to go the reverse on that one.
Interesting shot there by Aslam. Noticed that Yassim's just getting comfortable in his line. Just trying to see if he can change his look.
Needs to keep a level head though. Better off pushing the 1s and 2s. Getting overly creative. Perhaps losing the wicket.
Yes, it's a good contest here between bat and ball. Little bit of movement by the batsman here. Swept again, but straight to the fielder. I think especially in a moment like this where you've exhausted all your bowlers and the batsmen are just looking comfortable, it just might call for, as you said, an X-Factor bowler as well. Someone that isn't so common, someone that you won't just find bowling their regular quota of overs, just to see if there's anything that can change in the batsman's mind.
Well back in the crease there from Yassin. Survives. End of the over. After 30, Kuwait 165 for 5. 20 overs remain. The run rate required just creeping up a touch. 5.45. I recall, I think it was in the T20 version, Kuwait doing that to Hong Kong, just bringing Meet Bavsar on for 1 over, getting 2 for 2. That's all he did. Came on. Changed the game. Is that something the man walking across screen might do? Bubba Hyatt. Try him for an over, perhaps just before the drinks break. See what happens. At the moment, sticking to the game plan. Hassan Khan to bowl 3 in a row now for the first time today.
Good thing the drinks break will be coming up soon. The weather's just getting a little bit hotter out there in the middle.
On the toes, on the pads, and that's the breakthrough Hong Kong China were looking for. Hassan Khan gets the big wicket of Muhammad Aslam.
Brilliant delivery there by Hassan Khan. Full straight in the block hole. Was right onto the toes of the batsman. Possibly just hitting the leg stump. And the umpire was confident and was happy enough to give it out. And that will be drinks. And a big wicket and a change that Hong Kong China needed in this match with the wicket of Mohammad Aslam. And taking a look at the batting card, a big wicket there of Mohammad Aslam was now gone for 54. From the top order, looking at Nimish, who had just joined with 4 runs, Clinto with 27, Meet Barsa with 12, Mohammad Umar with 4, Bilal with 9, and now the captain Yasin Patel out in the middle, still having a chase to go on 36 from his 48 deliveries. Aaron with the bowling.
Well, does that wicket end the chance for Kuwait, or can Naveen Raj come out and join Yasin Patel and get the job done? That's the first wicket for Hassan. One for 25, but it's a big wicket. Ayush Shukla with 2 for 2 for 42 and a 2 for Asad Rashid. With Hassan Khan getting a single wicket. Quick drinks break here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. When we come back, I'll be joined by Harman Sani to take you through the next 20 minutes of this final Bauhinia Falcon one-day series match. Well, Hassan Khan with the big breakthrough to take us into the drinks break. And is that a game changer for Hong Kong China? Kuwait losing Mohammad Aslam. And joining me in commentary, Harman Sani. Some work to do now for Naveen Raj and the captain.
A big moment in the game. That LBW. Could be the game as well. Aslam was batting so well for his 54. Was dejected as he departed. Had given them the hopes. Their hopes of victory were much high. Still 4 wickets in hand. It's not over. 109 to win of 119. Naveen Raj, very much a good batter. Got the winning runs in the 4th T20I. Tested with the Yorker right away. Bringing in Hassan Mohammed, that has worked for them. He is a true find, I would say, for Hong Kong China.
Yeah, interesting. His first 2 overs wayward. His third, which was just a 1-over spell, also a little wayward. But this one, he's on a 3-over spell. And he's got the Yorker working. And if you can mix that up with his bumper as well, to the very tall Naveen Raj. Early on, test the new batter.
powerfully driven, but straight towards the mid-off. No runs on offer. The big man, Babar Hayat. And now you see those loud voices coming out from the fielders of Hong Kong, China. Right after that wicket coming in, you saw Shiv Mathur. He was animated. He knew that was the wicket they were searching for.
Yes, indeed. And just before that wicket, Cunnan and I were talking about what Hong Kong, China were going to do. Throwing all ideas out there, even having Babar Hayat have a bowl himself. Might not be needed now, with the wicket falling.
Yeah, we saw that in the 40-20 Kuwait got in Mead Bhavsar that you were having a word about. Picked up those 2 wickets in the over. That's going to be a wide. It's a little wayward today. But you'll take that because he's got you the most prized wicket today. You'll give him that little luxury of experimenting his line and length a little with the new batter. He's got that deep fielder, a deep square leg with Shiv Mathur. And if they get this 1 wicket of Naveen Raj, then the tail enders will come in. So things will become even more difficult for Kuwait. So these 2 batters will have to bat at least for another 15 overs out of the 20.
Talk about how important that wicket was for Hassan Khan. Up to that point, it was an 80-run partnership. And even here in commentary, the talk was just over 100 runs to get now for the team. Only a tick over 100. Now the wicket's fallen and they're still 100+ runs away. They've only got the 4 wickets in hand. Just how the pendulum swings, just with a wicket or a big partnership. We've seen the 80-run partnership broke it. It's up to these 2 now for Kuwait.
Let's head him off the bat. Will be a single.
So as expected, Hassan was going to try to test Naveen Raj with the bumper, but played it nicely, nice and fine along the ground.
Yasin Patel, he's got to play that captain's knock. 36 of 48, came in really well alongside Aslam. That partnership, but now all of a sudden that pressure back on the skipper. Big wicket of Aslam in the previous over, or perhaps in this over, I'm sorry. Testing him with the bouncer, played well. He'll keep the strike with the 1. 31 gone, 168 for 6. 106 more to win from the remaining 114 deliveries.
It's going to be a mighty knock for Yasin Patel if he can get his team the win today. Because from my stats, this is the highest this day score on record for Yasin Patel. 37 is his highest. He still needs probably another 50 on top of that.
You've got Yasin Murtuza to continue, the left armour. Can he get that wicket of Yasin Patel? Yasin versus Yasin. 2 names, a little confusing as well.
Has been for me, having to do all the toss videos. Getting my N's and M's correct.
I was about to ask you about the toss. Dot delivery. Nonetheless, to start the over, number 32. Very watchful is Yasin Patel. Playing the sweep, drop catch. A chance missed out by Zean Ali. Was a little tough one. Had to show the quick reflexes. That will go as a dropped catch.
Oh, just dragged down the leg side. Yeah, followed it. He's been so good down the leg side today. Zean.
Goes for the big heave. Field underneath. And Shiv drops it. Shiv Mathur puts down a sitter. Is that the dropped catch and the drop match?
Well, he's got 2 lives in 2 balls here. Yasin Patel. See if third time's a chance. Yeah, just went with the hands down. Well, it won't be a very impressed Hong Kong China captain at the moment.
Yeah, when you drop off the captain, that hurts.
2 times.
Off the edge, just away from the slip, will be a single.
Oh my goodness. At this point, I don't think Yassim Mirza can buy a wicket. That one on leading edge as well, 3 slip.
Advances down the track, will be a dot delivery. Able to beat the fielder inside the circle. Good effort from Anshuman Rath, the centurion from the game. Riding high on confidence. 100 is always a special one, Aaron.
We could throw Anshuman the ball. He likes to have a bowl as well.
And nicely flighted. Worked away towards the long on for a single. He'll keep the strike as well. 32 gone, 171 for the loss of 6. 2 drop catches in that previous over.
All going on. 18 overs remain. Almost got the runs required into double figures. 171 on the board, another 103 required. It's a long spell here for Hassan Khan. He's going to bowl a 4th over in a row. Successful in his previous one, so he's been given the duties to bowl another 6.
Inside edge towards the deep for a single. It's Mohammed. Comes back. Hassan Mohammed. Mighty impressed with the way he's bowled all throughout the series. Call it the T20I or the List A, a one-day game. Right on money.
Yeah, it's good to see him in the squad now and a regular member after so many years. Just on the fringe. He's worked so hard on his bowling and his batting, which hasn't really fired too much this tournament. Was that one good partnership he had with the captain Yassim Mirza in the T20 format. But his bowling's been very good.
Trying to find the gap straight towards the covers. Dot delivery.
The setup's right here for Hassan. He's working through it. I feel like he's going to put maybe another one in short. Just cramp Naveen Raj. But you feel like the Yorker is coming.
He bowls it quite well. So the kind of pace that he brings in, he's a great addition to the side. And you've got a quickster like Ayush Shukla, well supported by Hassan. And the left armer Asad just brings in that variety. This is up in the air. This is a chance. It's a brilliant catch. It is the skipper Yassim Murtaza who not only gets the applause from the dugout but also from the broadcast room. Another wicket comes in.
Well, he didn't get a chance to bowl the Yorker because he got sucked in by the bumper again and he skied up in the air. This is a very well judged catch by Yassim Murtaza, running backwards and keeping his hands under it on the roll to make sure the 7th wicket falls as Naveen Raj departs for 2. Kuwait 172 for 7.
This might just be the final nail in the coffin. Reputed batter Naveen Raj walks back 172 and 7 wickets down, just 3 more wickets away from a series whitewash for Hong Kong China. They've been doing quite well. They've been ticking all the boxes. Absolutely brilliant. Been right at the top. Had the better of Kuwait in the fielding setup, in the bowling setup. Got the runs with the bat. One stage they were looking towards 220, 230, accelerated quite well. Got off to 273 on the board. It was always going to be a very big and a difficult task
for Kuwait chasing. And with that wicket, we also have a change in the comm box. Kannan joins me back in the comm box. Welcome. Kannan, game very much now in the kitty of Hong Kong, China with 7 wickets down. Kuwait struggling.
Thank you there, Harman. Yes, I just had a chance to see it. That brilliant catch by Yassim. Brilliant. Watching the ball carefully, running back. And safe pair of hands. Good delivery there. First up for Mohammad Shafiq. Right into his pads. And yeah, the loss of the last 2 wickets of Mohammad Aslam. The last batter now puts a lot of pressure on Kuwait. Still needing 102 more runs in this chase. Getting more and more difficult for them from here.
Surely is difficult. Hassan coming in and picking up those 2 wickets. Terrific change. Well defended there from Shafiq. A lot of applause coming in from his own dugout. But they'll need runs also. They'll need a partnership from Shafiq and Yassin. The remaining 2 batters, Ahmed Mirza and Akif, not known for their batting. They've got that characteristic role of a bowler. Although Akif in his age group teams has got the big runs, has batted, comes up a little up the order. But in the senior member side, he's known more of a tail-ender. A bouncer to test him, although will be a wide.
Yes. As you would expect, the lower order not to be as confident with the bat. But definitely the contributions will be much appreciated out in the middle. The captain, Yassin Patel, still out there, holding one end down, but just needs a partner on the other end to stick around and help moving the score over. And a good over there from Hassan Khan, picking up a wicket and just 2 runs from that over with the extra. And at the end of the 33rd over, Kuwait are 173 for the loss of 7 wickets.
Yeah, wickets on the column hurting Kuwait. Started losing wickets inside of the power play. When you lose 3 wickets, it becomes a little difficult to make a comeback. Although that partnership between Yassin and Aslam, the hopes were really high for Kuwait. And then 1 wicket led to the other. Naveen Raj had a short stay in the centre. And Yasin Murtaza, after taking that brilliant catch running backwards, is back into the bowling contest. He's bowled really well throughout. The skipper dances down the track. This is coming towards the comm box. Big hit from Yassin Patel. Almost clearing the comm box. So 46 of 58 for Yassin.
Brilliant shot, that last one. Picked up that early. Hit a massive 6 over here towards the commentary section.
Hopefully nobody was injured.
A little bit of damage done, but I think everyone is all right here.
That's why it's very important to keep your eyes on the field of play. Good shot, 46 for him. He's playing with that positive intent still. Loud appeal. Probably just the glove or the bat, I reckon. A little bit coming in, or maybe just the leg stump. Let's have a look at that replay once again.
A good delivery. Yasin coming down again. Onto his knees. Probably got a little bit of bat or glove onto that before it hit the pads. That ends the 34th over for Kuwait. They're 179 for 7 now. Hassan Khan to continue. Good delivery there to Shafiq. Looks like it's 95 more runs required for Kuwait from 95 deliveries. Good strong shot there by Shafiq.
Yeah, solid defense. He's been there for 5 deliveries. Has looked good. All the runs haven't come from his bat. Now the equation has dropped to run a ball. All he has to do is just feed strike to Yasin Patel and let him do the work with the bat.
He needs to be the partner that Yasin needs right now. Good shot there onto the leg side. Bring the captain onto strike.
That'll be the first runs for Shafiq. Gets Yasin back on strike, who's got 46 of 61. Has been a perfect knock by him. The captain leading from the front. Had this been a 230, 240 kind of a total, things would have been different.
You're 100% right there. The last couple of overs from Kuwait saw a lot of runs being scored by Hong Kong Cricket. And a brilliant shot there by Yasin. That goes all the way for a maximum. Brilliant shot.
Now the 50 comes up in style with a biggie. A half a dozen straight over the bowler's head. 62 deliveries and a 50. The captain, he knows the job is not yet done. That's why he doesn't raise the bat for too long. Just acknowledges it to the dugout. Hasn't been an easy outing for him as a skipper.
But a brilliant performance in this game from the captain. Playing it, pulling it behind square on the leg side, picking up another single.
Smart, sensible batting is what they've shown on display. The middle order. But the top 4-5 batters have really struggled. They didn't apply themselves. Looked like they were in a hurry to get those runs. Had plenty of overs. All we were talking about was playing the entire 50 overs.
just staying in the wicket and runs will come. That's what we saw from the likes of Aslam and Yasin. They got those ones and twos when needed, got the boundaries whenever there was a loose delivery on offer.
Yes, it's a good wicket here. Guided to deep third man, but they choose not to run as Yasin wants to retain the strike going into the next over. That's the end of the 35th over. Good over for Hong Kong, China. And Kuwait are 187 for 7.
Last 15 overs, 87 to win. If Yasin Patel can stay alongside Shafiq, this can be a possible target to achieve 87 from 90. Kannan, slightly high, but this is the kind of score that you can aim for. If this goes on till the last over or so, you can count Kuwait the probable winners.
It's definitely a brilliant showing here by Kuwait, especially from how they started off. Got some early runs on the board, had a lot of wickets lost from their top order. Would have liked to see the likes of Clinto or me to have gone on to a bigger score to really help cut down on the target that they're chasing. And then the brilliant performance of Mohammad Aslam and now Yasin continuing on would have really helped to put Kuwait in a strong position to actually finish off this run chase on the winning side. But still a good contest here.
You've got a couple of more overs of Yasin Murtaza, then you've got a few of Ehsan Khan. But there's the wicket. There is the wicket. This might just be the end. It definitely is going to be the end of Yasin Patel as Yasin Murtaza gets rid of him.
A brilliant ball there, just floating it up just in front, asking Yasin to come out of the crease to try to hit and meet the ball. Completely misses it, and Zeeshan, no mistakes there behind the stumps, quickly whipping the bails off. And that ends the brilliant innings of the captain, scoring a brilliant 56. And that will bring out Mohammad Afiq to the middle at number 10.
A run of ball the equation as the number 10 batter walks in, joins Shafiq in the center. You're talking about Yasin Patel. If he goes on to stay till the end, all of a sudden now, that win probability, which was, I would say, 70 towards Hong Kong and 30 towards Kuwait, has now gone to 90-10.
Definitely with the loss of their captain, becomes a much more difficult task here. An appeal, and it's another wicket. Brilliant ball there.
The extra bounce, getting the gloves of Akif, as that is the wicket number 9. He's on a hat-trick as well. Yes, a little sniff of the gloves as the finger goes up. Akif departs without troubling the scorers.
A brilliant ball there. Akif tried to get his bat and gloves out of the way, but he was too far into it, and that got the edge. And a safe take by Zeeshan behind. And they lose their 9th wicket, Kuwait, for 187. One more to go for Hong Kong, China, to wrap up this innings and complete this match with a victory.
Yeah, commendable performance from Hong Kong, China. They've ticked all the boxes. Batting, bowling, fielding, catches, the run-outs. They've done well.
the changes in bowling. Now he's on a hat-trick. Do you call in all the fielders in and just try to add that extra pressure on the last final man walking in? Just that one chance of a catch or so, maybe an edge, something coming in. Call in all fielders in.
Will be very interesting. On a hat-trick here, Yassim. Brilliant bowling so far. Was wicketless until this point. Picking up 2 in this over. And he's brought in all the slips. 2 slips and a gully as well for him. With just...
Bails himself out from that hat-trick delivery. Ahmed Mirza.
Not looking to do anything, just hitting it down, almost dead batting it. No chances there.
Terrific bowling. Yasim Murtaza, 3 slips in that. Gordon.
That's a big hit.
That is a brilliant shot, and it's an even better catch in the crowd there. But a half a dozen for Mirza. Don't discount him off this.
A brilliant shot there. Picked it up instantly, full delivery, and deposit way back over the bowler's head, over the long on boundary for a maximum. And that brings up the end of the 36th over. Kuwait are 193 for 9.
Well, Mirza Ahmed can bat.
Definitely showing good confidence there.
He's got a smile on his face. You can see him in the frame. Feels good to hit a bowler like Yasim Murtaza. I'm surely this is something that he can show off to his friends and the team as well. You know, I've hit him for a 6. Where you guys struggled, I hit him out for a 6.
Well said. Definitely some bragging rights there for Mirza. The end of this game. Shorter delivery there. Batsman just having a chat in the middle, but eventually run across for the single.
Well, I wouldn't deny a single to Ahmed Mirza. After hitting a 6, you want to give him the strike. And that's what Ahmed told him. He was always halfway down the track, and that's where I'm sure he's told him, like, get me on strike. Shafiq alongside Ahmed Mirza, the last batters there in the stay for Kuwait, 194 for 9. Does he go for another big hit? What do you think, Karan?
I think he has a free license to do what he likes.
Oh, that was an excellent Yorker. Well fetched from Ahmed Mirza.
A brilliant delivery there, right in the block hole to Mirza. Well kept out, and a quick move to keep it off from rolling back onto the stumps. Very attentive right there. Quick to notice where it was, quickly found it. Hassan Khan to continue. Finds the edge, racing off to the third man. Brilliant fielding there. Good throw in. Just a single.
Single off the edge. Brings Shafiq back on strike. How long can these two batters stay in the center? That will be the real contest. So if they can carry on to bat for another 10 overs or so. The game very much is done and dusted. Still 79 to win.
A brilliant shot there. Another maximum. Brilliant strike there by Mohammad Shafiq. Quickly onto that.
Now that was a good looking shot. Fuller end delivery and deposited back straight over the bowler's head for a maximum onto the side screen. Well, he says if Ahmed Mirza can, so can I.
Brilliant shot there, and both the batters in the middle not ready to just walk out of here. Still giving it a 5 for Kuwait as they bring up the 200 for Kuwait. 201 now for the loss of 9.
This has been good range hitting in the end.
Low full toss picked up nicely and played onto the leg side, and he'll pick up another boundary. Brilliant shot there by Shafiq.
Yeah, first got the 6 and this time a 4 off the Yorker. So that glimpses of the helicopter shot. Vacant area, picks up the boundary. Just showing that fight on.
Very good shot there.
12 runs of the over. Hassan, a little expensive today. 2 for 50 in his 8.5 overs. But got 2 very important wickets.
And another maximum. Brilliant shot there as I just waited to see it land into the dugout.
Yeah, the fight is on from the tailenders. What a good looking shot. Made room for himself and smashes that off for a 6 over the long on. Good batting here from Shafiq. As the end of the over comes in, 37 gone, 211 for the loss of 9. The run rate is never a problem. It's just the fall of wickets for Kuwait. And that is the biggest lesson they should be learning from this.
Rightly said. A lot of positives that they can learn from this. Good batting from many different batters, but they just needed good contributions from the top order as well. But definitely lots to learn from this outing and this series as a whole. I think as the series has gone on, Kuwait has also shown great adaptability, learning how to play in this surface, understanding how to manage situations. A lot of positives that they can take back home, regardless of the outcome of the series. Murtaza to continue. Up in the air and a safe catch, and that will be all. And that will end the Kuwait batting innings. A good catch there. And another wicket for the captain, Yasim Murtaza, ending the game with the wicket of Mirza Ahmed. And that's the end of the Kuwait batting innings. And a comfortable victory here now for Hong Kong. China winning by 62 runs.
Yeah, that flighted delivery getting the better of the batter Ahmed Mirza, the last man to fall. Convincing victory, and it is also a series win, 2-0 for Hong Kong China, the Bauhinia Falcon One-Day Series 2026. They also won the T20I series, and they will tick all the boxes. They'll be the most happiest unit who had come into this tournament with a winning drought against Kuwait. They had lost all the 4 games before this. 3 lost, 1 was a rain washout. And they will be a happier unit, changing that result for sure, winning the T20I Series 2-1 and then also the Bauhinia Falcon OD Series 2025-2026. The batting card for Kuwait, Nimish as an opener didn't really work out, 4 of 6. Clinto was looking really good before he perished for 27. Meet Bhavsa was again cleaned up by Ahsan Khan, 12 of 14. Aslam showed a lot of positive intent, got 54 of 69. That partnership between him and Yasin kept the hopes high for Kuwait. Umar, 4 of 9. Bilal, 9 of 12. Yasin, the skipper, getting to his half centuries. First list day 50, 53 of 66. Naveen Raj, 2 of 7. Shafiq showed some late intent, 18 of 11. Mirza got that one big hit, 7 of 5, and Akif went away without dropping the scorers. 21 extras, just something that Hong Kong China will like to reflect and improve on. But apart from that, they have done quite well.
And now taking a look at the bowling performance by Hong Kong China. Ayush Shukla opened the bowling and brilliant batting, picking up 2 wickets. from his 7 overs, going for 42 runs. Hassan Khan with his 9 overs, a little bit expensive, 56 runs, but also picking up 2 wickets. Ishan Khan, brilliant bowling, 2 maidens, 24 runs for his wicket. Asad Rashid also picking up 2 wickets for 38 runs from his 5 overs. And the captain Yasim Murtaza with 3 wickets from his 8.1 overs, going for 34 runs. And the lone over from Kinchit as well, just to help with the bowling. And that will wrap up the match here. A brilliant match between Hong Kong, China and Kuwait. We saw plenty of runs, 200 plus runs scored by both the teams here in the final game of the OD series. And as we wrap up here, please join us shortly for the post-game presentation and series wrap-up as well.
Yeah, the match summary on the cards. Hong Kong, China are asked to go for a bat first. 273 for the loss of 6 in their 50. Anshuman, the Centurion, batted really well. 128 of 135. Kinchit Shah gave them that late finish that they needed. 61 not out of 66. Terrific pacing of the innings. Samad 28 from 44. Yasin bowled really well for Kuwait. 4 for 43 in the 10. Akif 1 for 15 and 4. And Nimish 8 overs, 1 for 30.
And Kuwait in response, putting up just 111, looking quite well in the middle, but unfortunately Hong Kong, China were able to bowl them out, picking up the wickets they needed at regular intervals. In the batting, Mohammad Aslam with a solid 54 from his 69 deliveries. Yasin Patel, the captain, contributing with his half century, 53 from 66. And a good knock for at the beginning by Clinto. Unfortunately, he couldn't build it up to a bigger knock that they really needed from someone from the top. 27 from his 24. Pick of the bowlers for Hong Kong, China. Yasin Murtaza, the captain, 3 wickets for 34. Asad Rashid, a pair of wickets from his 5 overs, going at 38. And Ayush Shukla also amongst the wickets, 2 wickets for 42 from his 7. And that is your match summary for match 3 of the Bauhinia Falcon OD Series 2025-26. Hong Kong win this match by 62 runs. And join us again shortly for the post-match and series presentation. Thank you.
Pulled away, forward of square. That's gone all the way as well. Flat bat 6. Gets underneath at the end of the partnership, the end of the big innings. Another quick single. This is a mix-up, a direct hit. Could be out, should be out. It is out anyway. And he's gone straight through and cleaned up. The lights go up. Notices his middle stump is missing. Oh, it's flat and it's straight. One bounce, 4 runs. Pulled away, forward of square. That's gone all the way as well. Flat bat 6. Gets underneath at the end of the partnership, the end of the big innings. Another quick single. This is a mix-up and direct hit. Could be out. Should be out. It is out anyway. And he's gone straight through and cleaned up. The lights go up. Notices his middle stump is missing. Oh, it's flat and it's straight. One bounce, 4 runs. A 62-run victory for the home side, Hong Kong, China, in the second match of the Bauhinia Falcon Trophy one-day series means they clinch the series and the T20 series. Welcome to the post-game and post-tournament presentation. We've got lots of awards to get through. So we're going to start off with the player of today's match, and we're going to invite in the coach of Kuwait, Kabir Khan. Kabir, can you come and join us? And we're going to do the player of the match first. And there's a few to choose from. Kinshit Shah with a 61 off 60 deliveries. Yasin Patel for Kuwait, the captain. Well, he did it all today. 4 wickets and 43 runs and 53 runs with the bat. But of course, today's player of the match with 128 runs off 135 deliveries is Anshuman Rath. I'll pose for some photos, and thank you to Kabir dropping in. Ansh, we would normally have a chat. We're going to ask Kabir to drop out. We've got another award to give you because you're also the player of the tournament. So we invite in the head coach of Hong Kong, China, Kaushal Silva. You're going to have 2 hands worth of awards here, Anshuman. Well deserved. 140 runs in the 2 games for Anshuman Rath, and his knock today was a tournament winner. Well, let's have a chat, Ange. Congratulations on both awards. What a knock it was out there.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't easy. I had to really go off for that one. I thought the Kuwait bowlers really bowled well up top, winning the toss, batting, being put into bat in the morning sessions, not easy. But, it was hard graft, but, I'm glad that I could do that for the team today.
You made it look easy, even though you're saying how hard you worked out there. You were losing partners at regular intervals. At one point, it looked like Hong Kong, China again might be bowled out for 160, 170. That partnership between you and Kinshit really sealed the deal.
Yeah, I think the key to batting here is not to panic. The boundaries are quite small straight, so you can always catch up in the end. And with these Kookaburra Platinum balls, they tend to do a bit more than the normal Kookaburra turf balls. So it's just a case of buying time and seeing who blinks first. And, I thought Kinshit's knock was fantastic as well. He took the pressure off me, just gave me a companion out there. And, getting to that 270 mark was good from both of us.
Looking at your stats for both ODIs and List A, it's a format you really like. I think you were averaging 47 in List A and over 50 in ODIs. It was almost your top score, not quite your best score, 143 not out, but it was another great knock.
Yeah, I mean, I call myself a purist. I like the longer formats of the game. Even though I've tried to mold myself into T20 cricket, I think 50 over cricket has a place in world cricket. So. Yeah, I mean, I just try to stick to my technique as best as I can and bat as long as possible. And, today I took it to the 49th over.
Yeah, amazing knock and a well-deserved player of the match and player of the tournament. Anshuman Rath, congratulations on both awards for the Bauhinia Falcon Trophy one-day series. Now we're going to invite in the captain from Kuwait, Yasin Patel. If you could come join us, we'll have a little chat about the series and today's game. Yasin, didn't go your way in the one-day series.
Yeah, so we are not playing more ODIs in the last couple of months, but we will learn and we will come back, inshallah, stronger.
Let's talk about that session in the bowling between the first drinks break and the second drinks break. You and Muhammad Aslam really put the screws on Hong Kong, China, and at one point looked like, as I said to Anshuman, may have bowled them out for 160, 170. That was a really good sort of 1.5 over spell. 1.5 hours.
Yeah, we bowl also well, they make the last 5 over good charges, and our batsmen going good, but their call-ups and me and Aslam played well. Maybe if we are played Aslam with me, we can do something else.
Well, speaking of that, it was again, you did it with the ball, you two, and then do it with the bat. Went into the first drinks break where Kuwait was in a lot of trouble. And then just before the second drink, an 80-run partnership, you had Kuwait right back in the game. It was an amazing partnership.
Yeah, we played extremely well, and our batsmen not get the responsibility and played. Then anyway, they bowled also well, and they'll series one they played well.
On a personal note, of course, you've come here for both the Bauhinia Falcon Trophy T20 and one-day series. It's been so great having Kuwait here in Hong Kong for 2 weeks. How's the team enjoyed it?
Yeah, very good hospitality also, good pitches, good ground, and also we played. We enjoyed it. Also climate also good. Yeah.
Well, thanks for joining us here on the broadcast and for the tournaments, both the T20 and one-day series. The captain of Kuwait, Yasin Patel. Now it's time to get into some awards, and we'll invite in the chairperson of Cricket Hong Kong China, Mr. Bergie Shroff, who's going to present the championship medals to the Hong Kong China side. We'll let Mr. Shroff head over that side, and we'll get the team from Hong Kong China to come in one by one, and at the end we'll get Yasin and have a chat to him. So as the teams come in to pick up their medals, and congratulations to the Hong Kong China side, starting with the wicketkeeper opener, Zean Ali. New into the side and getting wickets every game, Asad Rashid. Big hitting Bubba Hyatt, who I have to have a chat to about the fact he's changed the colour of his shoes. Player of the match, player of the tournament, Anshuman Rath. Player of the match in first game of the one-day series, Shiv Matha. Another debutant, Samad Khan, getting 20s in both matches for Hong Kong China. Kinchit Cha with a match-winning partnership today with Anshuman Rath. The speedster, Ayush Shukla, opening the bowling and getting wickets early. Hassan Khan toiled away in getting the wickets and breaking that big 80-run partnership between Muhammad Aslam and the captain Yasin Patel. Azaz Khan, who we saw out on the field a few times today, didn't play in the one-day series, was in the T20 series, of course. Atiq Iqbal as well in the squad of 15. And the young leg spinner, Ali Hassan. Mohammad Waheed. And the spin king, that is Ehsan Khan. And finally, the captain for Hong Kong China, Yasser Mirza. Okay, Yasin, we'll have a quick chat first. We'll ask Mr. Shroff to head off before we do the trophy. Come and join us, and that must be a pretty good feeling, 2 trophies from 2 tournaments.
Yeah, I feel, to be honest, myself and whole team feel over the moon right now, so hopefully a few more to come.
Let's break down this final match. We'll start. You were sent into bat. You wanted to bowl. But each time you go out to bat, it seems that the scores get on the board and you can defend them. 273. Anshuman Rath, Kinshit Shah really did the job today.
Yeah, I think the way both batters stood there in the end, so we get the score what we're looking for. And don't forget Anshi and Samath partnership from the start. So I think they give us a good start. Then Anshi and Kinshit, they do whatever they need to do.
First session of the second innings had Kuwait on the ropes. Early wickets was good, but that middle order partnership between Mohammad Aslam and the captain Yasin Patel, did that cause you any nerves out there?
Yeah, the way they both batting in the middle, so there's one phase. So we was looking for a wicket. Then again, credit goes to the bowler, the way they bowl, especially in the end, and win us a game.
Well, congratulations on the game win and the tournament win. Please stay with us. Head over here. We'll invite Mr. Shroff to come back in with the Bauhinia Falcon Trophy 2026 one-day series and present it to the winning captain, Yasin Mirza. 2-0 victory with the 62-run win today for Hong Kong, China. Thank you to Mr. Shroff, and we'll invite all the team in now to take some photos. And they want to invite in the coaching staff, Kaushal. And we'll bring in assistant coach Andrew Lloyd, team manager Smita, analyst Chris Wilson Pickett, and physio Max Young, and head coach Kaushal Silva. As they pause for some photos. Congratulations, Hong Kong, China. Victors in the Bauhinia Falcon Trophy. And a big thank you to principal sponsor Sky Warriors, and also to the Leisure and Cultural Services Department of the Hong Kong Government and the staff here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground as the team heads off and the sun starts to set here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. And Asad Rashid takes the trophy off. We'll head back in and we'll wrap this broadcast up here live from Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. It's been a wonderful 2 weeks of tournament. The T20 tournament, of course, 2-1 victors, Hong Kong, China. And then in the one-day series, Hong Kong, China victors 2-0, holding both the trophies in 2026. That's it for the internationals this month, but also make sure to join us tomorrow live on Cricket Hong Kong China YouTube and Fan Code, where we'll be back with all the live action of the Cricket Hong Kong China Premier League T20 series live from 9:30 a.m. But until then, this is Aaron Bush signing off.